Hey, thank you very much. Hey, don't leave me hanging. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. I owe you. Good morning here from McCamey Stadium in Gatesville, Texas. This is Adam Baker coming to you, running solo for a little bit because nobody wanted to get up this early except for Kent Ford, who's here with me. We're going to be bringing this into you live here. Been a while since Hornet Radio has been broadcasting the little bobblehead division, but excited to be doing it. Oh, man, it's been a hot minute here. Jacob Padgett will be up here with me later. Want to give a huge shout-out to Lee James with Hornet Broadcasting, allowing us to be able to bring this youth sport league to you today. Something where actually Hornet Radio got its start years ago and developed to where we were able to bring you some great games of the high school athletes. One of those great games last night, Kent. You were at that game. Hornets coming out 35-34 over Conley. What an amazing game. Decided by a field goal being blocked in the last 2 seconds. Stands erupted. Great game. So our first game today, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be McGregor versus Academy. It's going to be the flag football division. McGregor making their way out to middle field, ready to get this one underway. They are fired up. On the far side, we've got Academy making their way out. I'm guessing that's Academy Bumblebees. They representing their school? Little River Academy. Man, I'm going to have to get Chris up here on the mic with me. It's kind of boring by myself. I need somebody to make fun of. I'd have Ken on here with me, but he's too busy eating breakfast tacos, and he'd probably say something inappropriate. Too busy traveling the world. That's some high-quality H2O right there first thing early in the morning. Definitely needed that. So, how long do these games go, Ken? What kind of time frame do we look? 10-minute quarters, 8-minute quarters? What do they run? All right, so we've got a 20-minute running clock. Kent's going to give me the catch up on all these games. Man, it's been forever since I've done this, Kent. That makes me feel old, kind of. McGregor coming off screaming. They've got the ball, so I'm guessing they'll be receiving.
Just ignore all the rag-ons because I forgot to print a clean one.
Okay. All right.
Thank you. Good luck.
All right. You too.
All right, so as y'all are listening, tuning in, hopefully we've got a bunch of people out there. Where are these teams from? We've got McGregor here, obviously, Little River Academy. Just had one come up here from Falls County, is that correct? Chilton, Marlin area, Falls County. Good job there. Oh, wow, Rosebud. Huitt? Wow. I'm getting this information secondhand from Ken here, so if you don't hear him, he's rambling them off. I'm not just randomly picking these teams out of the air. You better not don't miss anybody, because if they don't hear the name called out and they're griping, I just want you to know, if I did not get your school, your team represented there, it's because Kent did not give it to me. It's not my mistake. I make enough of those on my own. I don't need anybody helping me, Kent. Quit grabbing your phone like somebody calling you. You know, I thought it was hard seeing the numbers on the high school guys' jerseys. You take the jerseys, shrink them in half, and now try to look at those numbers. I don't stand a chance. And the clock is started. He's off to the right, cuts back left, and got him on the 35-yard line. I believe that number 3, Aiden Valdez, on the run for McGregor. There's a snap. Quarterback keep. He's off to the left side. Oh, and the ground trips him up. Careful, that turf is fresh. It's wet. Little rubber BBs down there make it hard to run sometimes. Unless you're Kent. Then you just run like the wind. You don't even touch the ground. You just fly. Come on, Kent. Your age, you ain't running nowhere except to the fridge. Don't lie to me. Maybe down there at the concession stand, grab one of those tacos, man. Those look good. Snap up. Quarterback keeps right side. Blows past one. He's onto the upside. And finally grabbed. Flag ripped off there by number 9, I believe, is going to be not on my roster. So I probably did not see that number correctly. Number 2, possibly. McCoy Hill. I believe that's the name. I can. Do you usually have somebody announcing on the PA as well? Snap, handoff, quarterback rolling right. Past one. One to beat down the sideline. And a stiff arm. Past one. One to beat down the sideline. And a stiff arm. Snap up to the quarterback. Rolls left, cuts back right.
Yeah, he got to find his team. Where's his team at? Where he said he was meeting at?
That didn't say. They just said 8 to the 10. Make sure you wear warm clothes. Yada yada yada. I see some of the teammates right there. I was wondering who's up here talking. It sounded like a professional. I said, "That ain't Daddy."
That girl, she's smart.
I am a professional.
Who's whispering?
Man, don't you love when your kids come up here and call you out like that? Man, it's just like putting you in your place. Think you're doing good. Hey, what's the number of that quarterback? Can you see that good? See that far? I forgot my binoculars. Anyway, if it's 20 or 21. He heads to the right side. Hey, flag football, impact tackle football, we'll take either way.
They've been tackling all year, too.
Let's see how good the zoom is on this thing. Let's see, what's his number? Come on, coach, move. Got it zoomed in enough. 21, I believe is his number. It's going to be Sebastian Prieto? Prieto? How do you say that? Sebastian with the carry around the right side. 3rd and forever. Academy set up in a spread defense. Sebastian with quarterback keep. And there he goes, number 3 around the right side. Big stop by number 2. That big defensive stop brought to you by McCoy Hill from Academy. Going to be turnover on downs. Academy starting at the 43-yard line. That attempted reverse was fooled by number 56, Alexander Suarez. Coach getting him lined up on the outside again. Hand off to number 11 around the left side. Brought down in the backfield. Offense heading the wrong way, but I'm expecting a big run here. Just feel it. It's cold, crisp air. Perfect football weather on a Saturday morning.
I watched them all play because my grandson played, but I really don't pay much attention.
Quarterback keep left side. Running the wrong direction, trying to get around the corner. Finally going to be grabbed at the 43-yard line. 4th and forever, Kent. Do you go for it?
What flag you do?
And flag you do? You no choice, right? Man.
Well, no, you do. Because if you choose to punt it, they don't punt it. They just take it down, take it back down to 40-yard line or something.
Gotcha. So you can opt to go with a little better field position punt call. But that's not the way you coach, Kent, man. You go for it. Yeah, I know you would. Misdirection. Quarterback keeps it around the right side. He beats one. Foot race to the... Oh, they got him. It was a foot race to the yardage marker. But first down picked up. Nice run. Okay, Academy looking at 1st and 10. Up to the line. Quarterback under center. Guessing shotgun formation is probably not used a whole lot in flag football. Snapped, handoff, number 11 to the left side. Cuts in. A tackle by the quick hands of Aiden Valdez on the line, stopping the Academy charge. Lee's concerned there's no, or sorry, that's Kent's. Kent's concerned nobody's at the concession stand. If you're hungry, go grab one of those tacos. Dadgum refs and those whistles. False start on the offense. There was a little false start earlier. They didn't blow the whistle. What happened that time? Double reverse. Not fooled. Not fooled on that double reverse with Sebastian from McGregor for the tackle for loss. Talking about tacos a while ago, I had one. I think he stole my taco. Or you stole my taco. No, it's just sitting there and you just helped yourself. Quarterback keeps, rolls left. Splits the defenders, hits a foot race to the end zone. Touchdown, Academy. You better run that clock right. Somebody gonna come up here and yell at you. You know the rules. So I'm guessing the difference, either the 5 or the 3 going for 2 or 1, or is it?
Yeah, 5 for kids, it's the 8 for them. They 5 for 2, and then
Gotcha. So going for 2. Handoff, trying to find the right corner. Wrong direction, turns around. And stopped. Unsuccessful on the extra point. 5:36 the time left in this one. Ref says start the clock. Kent does his job. We're off on.
because we usually on
There's the whistle. We're underway for that score by Academy. Fumbled snap in the backfield.
I haven't yet. I'm at a little league thing, football stuff, and so I'm keeping it. Yeah, I will here.
Bulldogs up to the line. Tight formation.
All right. Hey, appreciate it.
Snap. Number 21 to the right side. And he's brought down behind the line. Another big loss. Cheerleaders trying to get the crowd fired up as McGregor's trying to look their way back into this one. Down 6-0. It was number 3 on the carry, Aiden Valdez. Loses his flag and tripped up. Unable to make the line of gain. Timeout Academy. Turnover on downs was 4th down, yeah. I thought it was only 3rd according to the the little sign on the yardage marker. But, you know.
That's why I was like, why they gotta move it?
Okay, so Academy right back on the attack and close to the end zone. McGregor with a last-minute defensive change there. Pre-snap penalty, false start against Academy. Come on, ref, let the boys play. False start. Who's our ref we have down there on the field today there, Kent? Who are our referees we have today?
I know Brian. I know Brian. I know the other two. Brian is the head ref.
How long has Brian been doing this for you?
Brian's been reffing about
20-something
20 some years.
years as a ref.
We just turned this league 2 years ago.
Okay. Nice defensive play by Mason from McGregor. Mason Benitez. Hand off to number 2 around the left side. Shakes one. Unfortunately, he finds a sideline before they can find a flag. Large loss of yards on that one. Oh, smart play to run out of bounds. Stop the clock. Get all the time you can get. That 20-minute running clock, and it goes by fast.
The last 2 minutes, he didn't have to call timeout. He's done if he did. He ran out of bounds.
Ref out there giving his arm a workout, swinging it around.
He said to start the clock, but I'm not really supposed to. It's supposed to be.
Oh.
I might have to go tell him, hey, man, the last 2 minutes is a running clock. If they go out of bounds, I'm supposed to stop it.
Trying to get the number of your quarterback there. Heads left, cuts back. Now, there's nothing, you can't tackle, but there's nothing that says you can't set a pig block on him and get that flag. Really? Man. Running clock, 30 seconds left. Well, when you're up by 6, they're not too worried about it. Let the clock run out. Ten seconds left. Up quick up to the line. Playing like the Cowboys. Hand off to Speed. He's on the right side. Bounces off one. Tackled. That ball's going to go over on down, so. And quarter change. Halftime. We don't even get quarters. It's full halves. And that was halftime, so we're back underway here. McGregor and Academy flag football. McGregor leading this one. Sorry, Academy leading this one 6-0 after the first half. McGregor had some solid defensive play there by number 3, Aiden Valdez. Also number 56, Alexander Suarez. Unable to get something going on offense, but I'm sure the second half will be a completely different scenario. And I'm just going to give a shout out here on the roster. So number 1, Mason Benitez. Number 3, Aiden Valdez. Number 4, Peyton Rollins. 5, Bryce Gadecki. 8, Ethan Hollinser. 10, Knox Montgomery. 11, Joel Castillo. Number 12, Emmerich Cheney. 16, Libby Quiroz. 20, Nolan Sanchez. 21, Sebastian Prieto. 24, Everett Melvin. 25, Edgar Del Jr. 27, Mateo Acuna. 56, Alexander Suarez. 67, Wyatt Rinke. I'm probably butchered every one of those names, Kent. And so if you get parents that have called in or gripe or say they're never playing over here again, I apologize. My lack of ability to properly pronounce their names does not reflect their quality of football skills out there on the field. So, man, it's fun watching those little kids play. It's been a hot minute since I watched my boys out there on that field. Let's see, where are all my boys? I've got one, he's working hard. Jacob is, he's with the equipment football team at Tarleton. Cameron's contemplating military or living life for a little bit. A false start on the offense. Academy heading the wrong direction to get the second half started. Just blowing out your speakers there. Runs left, cuts back right. Off to the races, one to beat. He's trying to find his way around him, trying to find the sideline to help him. Diving tackle is going to come up short, but there's still 2 in pursuit. And they finally get him before the touchdown's made. That's number 21. 21 McGregor, Mr. Sebastian. Number 21, Sebastian, on your touchdown saving tackle there. Great run by the offense. And just like that, Academy's back knocking on the door, trying to extend their lead. 6-0 over McGregor. Running clock, 18:30 left to go. Quarterback keeper by number 28, Carter, going to pick up about 5 yards on the carry. Attempted handoff to number 2. Going to cause a fumble.
Red zone, you don't make him get back 5 yards, right?
Coy Hill, the intended running back there, unable to hold on to that one. Ball hits the ground. Clock stops. Sorry, play stops. Clock still running. 16:51. Number 28 quarterback as quarterback. Number 15, J.J. Campos. Trying the old-fashioned washing machine run down there. A little spin back this way, spin that way, sling out some water. That's the old washing machine run. That's what us big guys do. You know, we just stay in one place, kind of run round and around, don't go nowhere. Hey, there's something you don't see very often. Attempted pass to the right side. What is this, 8U, 10U? 6. 6U flag football. 6th grader, 6-year-olds. That one lineman down there for Academy looks like he's about to fill out his college application. He's got a 5 o'clock shadow. I can see it from here. 6-year-olds. Those are big boys. I should have known because, you know, like every 6-year-old, whenever they turn around, they got that little hop in their step, like, let's go. Little jump. Like a little monkey been feeding too much sugar. All hyped up on Mountain Dew. All right, so the ball went over on downs. McGregor has this one from the 15. Handoff. He's got around several of them. Almost off to the races. Number 39 from Academy for your touchdown saving stop there. Not before the first down's picked up. First down McGregor from the 34-yard line.
So we can go back and watch the game later. They said that coach, Lady Jacob, the coach, he snatched one of McGregor's kids. And that's his office. So he can have his dude to run. So Lady Jacob, that's what they was talking about in the middle field. They texted in our board group. So myself, McGregor, Salado.
We're trying the left side this time. Round one, sideline to his favor. It is off to the races. He's off to the races. Let him hear it. One trying to catch him from the backside. Not going to get there. Touchdown, McGregor. I say touchdown. That's a little premature, but the ref does confirm touchdown. And just like that, McGregor's knotted it back up at 6. 12:05 left to go in the second half. Got that ball set on the 3-yard line. Looks like McGregor be going for 1. Going to be happy with just getting the lead at this point. 2 yards may not sound like a lot, but it's might as well be a country mile whenever you're playing flag football in the 6U league. Especially whenever they run the washing machine play where they spin around 2 sides this way, unload on the right, swing around to the left. Try it again. Three cuts later, he's in the end zone. Extra point is good. McGregor's going to take the lead. 7-6, 11:46 left to go in the second half. And just like that, Academy has tied it. Actually, sorry, Academy has taken the lead again. Now up 12-7 over McGregor. Academy shotgun. Sorry, quarterback under center. Pass attempt. Oh, falls incomplete. Gutsy call. Not a high percentage play there with a pass in the 6U division. I mean, the eye-hand coordination is probably not as developed as you would expect. But, hey, I appreciate the attempt. Love the respect. Obviously, coach has probably done that one in practice a couple times. Thought it would work. And why not? I mean, who's expecting you to go for a center reception?
Yeah, our 6U do it too, but it's just crazy because she fakes it and then he runs about maybe 5 yards, but he's still like pretty much right beside her. Then she throws it to him. Like, I'm like, what sense does that make?
All right.
We have a girl.
Y'all got
quarterback.
Gatesville's got a girl quarterback. Man, I'm excited to see that.
She just turned 7 though, but she can play. They let her play. She fast too. She's the best one on the team, but he let his son run the ball most of the time.
All right, so McGregor's going to try to get this one started. 8:48, the running clock. To the right side, runs into the wall. Nobody's able to grab that flag, so he's still finally brought down. Number 11, Brayton Moore on the stop for Academy. There's the snap. He's off the races. He's got the sideline, but not going to get there. Stopped short, just past midfield. What was number 39 for Academy? Whalen on the stop. No, we're not checking no birth certificates out there on those boys. They're just big. Not much to do over there in the country in the Little River Academy area, but play football, get big, and love life. So first down, not quite picked up on that one. Second and about a yard for McGregor as they come up to the line at the 33. Snap to the quarterback. He's rolling left. One to beat. And doesn't get it done. McCoy Hill for Academy on the stop there. Third and very short for McGregor. 5:43 left to go in this competition between McGregor and Academy. Academy leading 12-7. Snap to the quarterback. Up the middle. One to beat. One to beat at the races. And he's in the end zone. And with that, McGregor's going to jump back on top. 13-12 the score. 4:53 left to go in this running clock. It's playoff Saturday between McGregor and Academy.
Hey, Brian told me to call you, see if you was available at 1 for 2 games or something like that. Yeah, I think he said 1:30 or something. He need one more game. I'll call him right now. I think he said 2 games or maybe 3. Or 2 games. Yeah, okay. They already started, but I think he said he needs you for like a 1:30 game or something. Well, he on the field right now. Yeah. Okay, yeah. He on the field, but he said that.
Reverse. Reverse to the right side. He cuts back in. Cross the line. There's the signal. Extra point is good, and that's going to be for 2. McGregor extends their lead to 3 over Academy. 15-12 going into the last 4 minutes, 40 seconds of the second half. All right, Academy is going to be trying to get their way worked back into this one. Fake pitch. Quarterback keeps, rolls left. Tackled by his own shoestring. Number 28. That was number 28, Carter. Quarterback keep, fake handoff. Tackled by his own shoestrings before he made it to the left side. Picks up positive yards. It's going to be second and about 23 yards, if my math is right, but actually I should probably go about 10. Quarterback hands off to number 28 around the right side. Trying to get the number of that young man. I believe that's number 11. Joel on the stop for McGregor. Either the ref wants to dance the Macarena or that's going to be a false start penalty. Back him up a little bit. Man, we got another ref out there dancing. Got any more moves? Let me see them.
They don't use their timeouts.
What? Minute 37 left to go.
let me run. Still taking your time.
4th down. Let your team hear you. Minute 14 left to go on this running clock. McGregor leading 15-12 over Academy. Quarterback keep. Fake pitch. Left side. And defense stands tall. It's going to stop that one. Ball over on downs. Clock stops with 51 seconds left to go in this competition between McGregor and Academy. McGregor up to the line. Handoff, rolling right. 1 to beat. 2 on the sidelines. And he's in the end zone. He's in the end zone, but it looks like there's a dead canary out there. We're going to stop this one, see what the call is before it's too much celebration. Holding's going to be the call on the offense. So after the walk-off, McGregor will be starting 1st and 20 from the 51, 49.
Clock don't start yet. He told me to run the clock. It don't start till it snap. It don't start till it snap.
And he's off to the races around the left side. Giving chase is number 2.
It's supposed to stop. I'm going to go tell them, man, it's a regular clock at 2 minutes. I know what I'm doing. They trying to make me start the clock. We can't keep changing the rules for the refs. You know what I mean? 'Cause they say start the clock, but it's supposed to be regular clock.
And that's going to be the end of the game. And that's the end of the game. Let's give a big round of applause for both teams out here. McGregor's going to come out victorious, 21-12, the final score. Everybody out there, clap hands, clap hands. Good game. Way to go, gentlemen. And that's going to be the end of the first game today. It's going to be a long broadcast. We're just going to leave this running. Have our second game here in about 15 minutes, so hang around. We'll have that second one called out. And we're about to get this one underway here. This is going to be Gatesville versus Falls County. Sorry, I do not have a roster for the Gatesville team. This is the Gatesville 6U flag football team. Shaking hands, getting the coin toss going here. So Gatesville will be starting with the ball on the 30. And this should be a little bit better color commentary because I've got my co-host Jacob Padgett joining me here instead of just Kent quietly sitting over there on the side and making comments.
Hey, I'm just trying to start this clock and stop it.
Oh, come on. Anybody can start and stop a clock.
Good morning, Adam. Who do we have today?
So we've got, you were sure quiet off early in the morning. Where was this last night during the football game? Is that what happened? You lost your voice last night?
Screaming for the Gatesville Hornets getting in that playoff game. I still can't get over the excitement.
Oh, that game was amazing. Great game. So right now we've got going on the 6U. So yes, those are sixth graders. There's a couple down there with 5 o'clock shadows on the last game.
You need some chains. Can't start the game without the chains.
So 6U, Gatesville versus Falls County. Several towns over there in Falls County making up their team, their playoff team here.
Just so you know, all the home team need to run the chains, get people, volunteers. We can just get any volunteers to run the chains. We just need someone down to run the chains.
I'm glad to know nothing has changed since when my kids were playing in this here. I mean, it was always a battle trying to find somebody willing to run the chains and somebody to run the clock and somebody to sit in the stands and give correction and coaching and, you know.
That's why I just come run the clock.
Ooh.
I tell you, there's a lot of work behind the scenes, both on the coaches, parents, logistics, just getting water. You're talking chains, stopping the clock, paying attention to, you know, it's a lot that goes on with this.
It really is. It really is.
One thing I like about this, you know, watching 6U, then Pee Wee and all that kind of good stuff is by the time they get to 7th grade, 8th grade, 9th grade, you notice that the players are more skilled, more talented. And that's not saying that the players in the 90s weren't, but I mean, these kids are exposed to it at such a young level that when they get to the 7th grade, 8th grade, you're seeing more passes, more spread offenses, and that's pretty cool because I've noticed that freshman football is a little different than when I remember watching freshman football. It was, well, just run to the left, run to the right, but you're seeing passes and shotgun snaps and all that kind of good stuff.
Oh, absolutely. You know, and then there's going to be the person that's going to be on the other side of that coin that's going to argue, well, then kids they're burned out by the time they get into high school. There's injuries that have come up, you know. So it's going to you can't make everybody happy. We talked about that, you know, before, and but it's all for the kids as long as they're having fun, they're learning, they're safe. And the biggest thing, you know, Coach Hunter, we talk about with Gatesville and other coaches, we talk about, you know, they're there for the kids. They're there to make sure that they're learning, and it's great if you can develop an athlete. But the biggest thing of any coach is to develop a good person, good husband, father, mother, daughter. You know,
Well, that's how your son developed. He played Pee Wee from a young level, and that carried on and went all the way to high school.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think past that, he's not a college athlete, but I think he's turned into a good young man, doing part to a lot of the coaching that he had throughout the years. He even had Kent. I mean, there were some coaches you kind of question. He had Kent a couple of years. You can't hold that against him. But did you grab you a taco on the way in?
Well, I was saying if you wanted a green rooster, I didn't get
no,
a reply.
I didn't get that until afterwards.
Oh.
But I mean, like down there, Kent's got like a whole smorgasbord of food. He said we're gonna put it on his dime too. So there's chopped beef later and sausage wraps. Man,
We got some breakfast tacos right now.
We can have folks come down here and eat some tacos and watch some good football.
pitch back, roll left. Oh, fumble. But not before he lost his flag.
Yeah, it looked like he lost his flag before he lost the ball. So it was like Gates was going to keep the ball.
No fumble and flag. It just hit the ground. Stayed.
Oh, dead ball.
So Gatesville operating with a operating under center.
Let the girl run. Run.
Quarterback. I've heard some stories about this this girl they've got at quarterback that she's got some wheels on her, Jacob. Apparently everybody else is running out there in old Chevy pickups, and she's a little Ferrari.
Look at this.
And there she goes. She cuts back. Round one.
Oh, but not before she busted off about 13, 14 yards.
Let her run again.
Heck, she does that. I'd let her run again. I'm not going to lie. Fourth down, though. There is a punting available. No, it's not really a punt. They just give them a different possession, a different location of the ball. So not going to see any punting here, which I'm not exactly sure how far a 6-year-old can punt a ball. I mean, they'd probably kick their shoe off farther than the ball went. Because half the time, I mean, I guarantee you, keep a count, keep a tick. I know there's 4 times in the last game I saw coaches out there tying shoes. So I'm pretty sure we'll see that a couple times, at least in this one here as well.
I tell you what, credit to the coaches for just getting these kids to line up at this age.
I know, that's a straight line. Look at that Falls County line. I mean, it's straight all the way across. Quarterback, fake handoff. She's looking to throw, pulls it down. She's going to take off running around the left side. Oh, they get her.
Why is he trying to throw the ball? God, just run the freaking ball, man.
And we're going to turn that over on downs.
Why are you trying to run the ball?
Looks like Falls.
Like she's going to throw an 8-yard pass.
Falls County will get the ball, and they'll have their first down right around the 42-yard line or 38-yard line.
42 if you're going the other direction. Falls County looks like they're going to be operating out of the shotgun. That's kind of a, well.
They got kind of more of a spread offense.
Oh, man, y'all might want to keep the clock, too. So I'm ready to get out of here. Y'all boys want to sit down?
Have a seat. Quarterback keeps left side.
That's a big 6-year-old right there.
2 to beat. Number 8 around the left side. He's in the end zone.
Keep this going? Y'all want to keep this going?
All right, nothing. Then I'll give them a 6-0 lead.
That's Salado. Yeah, Salado. The whole team. All right, thank you, sir.
Got some inside information from Kent Ford that a lot of this roster makeup is from kids from Salado.
I don't know who Ross Salado Yes, Salado all have padded helmets. He told us he was going to buy them. They president.
Salados looks like that's a roster, I
Salado's
guess.
president is a doctor.
Oh, nice.
Something, or he's over about 4 or 5 different doctors.
So, Falls County has lined up for the extended 2-point conversion. Pass back.
Lateral pass. Got some stiff arm action coming on flag football. Got some laundry on the field.
Uh-oh.
Can't swipe your hand.
Can't swipe it. Can't
Okay.
guard your flag.
Yeah, they try
So
to
that
get
stiff
back.
arm drew a flag. I was about to be impressed by it, but it turns out it's not legal.
Well, you can, as long as that stiff arm goes to their face and not their hand as they're reaching for your flag, it's all good.
I think if I'm that kid, I'm just
all
saying
in
you
place.
misunderstood me. I was just high-fiving good play.
Good game. Nice
Yes.
nice try. Don't touch me there. So, it's going to back them up, replay the attempt.
Falls County, back-to-back times, we're seeing them more spread out. Not scared to put the ball in the air. They ran it the first time. The second time, they just did a little screen pass. Would have worked out if not for a stiff arm. Looks like they got trips to the right and then a running back in the backfield. Put a guy in motion.
What?
Yeah.
Motion right. He's looking for a guy. He's throwing deep.
Wow, that's an arm, and I think that might be picked off.
It was picked off by Gatesville there. Young lady said, "Not in my house." You know, I think she was aided in that interception by the fact that the ball got up there in the stratosphere and hung out for a couple minutes.
Well, I tell you what, there was four kids kind of in the same spot. Somebody was bound to be. It kind of looked like a little Hail Mary pass with everybody just waiting for it. Good job of Gatesville coming up and high pointing that ball and picking off. You don't kind of see those kind of long passes in flag football.
And I love the fact that we can call it, a 5-yard pass, a long pass.
Yeah. It seems like it's
Man,
a
that
Hail
ball
Mary.
was
Hey, like 15 yards in the air.
it was traveling forever. All right, Gatesville's going to get this started, trailing 6-0, 12:25 left to go in the first half from the 30-yard line. I'm not sure what they're going to run, but I would give it to the little Ferrari down there and let those wheels squeal and take off. But then again, Coach he obviously has seen her throw because he wasn't afraid to
That's what he should be doing, but he did it too slow.
let her do it.
She's got some wheels. She can bootleg. She can cut it up. Ooh, we got like a double handoff with a double reverse. A little bit of confusion. The ref stopped this play before it really began.
And they're going to
They're going to call timeout.
little confusion on the clock there running. I think our clock operator got distracted. He must have been having one of those burritos.
I think they called a timeout. Or no, he's
Nope.
winding the clock. The ref's winding the clock.
Windmill motion by the ref. Clock should be running. 11:55 is going. That last whistle was blown because her flag had moved to an eligible position.
Oh, kind of like in the front, not on the side?
Yeah,
or-
well, it's directly behind her, which you think that would aid, but no, it's got to be on the side. You know who credits their success on the football field to flag football? Emmitt Smith. He says that he would not have been the running back he was in the NFL had it not been for his early years in flag football, which if you watch him run, that boy's hips, cut, move, it definitely shows.
He was the best at avoiding contact. Barry Sanders, obviously the best running back.
Oh, Barry would just truck you.
But it makes sense because Emmett always kind of shifted his hips. He was the best at avoiding contact, although it's pretty easy to do when you have Nate Newton and,
Guys
you know,
making holes the
oh
size
my-
of semi-trucks in front of you to run
Yeah.
through, and Daryl Johnson just cleaning up the road in front of you. So
Back when it was cool to be a fullback.
Do they even have those anymore?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I mean, there's some 40 number guys, but they're not fullbacks. They're not lining up to trucking anybody for you.
I think Mike Allstock kind of faded those into just running backs, and then we just kind of got rid of them.
Well, that little thing called concussion protocol came out, and they realized.
Yeah. That was a dirty job. A lot of blocking. You're doing full speed on blocking, and now teams are just kind of going with double tight ends and more receivers. But I did not know that about Emmitt Smith starting with flag football.
Yeah. I watched the interview. He said that. Now, he's given a lot of interviews, so no telling at what point he would say, it could have been, his, hey, there's a little trickery play. That was beautiful. You can't do that. Don't tackle him. It's flag football. Did you see what they did there? The quarterback takes a snap, then reaches back underneath the center and hands it to him and take off with the ball.
See, I like when you're doing
that was gorgeous.
That's the beauty about the flag football creativity. You can even do what's called the Statue of Liberty, where you have kind of like the quarterback kind of act like they're going to throw, then they just stand there, and the running back comes and just grabs
it and runs.
I was one of the plays we used to run when I was coaching flag football. You can get real creative. It's just as long as the kids can retain the information. And my son, he was always, the minute he hikes the ball, if he saw a shiny red ball, he's going after that. The football game was no longer priority.
Man, you got to love the bobblehead division whenever
Yes.
they get out here. They're just clueless.
So much fun for them.
Hand off pitch. Double reverse. Cut back.
Oh, nice cut back.
And she's going to be right at the yard to gain. See where they're going to spot her. And they're going to say just a little short, so Falls County is going to get this ball back. Turnover on downs. They'll be starting at the 44-yard line.
They grab more of her flag or just tackle her and then grab the flag afterwards? That's what kind of.
Well, it's not tackle, but it's a good pick play. If they were playing basketball, they've got some good picks set up out there. It's all about the block.
Conley had a good pick play against one of the refs last night when.
Oh my gosh, that poor ref took a.
He took a
shot. Wow. Glad to see he was able to get up and was okay. Which we were very fortunate, blessed last night. Really didn't have too many injuries. People coming out along those lines, so that was good.
Falls County likes to spread their offense out, put guys in motion, hands off to number 15 who was in motion. He's bringing it to the outside. It looked like we got the flag for about a 2 or 3 yard gain by Falls County. And they're not scared to throw it. And like Adam said, they've done a 5-yard pass, which seemed like a long, deep pass to us. And they've got number 6 from Falls County doing guard duty for the football.
He's hatching it. What can I do, Coach? Just sit here on the ball.
Yeah, just make sure no one takes it.
That was my position.
Ref's not looking at moving up about a couple yards.
I advanced after that. After a couple years, I got made water boy for a little bit.
And water boy's very, very underestimated. It's cool to be one now. It wasn't cool back in.
No, thanks to Adam Sandler and a good movie. All of a sudden everybody wants to be a water boy. Pass out to the left. He's trying to find the sideline. Hemmed up.
Cuts it back again upfield.
Little washing machine spin cycle. He's going to the right. Nope, you're not going to catch me there. 70 yards later, he's still going. Energizer Bunny run and going and going. Finally, the ground said, okay, that's it. Water sprinkler jumped up and tripped him.
I'll tell you what.
Down at the 35.
That number 7 looked like he had experience, almost as if that's probably what his parents do, trying to get him to put a shoe on every morning before they get him ready for school. The way he was doing those cutbacks, he's done that before.
Number 7 for Falls Church on that run.
Felt like he ran for about 60 yards instead. He just to gain 8.
There's a water. Okay.
You don't have nobody over on the other side. Oh, there you go.
And nothing like a 70-yard run for 8 yards. Man, I'm tired after watching that one.
Is there a number or rule of the many times that you can reverse, or can you just keep lateral, or is that legal? Because
once the ball snaps, just back and forth all you want to.
Really? Okay.
It's like the old Sega football game. You take off to the right and get everybody on that side, then you turn back to the left.
Number 1 for Falls County cuts it upfield. So she's running out of bounds. She's going to pick up a first down.
Nice pick up there.
Good speed. Falls County
a while to get this one going.
Getting their offense set up. They get their usual trip set on the right side, then a lot of times they'll put a guy in motion. Looks like their offense caused a flag. Someone might have jumped a little too early. Looks like that's the case. They're going to back him up.
You can't do that.
Not even in 6U.
Not even in 6U. They won't let you get away with that anywhere.
Credit to the ref. Well, he had to wrestle that football from number 6. Number 6 is doing his job. He is not letting anybody near that football, including the refs. So good job to that young man.
So this will be our last flag football game of the day, I believe. Then we'll get into the full contact young men 8U.
Got some more laundry on the field. Got 2 flags, in case one wasn't enough.
Now why are they going to throw that? Come on. Come on, let the boys play.
Flag football, come on. Ref trying to be part of the highlight reel.
Got to make it there somehow.
I guess. Is the holding really necessary to call in flag football?
Is it really holding? I mean, like just... They're all friendly out there. It's just a hug. Hey, good game.
Yeah.
Way to go.
I don't think these kids would even know how to even hold for the competitive advantage.
not for an advantage. They're just holding because
yeah.
he ran into me and decided, I mean, grabbed him, coach. All right, so are the flags held on by Velcro, or are they these fancy like clip-ons? Y'all spring for the expensive ones? Ah, okay.
I remember the Velcro ones. The only bad thing is if you left them outside too long, your team would have the disadvantage of the wind blowing the Velcro off.
Quarterback looking for his receiver. It's up in the air. Going to fall a little short.
Gatesville player almost had her second interception of the day. She came close.
Hey, she'd have been off to the races on that one, too, because there was nothing but daylight between her and that end zone.
I don't think anybody was going to stop her.
I mean, I do not have that young lady's name, but she deserves some credit there. Come on, Kent.
I'll think of it in a second. I didn't bring no roster either.
So Falls Church line back up. Still in the shotgun formation. They're going to trips right. Spreading it out a little bit on this one again.
They do, and they're showing they're not scared to pass.
No, quarterback's going to keep, rolls to the left, looks for somebody, no, pulls it down. He is gone, got the corner. Tudyk beat him, not going to make it in time. He's in the end zone.
Be that young man's second touchdown of the day.
And we've got a what? Say it ain't so. I'd like to, but no. Ref over there on the other side's holding that wrist of his again. Oh, I think did he fall down and sprain it or something? Had something wrong with his wrist. Because he keeps saying there's holding over there on that left side. So, unfortunately, that's going to back Falls Church up once again for that holding penalty.
I mean, I guess rules are rules, but if it's Gatesville, but you want to take away a young man's touchdown. I mean, especially in
wait a minute.
flag football.
Okay, so first ref signaled holding. This one just did the Macarena false start motion. You used to dance a Macarena, didn't you?
I tried to, but I always left a step or two. So as I'm doing it with everybody else, I looked at everybody else like they were the crazy ones, but everybody else was on the right page, and I was just doing my own thing, going rogue. I like dancing to the songs that tell you go to the left or the right.
Easier to follow. He's going left again.
Same play.
Pete and repeat. This time, though, he is hemmed up on the sideline. Looks like he's going to step out of bounds just inside the 10.
Back-to-back plays Falls County has done to the left side for big chunks as they picked up all the penalty yards and then some. Let's see, what do you think here, Adam? You think they're going to do a little creative pass, or they're just going to go with what works and run to the bootleg out to the left?
Well, 31 seconds left to go in the half. You're up by 6. No need for anything, too outlandish. But I'm leaning with Kent. As much as he is working on getting those receivers lined up right, I see a pass forthcoming.
Oh, he does the bootleg.
But instead,
and he's
rolls right.
Touchdown.
Oh, I thought he had his flag there at about the 5, but missed it. Touchdown Falls County. 20 seconds left to go, running clock in this first half. Oh, Kent's worrying about his Longhorn football team. They're going to lose today anyway. Who do they play? Florida. You can't even brag about it if they win on that one. We're playing in Florida too, but at least we got the Criminals. We got Florida State.
Well, yeah, they're even a better football team.
Shut your face. I mean, we're gonna put 40 up on them.
Okay, we're seeing a lot of flags for a flag football game. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Hey, the refs just trying to get their flags included.
Yeah.
You can't do that. Wow, this was going against defense. So that's on the 5-yard line. So I'm guessing that's still going for. Is that going for 2 or going for 1?
Well, I think they're going for 2 still, but it was a penalty. So.
Inside handoff.
Oh,
not going to get there.
Well, I tell you what, this young lady's been all over the field. Interception, doing, I guess you not necessarily a stop for a loss, you would say.
Kent, you need to find out that young lady's name because we need to call her out.
Not just showing off her skills and speed as a ball carrier, but showing her defensive prowess as well. So great job to her.
She is their best one. He gives it to his son too much. Let her run the ball.
So hopefully we'll see Ferrari taking off on this one because Gatesville's got to find a way to claw their way back into this one. Down 12-0. 18 seconds left to go in the first half.
Never underestimate what the scoring right before halftime will do to a football team. We saw it last night.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Just get you some momentum, get you a little fire in your belly as you're taking a halftime. Give the other team something to be disgruntled about as they're sitting over there drinking their water, Gatorade. Kimber Polk, I believe, is a young lady there.
She has a little sister playing on here too, but she's
Kimber Polk under center.
So she's the one we've affectionately referring to as Ferrari. And
Falls County was able to blow that play up from the get-go for about a 7-yard loss.
A little discussion there on the ref whether or not Falls County was able to blitz on that one.
What's the rule on that, Adam?
Well,
What's the rules on blitzing?
they have the 5 yards cushion.
5 yards off the ball, and then after 5 yards off the ball, they can run.
So So 5 yards off the ball is where they're starting from, unless they're down in the end zone. Running for they're that inside the 20, I believe it is inside the 20. That 5 yard is done away with. But at that point, even then, they're not allowed to blitz until that ball crosses the line. So really, no blitzing. It's more of they've got a 5 yard cushion, so your offense has got just a step to get something going. All right, so Miss Polk gets a little coaching there. Let's see what the play is. We're going to go with the handoff, or we're going to let her just keep it and go. She brings her running back up in motion. She pulls it down.
She's already in trouble. She's got a couple defenders. Brought down by a Falls County defender.
Ref is asking for 4 seconds. 4 seconds on the clock.
I didn't start the clock, so that's why I was not.
Ow, sorry about that. So unfortunately, that loss is going to back Gatesville up. I think there was a little miscommunication there on that play.
Quit trying to do it. Just run. 6-year-olds don't know people.
I'm going to agree with Kent. I don't know if y'all can't hear him on the microphone, but he's of the old school thought. 6-year-olds aren't able to get too creative on the play, so let's just use what they can do, which is run. Give them a little Red Bull before the quarter and say, get after it.
I think at that age, you don't even need a Red Bull, just a red Slurpee.
Oh, my gosh. After the game, you're your mama's problem.
Looks like they were going to go back to that handoff and reverse
That little
play.
pitch back. And the back unable to hold on to it, and he lets it hit the ground in front of him.
Adam, I think you and Ken are right. Probably just let the quarterback keep it and just run or go with what works. That Ferrari, as we call, what was her name?
Kimber Polk.
Kimber Polk. Seemed to be effective and getting big chunks of yardage in play. Well, she's showing up for defense for Gatesville.
Oh, absolutely. All right, well, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes after this.
But it's hard to,
What's going on?
All right, we're about to get the second half underway.
On, bro?
Falls County is going to start with the ball.
Like I got a whole video.
That was on, bro.
We got a shout out from David from Higginbotham's, David Delator. He's out there, so he's part of our Radio Hornet Network family, and he's giving a shout out. He's watching some of this youth football and watching. What was her name? Kimber Folk.
Kimber Polk.
Kimber Pope. Excuse me, my apologies. Play some good flag football here on defense and on offense.
Okay, there we are. 1st and 15 from the 30.
Man, this has got a quarterback run written all over it. I really don't know that, but I'm just, if it happens, I'm going to look so smart, right?
Yeah, well, you know, it's it is a high probability. Although we've got motion left. All right, sorry, hand off to the motion man. And he's going to be tripped up by the 41-yard line. Jumped up and grabbed that ankle. Puts him down, but after he picks up a nice 6-yard run by number 12.
She accidentally hit one with that hard cast. Might hurt.
Oh, there's a penalty. I was wondering why he was walking it back. I was like, it wasn't a stop for a loss. Is it illegal use of hands or whatever they call it in flag football? Number 6 says, "I don't care. This football's mine, and it's not going nowhere."
He's like, I know my role on the team, coach. I will kneel down here and hike the ball. You know, that's a player that knows his role. I mean, he early on in the season, coach goes, "Okay, I've got your spot. This is special. This is where I need you to be. I'm your man, coach. I'll do it every time."
That's important, Adam, because that's what coaches always used to tell me. So role players are very, very important.
Well, absolutely. And you know what? Every play he's involved in.
Look at there, yep. And someone just got laid out. There comes a flag, which is good because it doesn't seem like anyone's stopping this young man from running up and down the.
He's off to the races.
Field. That's going to be coming back. I believe it'll be coming back. Let's see what the call is.
The official call?
Was
it a block in the back, or what is it?
Well,
hands?
My grandson just ran into one of them, two of them. I don't know which one. He's only 5, but he just be hyper, man. He be running around.
Kent Ford's having his family members taking out some of these other players. I like it.
I had to check for a payment on that young man. Grandpa up here in the stands.
I remember years ago, both Adam's son and my son played on your team, the Cowboys.
Yeah, that was a good year.
I loved it because then I could get I was like, Carlo had his own little Cowboys jersey. He still actually has that one. Adam, were you fond of the team's name, or what did you think about it?
Well, I could have done without it. I mean, Cowboys, man. I don't know. I've kind of lost my my fandom for professional football. It's just kind of, I don't know, just something about it. Too many prima donnas, too much.
That's true, but I don't
know. Something about it has been lost. Now, college, on the other hand,
college is good.
I love my Irish. Well, okay.
It's a hard year, though, boy. It is. Jerry Jones ain't making it easy, Kent.
I guess, and maybe that's where I am a Cowboy fan.
But
I'm a disgruntled Cowboy fan, and it's hard to admit it in public because.
Matt Dawson told me, man, I won't be a Cowboy fan. He said, I'm not trying to kill Jerry Jones, but
there's a hit on him. You putting a hit on him
until he died. Man, there's no. I don't understand why we didn't get Derrick Henry. Like, we need Derrick Henry. We need a running back. Period. We're last in run game. We got like 500 yards rushing the whole year.
I tell you what, Miss Folk is doing what none of the Cowboy running backs are doing. She is looking really, really good, and it just
snaps the quarterback wide open, nothing but territory there for him.
One couple Hornets to beat.
He is off to the races. He's looking over his shoulder, looking back for a flag from the ref, which unfortunately, if I zoom back right there on the 35-yard line, is a little laundry. Holding penalties against offense is going to be the call.
I'll tell you what, these Fall County folks, they're not going to have to do any extra running after this game, because that right there they ran the length of the football field and both plays got called back.
I mean, somebody needs to blow that whistle a little bit earlier.
Yeah, I mean, why would you wait for the kid to go all the way down there and take a million steps to the end zone?
Then again, I may have heard a whistle. I don't know that the kid did because, 6 years old, they get the ball in their hand. All they know is end zone. That's where I'm going. I'll see you whenever I get there.
And that's why I love watching this flag football, because when they get that ball, they don't hear nothing. Nothing else matters. Only time they know if anything matters if their flag gets lost or they're in the end zone.
Oh, that's her. We keep talking about that center for Falls County, man. That boy.
It's the ultimate role player, Adam.
He got up and danced for a minute.
Man, that boy up and dancing. He's all excited. He's like, come on now. I'm tired of snapping this ball for nothing. One of you boys hold again. I'm coming up off this ball.
I keep seeing you guys going forward, but I keep going backwards.
I got this. I'm ready, Coach. Watch your snap. Promise.
There's no reason for them to put the ball in the air, so I'd imagine another run's coming.
And 6 plays later, we're still on first down.
We got a surprise.
Surprise snap.
My grandson got him. There you go, Osiris.
And we got a proud grandpa. Got him for a quarterback loss or sack. Another word for that. Don't know why I didn't call it like that.
That's what I'm talking about.
I tell you what, the whole Gatesville Hornet defense was ready for that snap, but nobody but the quarterback. And it caught the quarterback off guard. Number 6 kind of just surprised him, said, whoop, here you go.
My grandson, he watches the football. Once it snap, he gone.
And that's smart. You teach him at that level right there, it's
they'll
going to pay dividends for his career.
They'll be coming off the ball like Clater or Dutch Nielsen for the Hornets.
And it is good to see fundamentals being taught at such an early age, so that by the time they get to 6th grade, 7th grade, 8th grade, it's just common knowledge for them. It's part of their philosophy.
As long as we can keep Granddad from being the coach, he may end up being a good player for the Hornets whenever he gets a little bit older.
I tell you what, they're amped up.
I mean, he's got he's got a stamp.
Look at there.
Oh, free play for the offense. They're not going to need it, though. He's off to the races on the right side. Cuts back in. Oh.
Got Miss Folk and another Gatesville Hornet down there that on the stop when Falls County was trying to cut that back in. Good job for the defense for stopping.
Got a timeout call by Gatesville. Trying to save a little time on the clock is Falls County here is just eating away at it as we're in the second half. Gatesville trailing 12-0.
Get Andre to just hold Osiris. Wait till the ball snap.
All right, Falls County is orchestrating what kind of play they want to run.
Well, as long as they were back in that huddle, they could have written out the annexation of New Mexico.
I tell you what, this is the second time I've thought about that movie, Little Giants. That was one of my favorite movies, except for when the Giants beat the Cowboys. We all know that in real life. That's when you know it's a movie. That's when you know that the footage isn't real.
Come on, don't be that way.
Al Bundy was head coach in the Cowboys. They would have tore that team up in real life. All right, we got number 7 for Falls County with the handoff, and
he has his flag ripped off at about the 45 after about a yard pickup.
Yeah.
Young man giving up about 1.5 feet in height, but outrunning him.
Trying to see some of these numbers up here. My eyes aren't as strong as they used to be.
Well, jerseys aren't like they used to be. You had color was one. The number was one color. completely contrasting of the jersey number. Now it's like we're going to put some camouflage in here, and we're going to have the number be two-tone, thin-lined.
I tell you what, the jerseys look sharp, but just when you're trying to see the number, they're a little camouflaged in there. Looks like we got a quarterback design run for number 8 on Falls County, and he's running for.
He's got the sideline to his. And he's still going.
And that seems like their 3rd touchdown on this drive, but the first one that counts.
So that's going to put 6 on the board. Like you said, that would have actually been about 24 on the board if we'd have counted the other ones. But this one's going to stand. No dead canaries out there.
Oh, I got 6, but only 2 of us.
Young man's going to go home bragging to his grandma, I scored 16 touchdowns. Only 1 counted.
I rushed for 400 yards, but 75 made the record books.
480 yards later. Oh, wow. Way to go, Coach.
And it all started when number 6 snapped the ball. That's where everything starts.
And I guarantee you, if we could zoom in and see his face, I guarantee there's a smile on it from ear to ear. He is loving his job.
And these kids seem like they're having fun. The score might be what it is, but I think that, on both sides, these kids are having fun. They care about just making that next play, and when they make that next play for their coach and their team, the excitement, the smile on their face.
False start. I heard somebody say one time that kids at this age, like you said, they're happy, they're having fun. They don't even know they've lost until after the game whenever the parents tell them.
Yeah,
and that's the way. I mean, that is one thing that we need to remember as we get older, is enjoy the game, enjoy the fun.
If y'all don't have anything to do tonight at 7:30, we're having a sports banquet for all these boys. We give out an MVP award, a most valuable back, a most valuable defensive back, offensive and defensive lineman, and most improved. Then we're giving them all medals and stuff. I mean, y'all come free. We giving barbecue. We buy all the meat, but J&M's barbecue for free. But then we buy the potato salad and the beans and tea from J&M.
So the silence there without us. Oh, hey, we got a pass to the left. Number 7's the receiver. Heads left, cuts back in the wash machine, spin cycle, going to the right. Stay on the outside. Oh, no.
Gatesville got him.
Gatesville's going to stop that 2-point conversion. Kent was just telling me about my dinner plans for tonight. Apparently, I'm going to be going to a sports banquet. They've got a recognition for all these young men and women that have been playing. I said young men and women because there are some girls out here in the league, flag and did I hear somebody say there's a couple girls playing in the tackle as well?
Oh, there's
maybe one or so. Some of the teams do have girls, so
there's room for all in football.
Unless you're a Cowboys fan.
The one, I don't know if they made the playoffs, but Rosebud-Lott had a girl that was, man, she was kind of killing. Like, she was coming off the defensive end. I'm like, and then after they said, she's a girl. What?
All right, Gatesville's offense is taking the field.
I'm sorry.
No,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
They look to get on the board now. I was thinking maybe like what we've been calling her Ferrari, or Miss Polk here.
Look at that.
Doing some runs.
Well, give that girl the ball, because she's walking up to that line of scrimmage like she's about ready to eat somebody's lunch. Nope, there's a handoff. And wrong direction. He's going to lose about 3 on that carry. Ferrari was 10 yards down the field looking for the running back, saying, hey, I'm blocking for you. Where you at, bud?
He couldn't.
But he didn't have anywhere to go. He was hemmed up. Defense collapsed quickly on this right.
There was a curtain of what is that? Turquoise? I don't know about turquoise.
Call it blue. Don't start turquoise and chartreuse and electric neon highlighter green blue whatever.
They're followed by eggshell white numbers.
Oh my goodness.
Gatesville, second down.
All right, single back. Quarterback keeps, hands off back to the center.
Back to the center, I like it.
Whoa, hey, grab the flag, not the pants. We don't need to see that. No underoos out here today.
That's part of the creativity of flag football. Center hands off the quarterback. Quarterback says, nope, you take it. I'm not sure how that would work on the other side with number 6 playing for Falls County.
Wasn't that the ending play of the we were talking about the Little Giants movie earlier. Wasn't it the fumble Rooski where they just handed it right there behind the center? Who just tucked down and took it? The fun things you can do in flag football.
My favorite was always, like I said, that Statue of Liberty play where you just kind of had the quarterback freeze and it's as if they're kind of hiding the ball a little bit, and then running back comes and grabs it. I've seen that.
Keeps pitch to the running back. He's looking.
Pass.
Pass is going to fall incomplete.
Not a bad pass in the hands of the receiver.
Was not a bad pass, but I'm not sure what was. Armchair quarterback. I sit up here and I can question the call.
Just wasting plays, man.
So, why?
It's third and run the ball.
3rd and 9. Now we're looking at 4th and 9.
Well, we haven't seen Miss Pope been a ball carrier yet in this drive, and I think I would probably go to my strengths. You want to lean on your strengths when you're trying to get on the board.
So we're discussing I don't know if there's a ball placement issue. Good thing we backed him up that 5 inches, Oh, now we're moving. No. So we're going to move him forward 6 inches. So it's now that we've got the ball placement figured out. Ferrari keeps it, rolls right, cuts inside past 1, and she's tackled at the line of scrimmage. So, young man from Falls County said, "The heck with the flag. We're going to tackle."
And that brings a flag on the play.
Yeah, they tackle him, so if they tackle you.
Well,
that might have been the only way to get that young lady down because she was booking.
And I'm not sure as much. He got trucked as much as he tackled. So, and that tackle was he just got laid out and he just held on as he was going down. So, big run there by Ferrari, Miss Polk. I don't know about you, but my coaching style would be like, let's fill the gas tank and let that girl run.
Yeah, I would bootleg her to the right.
No, I'd bootleg left. This guy over here looks like he's counting rubber bullets on the ground, and Ferrari's back to pass. Pulls it down. She's taking off to the right side. Cuts back left. Up the middle.
There she goes.
Scrapes past 1. She's got the pedal down.
Oh, you got number 8.
Whoa.
Trying to run the. Oh. He got some speed. He was Pac-Man.
Okay, somebody check that boy for a tank of NOS because he hit another level. He Vin Dieseled that one and said, "I'm after you."
So Kent Ford is running down, checking, verifying birth certificates down there for number 8.
Oh, no, that kid's bigger than Kent Ford. Kent ain't going down there asking nobody for birth certificates. That kid's going to look up at Kent and slap him sitting. And, don't worry about my 5 o'clock shadow. I'm old enough to be playing in this league.
Boy, I'm old enough to be your dad.
And somebody said last night, he's 6'5" with 3 child support payments.
Here we got one of those.
Oh, my gosh.
Now, if you have kids down here with tattoos, they're probably just temporary bazooka tattoos.
Hey, man,
I don't even know, do they even still do that with the bazooka gun with the tattoos? I remember when I was a kid, that was a pretty cool deal.
Handoff up the middle. He's rumbling and stumbling. Picks up about 2 on the carry.
It's going to bring up 2nd down. Definitely need to score on this drive.
My kids look like just total delinquents whenever they, get those extra. They find those tattoo machines, for like a quarter, 50 cents.
Oh, yeah.
They're out there raiding a change out of the truck, and they come back in. Cameron, youngest, he's got tattoos all over his chest. He's got a tramp stamp, all up and down his arm. I'm like, what are you doing? Don't I look good? I look tough. I'm like, no, you look like you just got molested by a box of crayons. Somebody just took, oh, my gosh, kid, what are you thinking?
It's like Miss Polk is faking passing. She's going to run it herself, and if she doesn't get tripped up, she's in the end zone.
Oh, dadgum.
The turf monster tackled her on that one.
Turf toe getting her at his, she's almost in the end zone. All right, coach, feed the machine. That's all I'm saying.
We been saying that all year, but he was letting the son run. This game, he's not. He would be.
6-inch line.
This would be a good time for that handoff back to the center.
Absolutely.
I mean, because all he's got to do is just hand it off back to him and fall forward, and he's there.
Yeah, you don't have to do anything, just fall. Whatever you do not run the opposite direction.
I was about to say, come on, coach. If you run anything besides that, I'm going to question your coaching ability. But that's just me. I'm up here. I'm not actually. I don't know the kids. This is my first time
Look at
watching.
there. It's the
There it
play
is.
call, Adam.
There it is. Touchdown.
Adam, with some inside information, you must have known that play was coming.
Well,
You in the headset of the offensive coordinator?
Well, I did break their code, their radio code, a while ago.
Adam's using Game Genie over here and getting some code in Tecmo Bowl.
Yeah. Actually, that's what I did. I was looking at the play stats in the Madden 96 version.
I'm gonna find somebody to do this clock. I'm gonna go get the barbecue. Chopped meat.
You don't quit talking about barbecue over there, Ken. Man, I'm gonna waste away over here.
I'll bring you one. I'll bring y'all some.
What you need to bring me is Chris Morale up here. And Falls County's going to stop that 2-point conversion. Gatesville is on the board, but trailing by 12 with 3:40 left to go in this contest.
Where is Chris Morale?
He's been somewhere.
Well, I guarantee you he's close to the food, wherever he's at.
I've known
He was
that.
cooking the sausage.
Was he cooking sausage right? Yeah, he was doing that when I walked in.
I've known him for about 20 years now. Now, when I first met him, he used to call me. Well, hold on now. He used to call me P Diddy. Now I understand it's not that cool, but he used to always call me Diddy.
What kind of inside information does he have?
No, it's not like that. This was back in 2004. No baby oil. No baby oil. This was 2004 when it was cool to be called Diddy. We used to work together in a paint shop over on Fort Hood, and I tell you what, he's been always into Madden, always been into football. You can't hold it against him. He's a 49er fan. The poor guy doesn't know what he doesn't know, so that takes a little bit of hit on his football. But we used to talk about football and all that kind of stuff, and I still see him. He used to do a lot of time at Boys and Girls Club. I love that guy.
Oh yeah, Chris is a class act.
I wouldn't go that far.
I didn't say what kind of class. That's up to interpretation. We could be an ISS. Any type of class. All right, Falls Church about to get this one started. Motion right.
Number 11 running with the ball, running into a sea of Hornets.
And stopped.
Looked like that was Miss Pope picking up that flag.
Yeah, that's going to be probably the sister Polk. I believe can't say there were two sisters on this team. So that wasn't our Ferrari quarterback Polk. She's back here playing safety. Which that just says a little bit about her own ability right there. If she's back here playing safety, because that's like you're on an island on your own. You've got to be heads up, knowing what's going on, following the ball, not falling for those fakes and
following that last level of defense.
Exactly. Well, that and the fact that she's got some speed, so she can close that distance when needed. So.
I would like to see this flag football league be like a copycat league. I want to see a center, quarterback to center exchange with number 6 and number 11. I think that's number 11. That's the quarterback. And I could be. Yep, that's number 11.
Number 11.
He's got picket fences on his shirt that I can see clearly.
Now that the rain is gone. What happened to the rain? I mean, everybody was saying all week it's supposed to be, terrible rain, terrible rain.
Weather Channel app said it, but we were prepared for it.
Hey, there was a pass completed.
Number 12.
12 on the reception, hemmed up on the sideline there by Miss Polk.
That's the Ferrari Pope. We've given her that nickname, which is customary because my broadcast partner David on the volleyball games, we've nicknamed some of these refs. Little shout out to Chuck. That's his fake name. We don't know his real name.
Got our first text in, one of shout out crew, Lee Janes. Giving a shout out to youth football. Says he's a fan of the Hornet Radio crew.
It's almost
like
he's biased or he's got some kind of skin in the game.
He may be leaning one way or the other. Okay, so we've got a empty backfield. I say empty. It looks like we may have a running back way off on the far side.
Puts another game in other kid in motion here. That's number 2, cutting it back upfield. One person
in and
to beat,
out.
He's still running.
On his feet, pulled flag at the 20. Sorry, going inside the 20. It's going to be about the 18.
I'm about to go pick up this barbecue.
And clock is out, so that's the end of the game. Hornets are going to drop this one to.
8 minutes for it. If I'm not back, I'm just going to pick up J&M's.
Hornets drop that one to Falls Church. Falls County, saw not Falls Church. Falls County. Good game there by the Falls County 6U flag football players.
It was a fun game to watch, and no doubt I'm sure these kids have fun playing.
Oh, yeah, look at them down there. All smiles. I'm impressed by the 14-position handshake, clap celebrations they've got going on.
They memorized all that. But I can tell you right now, if I'm number 6 for Falls County, I'm saying none of that was possible without me exchanging that ball. Man, I had my hands on every offensive snap. Gatesville and Falls County exchanging pleasantries at the end of the game. I'd like to see that.
Great sportsmanship there. And then already out on the field is going to be our next team, our first tackle division. So we're wasting no time getting on to the next game. I say that. They're out here, but we'll get started once.
So what do you have, Adam? It looks like it's Salado.
Yeah, they gave me a little program earlier. Let me look that up and tell you. Looks like our first game, 8U tackle football, is going to be
Salado and Rosebud-Lott. Is that what I'm looking at?
I believe so. So Salado and Rosebud is what I'm looking. So, yeah. 8U tackle, Rosebud, Salado.
And no, folks, this is not the Gatesville Hornets. Their yellow's a little lighter than ours. We have the black and gold, and looks like these guys are doing more black and yellow. So
black and yellow, black and yellow. Don't sing it.
Two things this broadcast always finds a way to get in. Singing, although that's more on Lee, and food, and that's more on Adam.
No, it's not on me. It's all on you, Jacob, Mr. Well, you and David, both of you guys. Enchiladas on whether or not flour, corn tortillas. I mean,
well, me and David have debated, corn versus flour, and I've always been a corn kind of guy.
It depends on what kind of tacos I'm having. I mean, if it's a good street taco, I'm going with some corn tortillas.
All right, Adam, this is dangerous. So if I got to operate this clock here, I think you're gonna have to walk me through this thing.
We should just have to click on to get it going. That'll start the clock.
Oh, and then to stop it, go off.
Yep, off and on. That's usually how a clock works. It's either off or on.
Well, I think I can manage that.
It's just push or pull.
As I say that, as I'm going to hit the on, I could see myself just pulling a power cord and just shut down everything.
I don't put anything past you.
Lee James was talking about how when he does his house for Christmas, he's like the National Lampoon's was a Griswold Christmas or whatever.
Yep.
Well, he's doing that because he's talking about that as far as all the details. I'm more of the Griswold, where anything that can go wrong will go wrong.
Setting cats on fire.
Yeah.
Oh, man. So we've got a meeting of the minds at the 50. Salado and Rosebud-Lott's coaches out there.
Do they do coin toss on this?
They do coin toss, and they also, not just the coin toss, but they'll also, just to verify, the rules are set. Typical, football rules, but there are some things, on different ages, running clocks, when or not it's running, like on the 6U during the tackle or in the flag, in under 2 minutes, it's a traditional clock stoppage. So, sometimes there's a little, just, make sure we're all on the same page. But they've been playing against each other all year, so it shouldn't be anything new. The only thing that changes is the refs. Okay. Because apparently, I think Brian has been with them most of the season. But that is actually a problem the whole state is having, is a shortage of referees for all sports. So, we were talking a while ago during one of the breaks about the, coaches volunteering and putting in their time to coach and be out here and be part of the, these young kids' lives. The refs, that's another area that's needed. So if you know anybody would be interested in becoming a referee, umpire, depending on the sport.
Game can't happen without the refs. I know a lot of times we like to kind of, second call. It doesn't matter what call a ref makes, someone's going to be mad at them. So you got to go
50% of the time.
Absolutely. So, again, the game can't go on without these refs and umpires. So these guys are out here volunteering their time. And
some coaches would call them a necessary evil.
Yes. But if you are going to volunteer your time, less holding calls, please. Can you? I don't know if that's. I like to see this.
Oh,
it's
hey,
like it's a prayer.
I'm going to give credit to that. That's something I'm glad to see as well. That's. prayer for sportsmanship, safety.
Well, I like that both teams are coming together on this.
Absolutely. That's encouraging, so it's good to see. All right, before we get this underway, we're going to have station identification, and we'll be right back. All right, so we're going to get this one underway. They're tossing the tee out there to get this kick out.
As soon as they kick off, do we start the clock?
Yeah, should be starting on the kickoff. And since Kent's not here to do that, we'll cover that for him, and we'll just add that to the bill. Color commentary,
We'll test
PA
out
system.
our multitask scenario.
What are you talking about, multitask? I got 2 cameras, a laptop.
I don't want to hear it. I have a button that says on and off that I'm managing here right now. Got a lot of pressure.
Oh my gosh. I can't take you anywhere. All right, so here's the kickoff. And that one's going to, oh, that's live ball off the shin from Salado, right back to Rosebud.
How often do you stop the clock? Just keep it running. Okay.
So I believe we're going to, our clock management's going to be the same as a typical game. Timeouts and out of bounds should be clock stoppages. Short of that, a running clock. So Rosebud is going to kick off and then get the recovery, starting at their own 43. Your quarterback for Rosebud. Snap, pitch back. Around the left side, shakes off one, finds the sideline, he's down the edge.
Finally brought down by number 11 for Salado, but Salado had him for a loss. Credit to number 24 for shaking that tackle off and avoiding a loss. It's going to be first down for Rosebud.
From the 39. Jacob's going to be handling your offense. I'm going to cover defense for you, see if I can get numbers. So,
Rosebud-Lott going into tight formation. Looking to probably hand off on this play here. Hands it number 27, takes it upfield. To the 38, 35, to the 30.
And
Brought down to about the 28, 27-yard line. Looks like he's taken out of bounds. Looks like an offsides call. Penalties declined. First down for Rosebud. Salado tried to get a little competitive advantage, having a guy get there a little early, but it didn't work out. Rosebud picks up the first down.
Salado sold out on the run. They've got the line covered.
Rosebud under center. Two backs in the backfield. Hands off. I think was that number 27?
I was saying earlier, you know, it's hard enough in the varsity games, you know, with the jerseys, able to see the numbers. Then you cut that jersey down half in size.
Yeah, I got a little bit of a smaller torso to work with for this for the numbers.
And then get creative with the design and color scheme.
Rosebud under center now.
Salado sold out completely for the run.
Almost
caught in the backfield.
Going to the 20, to the 15. Salado takes him down, but not before he hits to the 15-yard line, picking up a first down. This means stop the clock right here?
Yep. Timeout Salado. It was number 20, but I don't have a Salado number 20 on my roster on the stop. So while the football players are out there on the field doing their job, got the cheerleaders, tons of support.
Rosebud brought their cheer squad. And folks, we got our scoreboard and clock manager back. I try not to mess it up too much, Kent. Oh, we got Chris Morrell.
Oh my gosh, we've got the Chris Morrell in the booth with us, and we got to get him on mic.
I'm getting him a chair up here. We got Rosebud-Lott.
Do we got the chicken? They already selling the chicken fingers and stuff.
Yeah, they sell it.
Running two running backs in the backfield.
Fries too.
Yeah, got it already.
Oh man, I mean now.
Number 24 is your quarterback under center.
Just to let you know, we got chopped beef sandwiches now, fries, chicken fingers.
Looks like we got a quarterback keep trying to do a bootleg to the left side. He cuts it back up, goes to the right side, but he's got nowhere to go right now. Salado's got him in pursuit.
Fumble on the play. It's on the ground.
Live ball. Rosebud-Lott recovers.
It's still live. Double fumble on that play. We're going to see who has this after they scrape the
Looks like it's
pile
still
up.
Rosebud-Lott's football.
Oh, they got lucky with that one. Clock's running, should be. Kent, do they still have those Frito pies over there too?
Frito pies, chopped beef sandwiches,
Man,
fries,
what do you?
chicken fingers,
Chicken fingers, fries, potatoes, hams, yams,
tomatoes.
Potatoes. You name it, we got it. Go get you some.
We got Thanksgiving going on at the concession stand right now. I tell you what, as a lot of these people are feasting on the concession stand, Salado just feasted on that play. Rosebud-Lott lost 5 yards on that carry.
5 yards, 40-yard run to lose 5.
Yeah. 24 back under center.
Coach on the field calling out the play. Not sure that's going to help him. Salado's pushed back. 23's got down the right side.
Does a stiff arm. Brings it to about the 15-yard line.
Careful there, Salado piling in a little late. That could cost him, but no flags coming in. So Guardian Cap's going to save him on the penalty play that time.
Brings it back to the original line of scrimmage from a couple downs ago. So bring up third down. Third down.
Third and a mile?
Third and 10. They're back to the original yardage before the play where they ran 50 yards to lose 5.
2 steps forward, half a step back.
Number 24, under center, hikes the ball.
Quick handoff.
Yeah.
Makes
Real
it to the
quick.
second level of Salado.
And it's going to be 4th down. On about the 6-yard line. Make that the 7-yard line.
I think there may be a break in the concession stand. The line's down to about 40 people now, so there's been a lot over there, so you may want to rush over and get it before they run out.
Still got a few breakfast tacos, too.
And for those of y'all that got here late because you slept in and you're still hungry and want breakfast, they've got breakfast tacos, bacon and sausage. Go grab you some of those. There are a few left. Ken ordered a special 100 from a local restaurant. They specially made those just for today.
Ooh,
Oh, he kept running. Oh,
number 10 from Rosebud-Lott just gets a
Number 10 from Rosebud-Lott took a taco to the face and kept on running.
kept his feet moving. But it's going to be a turnover on downs.
Wow. Big hit.
why did they try to?
Big hit. He refused to go down, but good pursuit by Salado.
This is first quarter, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm more impressed by, the tights that Chris is wearing or the knee brace or the socks.
Well, when you get old, you need the knee brace and the tight. So for the blood, it's all medical. I'm broken.
He's broken. He's all. It's.
I got old.
I thought that was change in your pocket rattling. I guess it's your pill case, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, when you get to that age, you've got the Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday thing.
Yeah, but he's got like 2 colors because he's got like different weeks and morning pills, AM pills, got the PM.
Oh, he does.
He got a bottle of nitro.
Got a fork boy.
It's rattling like a thing of Tic Tacs in his pocket.
Oh my goodness. You got to give credit to these parents that are showing up. I mean, they're from all over the area.
We got Rosebud-Lott. Just before that, we had parents and folks from Falls County traveling well, supporting 8U and flag
Oh,
football.
number 19 for Rosebud jumping into the backfield, making that stop.
And he's flexing for the crowd. Look at that. He's pumped up. Good job by Rosebud-Lott. Salado number 11.
Definitely.
Don't know what happened. As soon as he got the ball, he had Rosebud-Lott defender right in his face.
Okay, the best part of that is him looking up in the stands trying to find Mom. Go, did you see that?
Yep.
Mom, did you see me? Did I get that extra pie tonight?
Unfortunately, his mom, I think, was at the concession stand, so she might have missed that great play.
Shotgun snap. Left side, he's got some daylight.
Number 12's got number 24 to beat. Number 24 is going to score him to the sideline.
Oh, escorted out. Bumped finally by number 10. Big pickup there for Salado.
About a 33-yard run for Salado. Great job.
It's kind of nice to not be biased on a game tonight.
Yeah, we can
we can encourage and we can be excited about the play, no matter who's doing it.
Well, yeah, I try my best to be non-biased, but boy, it's when you got a lot riding on in potential playoff spot last night, I couldn't
absolutely.
help but to get excited. I'm still I didn't go to bed till about 1:30 because I'm trying to get my blood pressure back down.
Well, there were some people excited, some disappointed. Child support payments, are going to be affected. It's
6'5" and 3 times.
and the clock
got
is
Salado
out, but that doesn't
cutting it
stop the
back.
run.
Number 11,
Salado's
number 11, one man to beat, and he
shake him off. There's a guy in an angle. Stiff arm.
Number 24 with a great angle for Rosebud, but brings him down around the 8-yard line. Salado's going to have first and goal.
First and go from it's going to be 9-10 yard line where they're going to get him stopped. That's the end of the first quarter, though.
Say how they gonna play that. Walk it back down.
So, hey, you ran 80 yards, but we're going to go back to the other end of the field, do this over. But you see, at least it wasn't like right before halftime. That killed you. Run that far
Oh, yeah, for all for naught.
just to get tackled right there at the end.
Well, we saw that on a previous flag football game where he scored 2 touchdowns, and every one of them was getting called back, and they were 50-yard runs. Rosebud-Lott and Salado switching sides here. Salado showing more running game than what I've seen from the Cowboys all season.
Man, I mean, I'd love to argue with you on that one, but I'm just going to have to agree.
I have no words on that one.
No, there are no words. There's no words to describe that team at this point. Like I said, I'm just a disgruntled fan. I want to like them, but
Jerry Jones is making it hard. Let me tell you, he's making it hard.
I want to like them, but then they play a game, and I'm like, man, come on. Quit using the 96 Madden playbook. Tecmo Bowl from 82. Who's your coach? Oh, he created the Tecmo Bowl, 82 division.
Salado's going to be first and goal here to start the second quarter. Shotgun snap directed to number 12. He's looking to be brought down. He will not go down. He's down in the end zone.
Oh, he fumbled that ball, though. Let's go see if they're going to mark him down or who's going to get that fumble.
It's a touchdown.
Touchdown, Salado, courtesy of the fumble from number 12. Falls in the end zone, recovered.
Now, is it the same rule if they happen to fumble in the end zone and it rolls out of? If it rolls in the back, it's a touchback for the other team?
You're asking a lot of questions for.
Because every week it's something different.
I haven't seen any signal for a clock stoppage, so we're going to assume it's running. And it is 7:20 left to go. That's because he's trying to get some of that chop beef barbecue that Kent was talking about. That or he's afraid they're going to run out of tacos. Sausage wraps.
Salado coaches getting their players lined up, going for two here. Number 12 in shotgun for Salado.
I'd kick the extra point. Ooh.
Running back switches sides.
Quarterback not sure where he's going. He's a
pass.
pass.
He's got a guy right in his hands.
In his hands, off the helmet.
Doing the Salado receiver doing his best Terrell Owens impersonation.
He caught the ball, I'm telling you. He caught it. It was a catch. Oh, my goodness.
I was going to say,
so we're going to give some points to Salado.
you're Green Bay with the Brian, the helmet.
God. They changed that rule since then, but that was a catch. I don't need a book to tell me what a catch is, Chris. Chris Morrell bringing back memories from the old football game. We're not thinking about that. We're thinking about Rosebud-Lott and Salado today.
And Salado's up to a 6-0 lead. 6:16 left to go in this first half.
I tell you what, I do like the play design. Quarterback was a great pass. Kind of hard to catch this football for these kids, but nonetheless, great execution for the play. Just didn't come down with it for that 2-point conversion.
Well, the largest thing is the helmet and the head. Yeah, it's a little difficult. Yeah. Okay, Kent's got to get on here and talk about food again.
No, not food. All you parents that's interested, we have a guy. You'll see him in the. What's he got on?
Clothes?
Well, so far we have a guy.
We've got a guy with clothes on.
What do you got? Oh, what does it say? Something photos from the yellow. What does it say? I can't remember what it said.
I don't see the guy. I'm sure we see the guy.
All right,
So Coach is getting everybody organized and lined up here. Salado for the kick.
Clock has just put the signal to run the clock.
And Rosebud not going to make the mistake of Salado. They're just going to collapse on that one.
Smart play by Rosebud. Get the ball at midfield.
You'll see him in a yellow jersey or yellow vest.
It's
taking action photos.
It's a guy with a camera.
$45 and get you like 15 to 30 photos. So you'll see him. He's sitting in the stands, the home side right now. Could you stand up for him, sir? He's taking action photos. He got on the event photo. So if you're interested, go let him know.
Rosebud-Lott first
Would have never
down.
done me any good because my kid was always sitting on the sideline. But, hey, if your kid's out there playing, go get some pictures.
How about when he was doing the split? It was on the G. I mean, that's off or something.
Got number 10 with the ball, trying to bounce it to the outside. Got a 5-yard gain to the 40, to the 35, 30. He's still on his feet until he's finally brought down at the 25-yard line, 24-yard line by Salado. Big gain, first down for Rosebud. Good run by number 10. Rosebud-Lott offense picking up a lot of yards there. Scripted that one in. Chris had to work that one in.
That play grew into a good, nice run for the Rosebud team.
I like that, Rosebud.
And it grew.
Yeah. We're picking up what you're throwing down.
Did you pick up what I was putting down there? I mean, he planted that guy on the far side. Speaking of plant, number 10 planting a shoulder as he drives through. Almost going to be another first down.
Absolutely. He delivered the hit to the tackler on that one, Adam. That was a good one. He put his shoulder down, and he just got more yardage. It's going to be another first down for Salado. Or, excuse me, Rosebud. I mean, it's another first down for Salado defense, so I'm not wrong on that.
No, you're not wrong. They did give up another first down. So Rosebud, tight formation here under center. Little wing T handoff. Cuts back. Barely 2, 3 almost maybe.
Bring second down. They can still get a first down at about the 3-yard line, so they don't necessarily have to score to get a first down. Got number 10 in the backfield, number 24 under center for Rosebud. Second down.
Handoff, rolling right. Pursuit going to get him in the backfield.
Salado all over that one. He'll actually lose yards on that play. They're going to bring up third down.
So they're looking at the original line of scrimmage at this point. Third and 10.
Third and 10, what seems like a mile.
Somebody up here in the stands has their PlayStation going, calling out plays to the coach.
Hit the X button. Hit the X button. I used to always get frustrated because every time I try to control the defender, he would just dive or flip around for no reason or go the opposite direction. It used to drive me crazy. Number 24 under center for Rosebud. Can do a
Pitch
toss
to 10.
Number 10. Salado once again all over that.
Salado was in the backfield, almost intercepted that pitch back. So Salado coming up big, stopping the clock. 2:17, timeout. Rosebud.
It's gonna bring up fourth down.
It's time for a tush push.
Oh, Kent Ford says a tush push. I don't even think the Eagles can execute that this far out.
1 yard. They need 1 yard.
1 yard. All right, stay tuned in for a break. We'll be right back. I'm not buying you no hot Cheetos. You're going to have to eat some of that barbecue Kent's got in the concession stand. All right. Rosebud-Lott trying to get something going here. Looking at a long 4th and 11. 2:17 left to go in this first half. Salado's doing a good job on defense, stopping this from going anywhere.
Yeah,
A couple of big plays. They've been in the backfield several times.
Stacking the box, stacking the line of scrimmage, selling out on the run.
Man, that is a... Talking about stacking, that is a wall of Salado defenders.
It almost looks like they're coming in for a field goal block, doesn't it?
Well, hey, speaking of field goal blocks, did you see that one last night?
Oh, I think I happened to come across it yesterday when I was looking at my Twitter feed.
Okay, you can't call timeout on that.
We got back-to-back timeouts, so it looks like Salado's calling a timeout. Was it a timeout?
How you wanting this?
Well, no, I guess not, because the ref just called for the clock to... It was just a re-huddle.
All right, clock is running.
So if it's a timeout, we'll
Yep.
start to...
We're just making them up as we go at this point. Quarterback's
Like
back to
Rosebud's
pass.
looking to throw. He's got a guy open. He's got to intercept Salado.
Oh.
Salado right in and out of the hands.
But there is a little bit of laundry
12.
on the field.
Looks like it might
Dead
be a
Canary
holding.
call is going to be a holding against Rosebud.
No doubt Salato's going to decline that, as they're going to get the ball.
The ref didn't ask him. He just declined. He should have, no, we want the field. Okay.
We can back them up and let them try again. I'd back them up 10, and then they'd bust a 20-yard touchdown run.
Yeah.
That's why I got banned from coaching. That and, you know, everybody got tired of losing to me. Especially when I coached the bobblehead division with old Chris Morale.
That's the best division. One of my coaches.
You got to love watching those little kids whenever their helmet just kind of leans them whichever way they're going to run. Which way you running? I don't know. Whichever my helmet goes.
My favorite is when you see a kid run in the opposite direction, but boy, he thinks he's being a hero. And like, I'm going to score. No one's going to stop me.
We'd go to run the play, and Chris would run out there. Kids looking at him. Which way? And the kid would just like lean his head to the left.
Ooh,
Just go to the
ball's
left.
on the ground. Rosebud-Lott looks like they might have recovered that. Let's see the call. Nope. Looks like Salato ball. They retained the possession of the ball. It was a high snap. Salato had a hard time handing that ball off as there was about 3 Rosebud-Lott defenders ready to blow that play up.
So I'm guessing Rosebud or the Rosebud Panthers.
Yeah, I didn't know what to...
Either that or the cheerleaders are just, you know, they like Panthers.
Oh, if
who
the
they cheer
cheerleaders
for.
are calling it, Adam, it's probably a good bet that they're the
Oh,
Panthers.
he's got the corner. Breaks that one tackle.
cut it back, and he
Shuts
does.
another one. Shoestring finally at the 30.
Number 10 from Rosebud was able to bring him down, but not before he pulled off about a 20-yard run, enough for a first down. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Salato.
Salato Eagles?
Is it Eagles?
Oh,
I don't. Eagles.
The Salato Parrots. Just kidding. I'm looking at the mascot.
Yeah, it looks.
I mean, it could be I guess it could be an eagle.
All right, so it's a 1st and 10 for the Flying Parakeets here.
Stop. We're going to get a text. I don't know who these guys are, but take their mic away. There's a little button that's spelled mute, M-U-T-E. Press that. You don't have to listen to us. But if you'd like to, keep doing that. We're here all day because apparently I have nothing better to do on a Saturday.
I think my wife was texting Lee saying, "Hey, does that mute button work at home? Because if she had that, you'd never hear from me at the house."
And I've been,
Charlie Brown.
oh, man, we got to get this game on.
I believe that was the coach that just ran off the field. He has a shirt that says coach. So
That would give an indicator.
That's a pretty good indication that he is the coach.
my inside source is telling me.
Or that, or it's the one he put on whenever he left the house so his wife didn't know what he's doing. Yeah, I'm coaching, babe, I promise.
All right, Salato's going to take the snap. Looks like it's going to be a shotgun snap. Does a hand clap, ready for the ball, and number 12 keeps it.
He's off to the races, but number 23 for Rosebud's got the angle. So does number 10.
Good angle by number 10. Rosebud-Lott picking him down.
Big hit. Now that's a form tackle. That's old school right there.
Bringing him down at the 36-yard line.
Shoulder to the thigh, helmet in front. That's how you tackle. Not this whole let's grab a hold of your waist and spin around and twist and hold hands and sing Kumbaya when we're done.
Well, we're seeing some hard hitting for 8U. We're seeing some hard hitting.
8U? That dude's got a 5 o'clock shadow. I thought we were already to the 10-year-old division.
Yeah, number 11's got the ball.
Again.
He's stiff-arming people. Stiff-arming again.
Dude, big hit. Is that number 10 again for Rosebud?
If it is, he was smart. He went down low on him because number 11 was stiff-arming, folks. He has some power behind his forearms there. He keeps that up. He's going to be on that Kyle Brandt Good Morning Football Angry Run segment.
An angry run. I don't do that very often. The run part, that is. I get angry all the time, but I'm running nowhere.
Yeah, I got the angry part down. The running part doesn't sound so much fun.
Only thing running in my house is my fridge. All right, so we've got a timeout there. Salato, they're looking to try to put some more on the board.
I came up here with you.
Rosebud looking to stop.
You got any sweet tea in that concession stand down there? What? We got barbecue, but no sweet tea. Sausage wraps, but no sweet tea.
I thought about that when I was leaving JNN.
No. Don't no special treatment for me. I mean, I'm just here to support you guys.
Well, when we try to give you special treatment, you don't even respond.
No, short bus does not count as special treatment.
All right, another short shotgun snap. Number 12 keeps the ball, and he's brought down by Salado. Gain of a couple. Salado defense, or Rosebud-Lott ready for that one.
20 seconds left. Rosebud quick back up on the ball. Coach trying to get this off before the end of the half. They're in tight. I'm expecting a run.
12 seconds left. Clock is ticking. Number 12.
Quarterback keeps head to the right side. One to shuck away. He's got him.
He's got him open.
Jukes past 10.
Back. He might be in the end zone for a touchdown with 2 seconds left to go, and that might have been – he might have gotten the end zone right when the clock hit
Clock
zero.
expires. Hands up. Touchdown, Salado.
Great clock management by 8U by the Salado Eagles.
How do you time that? Okay, cross the end zone. Here's the play. You're going to run right. You're going to cut left. Shoot 3 guys. Stiff arm 1. Cross the end zone.
And execute it to perfection. When I've seen NFL teams can't even do 18 seconds with 3 timeouts. Can't even get the ball properly snapped. Credit to Salado. Great job. Great coaching. Great play.
Good job. You know, if I didn't know better, I'd say that coach is a bodybuilder / physician.
Or
Dude, that guy's stacked. Look at him. Hey, Kent, you ever have an argument with him?
The head coach, the head guy, I don't know where he is. I don't see Scott.
Got a pass here. Hey, he's still a little screen pass. Just the pass alone had enough force to put the young man on the ground. On the 2-point conversion, failed attempt, 12-0 Salado.
Man.
You ain't lying. That guy is stacked. Either he lifts weights or he's a big fan of Golden Corral. But he is. I would not say that to his face, though.
Chicken. I mean, and if he's eating Golden Corral, it's a salad section. I mean, that boy, steak and potatoes are not hurting him.
No, they're not.
Man, oh, man. Hey, it's halftime. We'll be right back and bring the second half to you in about 5 minutes.
I got Salado leading Rosebud-Lott. I believe you said there were Panthers at him?
Salado, Eagles, Canary. What? I don't
Canaries.
know. Canaries. Parakeet. No.
You're doing everything you can to...
Eagles, sorry.
Hey, can you guys over there put the trash in? I say trash. They just throwing chip bags on the ground.
Okay, so you want me to PA and announce the color commentary? No, never mind. I can do it all for you, Ken. I can do it. I'm going to run a camera here for a second. No, you're good.
Salado kicks off. Oh, off the fingertips, number 24.
Pick up. Come on, let's go.
In the wrong direction now.
15 yards the back way.
He's running to his coaches. Just a straight line.
Turn around. Hey, head the other direction real quick. Not going to make it. Just a quick
Salado piles on.
Reference here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you could pick up your own trash, our janitor staff has called it in today. They said they're not going to work. They said there were plenty of adults here that can handle that, so please pick that up. And if you have a kid that didn't do that, pick up theirs too. Thank you.
Got a Rosebud-Lott yelling at one of his players to get in for a package they got set up here for first down.
That's a special number 5 play.
The way he was yelling, number 5 better be in this play.
It has something to do with his pants because he's grabbing hold of those things and pulling them up. I think his belt's a little big.
But if I'm a betting
Wait a minute, Coach. Am I supposed to be out here?
I feel a handoff to number 24 imminent.
Is imminent? Good call. 24 has it on the right side.
Oh, he almost lost the ball, but yet he might be gone, folks. Number 24, no one's going to catch him. He's going to be in the end zone for Rosebud-Lott's first touchdown. Great run by that young man. Great hands just to keep the ball. He was running so fast, the ball couldn't keep up with him.
Outrun the ball. How often does that happen on a run play? I've seen it on a pass, but how many times have you done it on a run?
I've never experienced that, but then again, 7th grade.
You never ran the ball. Don't even lie.
7th grade CT.
The only time you ran the ball, whenever off the field, and the coach was like, somebody go get that.
No, I grabbed.
Somebody get the ball. We need to go get Jacob. Go get the ball. Come bring it back.
I handed the ball to the ref.
Jacob, will you quit walking? Run the ball back. We got a game going on.
Meanwhile,
That's why you ran.
I'm still running, and he's over there thinking I'm walking.
And that Charlie Brown run where your legs are moving, but you ain't going nowhere.
But
anyway, that guy from Rosebud went somewhere.
Yeah,
that boy
went
trucked
somewhere.
it. Good run there. Solid run. Salado Eagles unable to get their defense to stop that one. They had a couple guys in position, but fell short. Unable to take off on the.
Looks like they got a play for 2 here. They got a receiver way out there, and Salado's not even paying him any mind. If that quarterback can throw it over there, that's a good idea to go there. And so they do a toss, and at this point, he's running backwards.
Well, that's the off-the-shoulder pad. Oh, man.
Salado Eagles flock to the number 10, and they stop him short of the 2-point conversion.
I saw what you did there, trying to throw the flock in there, but see, eagles are solitary birds. They don't really flock.
No, the southeastern
no, they don't.
Salado and eagle, they mate in pairs, and they're the only eagle breed that does it.
That mate in pairs?
Yeah, no, well, everyone mates in pairs, I would think. I mean, it's
Oh my gosh, we were having fun up here, and so are these kids. I mean, this is great to be here. This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. And if you're tuning in from Rosebud-Lott or Salado, I'm sorry for Jacob's random tangents, but we're having fun. These guys are having fun. I'm glad to be back up here. Kent, thanks for inviting us. Glad that Hornet Radio is able to bring this.
Please invite us again, Kent.
Hopefully, we're also representing Hornet Radio here, so which got its start on the Pee Wee field right behind us here. So
12-6. Rosebud-Lott cutting the lead to half. We saw some good comebacks are possible. We saw a big one come back last night.
20 points down in the fourth quarter.
I was about to go home.
Well, you're not the only one. There were a handful of people on our side of the stands that just like I see them folding up chairs. I'm like, don't do that. But as soon as they did, I was like, oh, karma's going to get y'all because you're about to see a comeback.
That's why we always have that all over town. Hornet fight never dies. Not trying to bring up Hornets in this broadcast, but Hornet fight never dies. These kids live it, believe it, true it.
Well, and like we were saying last night on the ride back, that Hornet fight never dies. It's kind of a little platitude. It's just something you say, but last night they lived it, and it was great to see.
You come in the Gatesville City Limits, it's not a cliche.
Oh, that one's barely going to get 10.
Oh, a little confusion here, but
That looked like 10.
It didn't go 10, but it was touched by Salado. Live ball. We'll see who comes up with it. And
I think Salato's going to end up keeping this
yep,
ball.
Salato does keep it. Number 5 for Salato falls on that one to retain the kick. So Coach Bodybuilder got his guys lined up, ready to get this started. 5:21 left to go in the third quarter.
We got Lou Ferrigno coming in.
Oh, man. Good thing they're red, not green, because that'd be all kinds of other comments.
Oh, my goodness.
That's Scott on the end, right?
Oh, my God. There's 2 of them.
Yeah, that's their head guy.
that's
in the
Scott,
jeans.
yeah.
In the jeans and with the hat on, the red hat on.
I would zoom in on that guy, but I don't think the camera would be able to get his biceps in there.
He's the one he's a doctor or a dentist.
How would you like to be a player to make a bad play and then run to the sideline? I'd run as far away from him as possible.
I'm not going to the coach on that one. I'm
No.
telling you that.
I'm doing what Leon Lett used to do to Jimmy Johnson. Don't make eye contact and run the opposite in the sideline.
Handoff to the running back. Brushes one, high steps away.
And you got the entire Rosebud-Lott defense on the tackle. It took the whole defense to bring that young man down from Salato.
Oh, my Longhorn's on. I'm about to watch the game.
Kent Ford's going to be giving us Longhorn updates throughout this broadcast.
He can give them. I'm not announcing them.
Adam, being a Notre Dame fan, is getting excited about the game against Florida State, which at this point might as well be UMHB. No disrespect to UMHB. No disrespect to UMHB, but Florida State is struggling this year.
All I'm going to say is Cowboys.
Okay, you can win every argument with that. And that's not even fair. You can win every time with that. Speaking of win, it looks like Rosebud-Lott's
Defense won that one.
They won the battle on that one.
Setting up a 3rd and 4. Sorry, I had my shoe on. I couldn't count that right. That's 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3 is what Salato's facing. 3:38 left to go in the third quarter. Quick up to the line. Probably same formation, single back. Slot receiver left. Probably not going to be used. Quarterback keeps, head to the left side.
Looks to cup it up field.
And that receiver was used with a solid block to get his quarterback around the side, picking up the first down. That first down brought to you by Kent Ford and the Gatesville Youth Football League.
Almost a tongue tie there.
It did. It tied up because I was trying to figure out a way to work in Chris Morale's name, but I came up short, kind of like his football career. I'm just kidding. Y'all know I love those two guys. Shot fired right across the bow, and it was a miss because nobody laughed except us. You're laughing at your own joke. It's
well, it's
stop.
just not funny. I'm surprised by nothing. You're just saying what everyone knows. But at least Chris had a football career. I tried to have one. Just
Hey,
parents and chromosomes and genes just couldn't help me out there. I was born to run cross country, as Coach Howard used to say.
wow, nice run there by Salato, but 18, I believe, is the number.
Yeah,
Kind
Rosebud-Lott
of crushed up for Rosebud-Lott. Grabbed Holt and wrestled him down.
pounced on that eagle.
A little bit of a steer wrestling move to get that run stopped.
12-6. So Salato looking to increase their lead, maybe by another 6. Rosebud-Lott doing everything they can to stop it.
Because I told him today, too. I said today, I told him we're going to be here probably to about 4:35.
You know, a good thing, what you see a lot, and it's custom in 8U football, is playing both sides. So these kids, a lot of these kids never even get subbed in and subbed out. They play all the offensive and defensive snap. Pretty impressive.
Hold on, Jimmy. Good, how are you? Got Broncos roster.
All right, Salato breaks the huddle.
Hello?
Rosebud-Lott lines up.
Same team.
Clock running. 2:16 left to go in the third.
Another shotgun snap for number 12. Hands off to number 14 or
44. He makes it to the second level at the first down marker. Looks like it's going to be picked up. And that is going to be a Salato first down.
Moving the chains closer and closer to the end zone. They're looking to increase their lead by multiple touchdowns here.
First down eaglets. Isn't that what you call a young eagle? An eaglet?
Well, you're the one that's watched Animal Planet before this broadcast.
No,
so.
that was Animal House.
Salato breaks the huddle.
Something's wrong with Kent's phone over there. It's all orange.
That's a beautiful, beautiful shade of orange there. I can't read from my alma mater as it was CTC Online. Number 44 takes a handoff, and he's got some room to
Cuts
run.
left. Round one to breaking.
Oh.
And he got the shoestring. Stops that one.
I tell you, number 10 from Rosebud-Lott saved a sure touchdown. He was gone if he didn't get that shoestring tackle.
Adidas will be sponsoring him next week.
So the other guy, Scott, the one that's
The
one with
the guy with thighs for arms.
holding the camera thing, the iPad, whatever. He has a gym at his house. He has a basketball court at his house. A whole weight room at his house.
Overachievers from Salado.
Yeah.
I've got a gym at my house. It's a 1-gallon tea pitcher.
I got a gym at my house, and he's
It's a decreased workout.
yeah. Adam,
I even have 2 of them. So whenever sweet tea, unsweet, because
I got a gym at our house, but he's just the gardener.
I thought he was the mechanic.
Yeah, but I don't have any bush. Okay, no, that's my wife is gonna text me in here.
You're in trouble.
I am.
You about to get in trouble.
Next, he's going to get on the hot Funyuns comment here in a minute.
Funyuns. All right, moving
Spicy
right along.
Cheetos.
Salado's breaking the huddle. Took an extra long
Breaks
time.
the huddle with 5 seconds. This
Yeah.
quarter's almost over. I doubt they're going to get this play off. And there's the buzzer. They're not. So
I tell you what.
good call on me for knowing they weren't going to get the playoff.
You mentioned playoff, but I tell you who's going to the playoffs, and that's the Gatesville Fighting Hornets. They got third place.
Third place in district this year. So great. And you know what's even better? This is the 5th straight year the Hornets have made the playoffs.
It's never happened before, I don't think.
I don't believe so. So good job there for the Hornets.
I know Coach Aguirre, shout out to him. He was very, very impressed with the team's effort. He tweeted out that Hornet fight never dies, and the coaches believe it, the players believe it, fans believe it. It's just a lot of fun. I'm glad I could be a guest speaker on the Hornet football game yesterday. It was a lot of fun.
You did a great job. We're going to have your mic unplugged next week, but glad you were there with us.
Yeah, Lee and Adam said they got to have that mute button just really accessible.
I found the mute button, actually. It's one of your wife texted in because she called and texted. All of a sudden, you got quiet for about
That's why I got quiet.
it did. That for 30 seconds. It wasn't very long, but he got quiet for a minute.
Chris, let me tell you something. They didn't tell me the first broadcast I ever did. They didn't plug my mic in for the whole time. I thought I had a hot mic. I was just talking to nobody. They gave me an Etch-a-Sketch, and they told me it was a tablet.
You've been doing it just first year?
Yeah, first season.
I watched the whole volleyball game because of him. The whole game.
I tell you what, we had a good playoff game.
Girls volleyball?
Fell a little short, but it wasn't for the lack of effort. Coach Weber had them going good. It was an exciting game. Went to 5 sets.
And then, those girls did phenomenal.
We got a pass here. Second
Pass.
time it brought him to his knees.
That velocity off that pass
got-
put him down. I mean, it hit him right in the numbers, put him down on his knees. Unfortunately, that's where the ball's going to stop. So a loss of 2.
I think the football's half the torso of these kids trying to catch it. So it's like trying to catch a beach ball.
Well, they've got those handy-dandy helmets on.
Yeah, those Guardian caps.
Those are actually, I'm glad to see that some people are using them. I'm by no means am I downplaying the use of those helmets, those Guardian caps.
I'm all for anything that makes the game safer because this football is a great game to play, great sport for kids to play.
And if you like safer, there's always flag football.
No.
Unless you're in the 6U where they were tackling each other, just like that one in the backfield, number 22 and 57 for Rosebud.
I'm going to tell you right now, it's not safe to run into number 57 in Rosebud, and he put on a good licking.
They met for breakfast at number 12's house and had a pancake. That's going to be a nice loss.
Number 10 provided the syrup. Boy, it was just IHOP all the way around. Good call, Adam. Adam is also bringing food in the broadcast again. This time it was you.
It's all Ken's fault, man. He started talking about barbecue, and then he said we're going to have it for dinner, and there's a Frito pie down there in the concession stand.
God, I'm a sucker for Frito pies. I'm a belly pack kind of guy.
Hey, you can get one of those at a restaurant here in town.
That's right.
I might have to come in a minute and check to see if
Single back formation, 2 receiver right.
There's a low snap and a low pass.
Low percentage play in the 8U tackle football. I believe this is 8U. Aren't we 8? So
Yeah,
8. This is still 8U?
This is 8U. Looks like there was a false start.
It wasn't false. He meant to move.
it's just,
It was movement.
4th down for Salado. The Eaglets look to convert this. 4th and long here. 4th and about 15. Shotgun snap. Number 12 is going to keep and take it to the outside. He's got some running room.
Plenty of daylight. Tracked down by number 12. Or sorry, number 10 for Rosebud.
Let's see if he got. Did he get enough for the first down? He got enough.
Nope. The ball's going to go over on downs. Yeah, they were looking at about 17 yards for that first down. So
good run, just not enough yards to pick up some of from those penalty for that false start penalty. Wasn't a bad idea.
No, and that outside was open there. He was able to get something positive. But like you said, they had just fallen too deep of a hole to dig their way out of it on that one.
Yeah, 17 yards is a lot of yards to pick up on 8U on 4th down.
You're asking a lot of your man at that point. Man, that's what I said too. There are men on that field.
Be here for the next game.
Oh, and more games, more rosters.
We got number. Oh, almost an offsides, almost a free play for Rosebud-Lott.
Not called though. Quarterback's going to pitch back.
Oh, he's going to try to cut it back.
Salado, good job in pursuit. Sends him back the back way.
Number 41.
16 with a block. Oh, come on.
They're going to get him for a block in the back.
Yeah, we can't do that at all.
That was not a block in the back. No, sir.
I mean, there was
Defender turned around. He went face shoulder to shoulder. I'm going to argue that call. I do not agree with it.
I don't agree with it at all. We saw it real time, and we're not biased at all. That was just a good block.
I mean,
good run, and didn't warrant 3 flags. Come on.
Now I will admit the kid was about to lay him out in the back, and he was about. It was about to be game over. But defender turned around on him. But I think Chris is right. A little crackback block there. But I mean, at that point, with your running back, he's changed direction. Is it really a crackback block at that point? I mean, it's not a. I mean, if you've got to change a direction by your running back, I don't agree with it. Timeout. Stop the clock there.
I tell you what, it's when they're doing misdirection like that, they're changing direction. It's almost impossible to be a blocker. You can be in mid-motion trying to block, and by the time you get to your defender that you're trying to block, they turn around on you, spin around, and then 3 flags. I mean, come on, 1 would have done it. My God.
We've got a timeout. We've got Rosebud cheerleaders out there calling for a touchdown.
That's pretty cool, seeing the family show up, friends show up, cheer section showing up for their 8U. A lot of fun.
Unless you're the parent that's paying for those cheerleading outfits, because I've
got
friends that have girls. Luckily, all boys, but I have friends with girls that they buy a different cheer outfit every year, a couple $100 each.
My goodness.
Uh-oh. They've got the crowd clapping with them too now.
Yeah, they do.
That's one of those things. A kid starts cheering and telling you to cheer. You do it whether you want to or not. It's like whenever they walk up with the phone and say, "Here, somebody's talking." It's a stick. It's not a phone, but you're going to answer it like it's a phone. I promise. All right, Rosebud with the ball. Quarterback looking for. Receiver's going to come off his hands.
That's number 10 trying to jump on that ball. It's going to be bringing up 2nd down and 10.
Actually, we had that penalty, so they backed them up. So, 2nd and 15. Even worse.
Rosebud-Lott looks to just pick up a few yards to make it 3rd and manageable. And 3rd and manageable in 8U is probably more like 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4. This might be a lot to ask. 2nd down, they got 3 downs to pick it up. Looks like number 15 tries to cut it back inside. His timeout by. It looks like. Is that Salado calling timeout?
Rosebud called the timeout there.
Rosebud coach wearing red shorts, kind of confusing things when you're playing against a red team.
Got our Action Jackson photographer on this field down there. You know, that's something that has definitely come a long way, or some of these action photos that, you know, they do now. I mean, I got some action photos from when my parents took them. You know, it was a Polaroid, so it's really not action. It's kind of like a blurred, which, I mean, I took up most of the screen anyway, but it's just like a blur with some yellow and gold stripes on it. And I'm like, that's me. The only reason, you know, I can always tell my parents took that picture that they're fanning the photo, shaking it, trying to get that
The
Polaroid
old
to develop.
Polaroid. That was the coolest thing, though, wasn't it? When Polaroid came out, instant picture, you didn't have to go get it developed.
Man, we're old. I mean, now you've got instant pictures as it's just on your phone.
Yeah.
Nobody develops pictures anymore. Speaking of developing, this play is developing around the left side. 10's got some room.
He's
Past
got it.
one.
He's
One
got
to
the
beat.
first
Cuts inside.
down.
You got a flag.
First down, flag on the play.
come
16
on.
people on the ground. Only 22 on the field.
Going to be holding against Rosebud-Lott. It's going to back him up even further for this. They're going to replay the down.
I'm going to say holding away from the play shouldn't impact that one, but it's called anyway.
Again, these refs are trying to get their highlight reel going. Must be trying to get recruited for a junior high game, JV game.
Somebody confused this one in the last flag football game. Hey, how you doing down there? All these fans supporting their team. That's impressive. Glad to see that. Ken's coming out. He's got to walk. He's got some business in his walk. I bet he's got something to do with food.
He's got the Vince McMahon walking out there, or he's telling parents to pick up their trash.
Pick up your trash.
All right.
I'm not your mama. I'm old enough to be your grandpa, but I'm not him either.
Rosebud-Lott breaks the huddle. It's 3rd and long.
And he's up here out of breath.
Chris, she said she needs you to get some fries, make some fries. You only got two things left.
Under center.
Alrighty. Let me go
Looks
get
like it was a weird handoff. Salato's going to pick that ball up and recover the fumble on the 2-yard line. It's going to be 1st and goal for Salato. That is what was not needed for Rosebud-Lott.
Turnover right at the end zone
And
there.
that penalty is shown to be just a killer for Rosebud-Lott. Had the first down, but a block was called that wasn't even really part of the play, but nonetheless it was called. Resulted in a fumble, and Salato recovered. 1st and goal.
And the clock should stop there. Believe there's still a minute on there. So minute 26 left to go in this contest between Salado and Rosebud-Lott. Salado leading 12-6. And in threatening territory on the 2. Coach down there slapping his defensive line on the head saying, "Give me the ball, boys. Give me the ball."
How much is a 24-pack of drinks?
I know a 12-pack of soda is usually like about, what, $4?
Handoff met at the line, hit hard. I'm going to think that's number 10. No, that's number 57 of Rosebud-Lott. Big hit there, defensive play, stopping that touchdown run.
Great job.
Clock should be
Clock's
running.
still winding. My goodness, that was a licking that Rosebud-Lott defender put on there. Was that a no gain or maybe a yard, if that?
He picks up barely a yard on that one, but
Well,
they're
he
setting
felt
just
every
out.
bit of that yard.
Oh yeah, he earned it. Just outside the 1, shotgun formation. Quarterback keeps rolling right, and he's going to find pay dirt, and throws a shoulder on the defender in the end zone just for extra measures.
I saw that.
$1:03 on the clock, 18-6 your score, extra point attempt coming. I'm sure they're just going to line up for 1.
The Eagles are soaring to a two touchdown lead here.
Eagles soaring over this garden of the Rosebud team.
Tell you what, their running back from the previous play is probably still a little sore from that Rosebud-Lott hit.
Oh, no doubt. Defense quick off the end,
Screen
pressuring the
pass,
quarterback.
and oh my goodness! And inexplicably drops the ball. He made the catch, and he was about to just walk in the end zone. Rosebud-Lott recovers,
He actually was on the ground. So
and he's running. That ball was live, folks. Play was not running dead, and
But he was on the ground. He picked it up from
Yeah.
laying on the ball and then got up.
number 10, I don't know if they called it dead, but number 10's going to walk in the end zone, look back behind and see if anybody was
not running dead.
following him. Is this play going to stand? Is it going to be 2 points for...
But he was on the ground.
It'd be a weird 10-point lead for an 8U team without kicking field goals.
How did y'all get that score?
We got a couple Eagles slow getting up. As the refs are going to talk about it, player might have had the ball and went down and lost it. They're going to discuss whether his knee was down or not. But it was a good pass, good catch. Just as he was progressing that ball, he just dropped it.
Look back up the schedule and see how far we off. Can you send that to me, Adam? I'll look it up. I got to go online. I sent it to them. I sent it to Scott.
Yep. It's going to stand, and Rosebud-Lott's going to kick the ball off. Great job on their defense on the 2-point conversion, picking up points. Creating a 4-point swing. Because Salado was about to walk in the end zone with that pass.
Oh, he was wide open there, so... And I'm not sure what happened there. And like I said, he did catch the ball, made a football move. He was headed.
He advanced. Absolutely good call. I mean, he was definitely making a football move. So when Rosebud-Lott kicks off, it'll be about, a minute and 03 left. They can get a 3 and out real quick. They'll have some time, and plus their timeouts to do some more damage.
Yeah, but I think the math is against them, even if they are able to get that accomplished.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, actually, the touchdowns what they're going to have to kick off from. So Rosebud should be getting the ball back.
That's what I just said.
Yeah. So the 2-point, even though they scored, they're going to.
So it works. Same kind of rule was kind of like a safety, then, huh?
Exactly.
Because they told me they was coming today. I gave them the schedule.
You think if they score a touchdown and it gets a penalty call, they score another touchdown, they'll at least give them 10 out of the 14 points that were available in the same drive? Would that work? I mean, that, you know.
Hey,
I mean, we saw. I mean, you know.
It sounds like you're doing. It sounds like you're doing playoff math now.
where the stage is at, we kind of put. Okay, listen, we put tables.
I'll tell you what, Gatesville Hornets got a matchup, a date on November 15th with Madisonville and Rockdale.
Absolutely, that'll be a good game. We'll be bringing to you through the NFHS network with Hornet Broadcasting Network. We'll be on the mics for you that night.
Oh, that's going to be exciting.
Oh, I mean, it's been an exciting year. So glad to see the way things fell last night.
You know, when Lee was talking about all the stuff that had happen, it just seemed like, boy, that's just a tall order. Just taking care of business, number one against Conley, and then you're going to, Lorena and Robinson and all them kind of stuff playing for Gatesville, and everything working out. It just seemed like it was meant to be, and I just so satisfying to get the win that way.
It really was, And I was glad to be able to blow out some speakers at home whenever that field goal was blocked and went to screaming.
Yeah,
and
I think we went a little too high on the decibel. We might have busted Lee's audio mixer on that one. It's hard not to be excited on that one. But you kind of called it right before it happened. You were talking about a block as they were lined up. And so as the Salado Eagles look to kick it off to Rosebud-Lott.
Yeah, the young man kind of got banged up in that last play, but he's off on the sidelines, moving around fairly good. Oh, that takes a
high bounce. Dangerous bounce. Looks like Rosebud-Lott was able to jump on it, but boy, that was dangerous.
And we've got 1 second ticking off the clock. Rosebud will start with this one at the 49-yard line. 1st and 10. Minute 2 left to go. Trailing Salado 18-8.
Weird score, Adam.
It is.
For
it is.
8U game.
Well, the 18, 6 points, touchdown, 3 of them. That makes sense, because they're not kicking any extra points, and they struggle to get the ball. So that adds up. But then you get to 6 to 8. So
the
which you would think, is okay, they scored touchdown and went for 2, but 2 of those came.
That's not how it happened. Yep.
That's not how it happened. Now they're trailing by 10. So mathematically, it's not looking very good for Rosebud.
So we got a timeout by Salado.
We've got an official timeout. They're discussing something here.
Probably where they're going to eat it after the game.
Well, your options are limited in Gatesville.
Not with the concession stand open up.
Oh, that's right. The smorgasbord and Thanksgiving dinner that Kent's got going on down there. Frito pies,
yams,
hams, potatoes, tomatoes,
I'll tell you
French
what,
fries.
My favorite holiday is coming up, Thanksgiving. I love Thanksgiving because you got great food, supposedly great football, and then after it's all said and done, you got onto the holiday season for Christmas.
I was about to say Thanksgiving's really not. Oh, hey, we've got a handoff up the middle.
We
fumbled
lost
the ball.
Salato's going to get on top of it, number 6, and they're going to retain. They're going to get possession.
Oh, I think that's going to be the last nail in this one. Salato does come up with that one. That's the sign.
It didn't look like the ball was hit out. It just looked like he just dropped it on.
He
was like switching hands.
There was a reach out on the outside of the Salato linebacker. I think he got an arm, just enough impact to. Like we said, the two biggest things on that field are their helmets and the football. And so it doesn't take much for that little arm to not be able to wrap all the way around. And just to hit at the right spot,
so
out it came.
Salato getting a wing on the ball.
So 57 seconds. I'm expecting a victory formation kneel down here. I wouldn't expect the coach is going to try to do anything crazy, try to run up the score. Just take the snap, kneel down, let this clock run out.
I think that's what they're doing.
They're bringing in everybody just so they can say they got their play. Young man back there in the back.
Everybody's trying to get their 8U letter jacket today. Yep.
Clock should be running there. And that's going to get the clock running. 56 seconds. Running off. They'll probably have them run one more play, but it's all for naught at this point.
I'll tell you what, though, good stand by Rosebud-Lott at the goal line, not to give up and get 2 points for their team and give them a chance to have life with getting the ball kicked off to them. Again, Salato using one of their wings to knock the ball out.
What are they doing, though? Like, why are they just letting the clock run?
I'm going to do one more kneel down. That's going to call it for the Salato and Rosebud-Lott game. As your Salato Eagles are your victors, 18-8.
And the last tick is going off. We're about to hear that buzzer. There it is. Salato's going to get this victory, 18-8 over Rosebud, like you mentioned. Great game. Score obviously leaning one way, but the play on the field from both teams was phenomenal.
I tell you,
especially that number 10. What's his name from Rosebud? I don't know do you have their roster over there? Got so many bouncing around up here that.
I've got a Broncos roster here, and I don't have a number 10 on mine.
So no Panthers roster, so I can't call out that young man's name, but number 10 from Rosebud. That young man's going to be playing under some Friday Night Lights before too long.
Is it Jaden Landy? Is that what?
No, that's going to be Falls County's roster.
Okay.
Anyway, several of these young men will be playing underneath some Friday Night Lights and getting to experience that next level.
Just one thing I like about 8U is they start installing some of these plays now. I mean, you got a kid in 8U on the Salato side, number 12, already taking snaps from the shotgun. How awesome is that? Plus the center position.
Oh, actually, and those were good snaps too.
Yeah, I never really saw a bad snap, and that takes a lot of practicing, a lot of training for that. So,
well, everybody thinks, center, you're just throwing the ball back there behind you. I mean, you're not. I mean, if you're a true center working your position, you're lined up. You're looking at your block beforehand. You're making sure that the ball's back there in the same spot every time.
The center is pretty much the quarterback of the offensive line. Now, I know they don't get too that complicated for 8U, but if you ever try to hike a ball between your legs, the instinct is just to hike it straight up. These guys are getting the fundamental at a young age. No doubt that's going to carry with them and benefit the Salato Eagles as they move forward.
Good call there, Jacob. Good call.
Looks like we've got, what is this? Is this Academy?
Yep, this should be Academy on this side here.
Academy and
Salato should be our next.
The guy Scott too with the big guns, man. He got the gym at his house, and he got 9 kids. Cause they don't,
9 kids. They don't believe in TVs, is what Ken Ford is saying. He almost a couple more. He can do his own football team here.
That's why I was like, dang, we went to his house. We had a meeting, so I was like, we was inside the gym. We had the whole kitchen in the gym and goals raised up. I mean, nice. So I was like, man, I thought it was a resort. And there's a big house behind it, big green grass, pretty green grass. And looked upstairs, there was a whole gym. I'm talking about the size of our weight room right there. And then, so I'm like, I said, Scott, you live here? He said, yeah. I said, this your house? He said, yeah. Man, what you do? He said, I'm a dentist, but he said, I organized some dentists for like 5 or 6 people all over the state.
Kent's over there being humble as if he ain't a mansion of his own over there. You know, got a Bentley in the drive, a couple Beamers.
He, our team should win it all. They should. They do. Of course, my nephews.
Well, if they play like your grandsons are playing in the flag football, dude, I think that's probably a good call.
So this is Academy in Gatesville, is that correct?
Yeah, this is got Gatesville, got the G on the helmet, so it's Gatesville versus Academy. So we've got our homegrown Gatesville Hornets versus the Academy. Are they the Bumblebees? I don't know if that's.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bumblebees. Okay, Bumblebees versus Hornets. You don't have to tune into Animal Planet to see how this is going to pan out. We got it for you right here on the Hornet Radio.
Hornets versus the Bees. This is your 10U tackle first game of this playoff Saturday. This is their playoff. You know, this is our first one of the season that we've been covering for them today, but they've been going for a while. Long season. You know, they play here in Gatesville. They play as well as in the other areas, which we were talking. You know, we've got Rosebud-Lott Academy, Salado, the Falls County, which is several towns over in there.
Yeah.
Marlin, Chilton, Huitt leagues here. Moody
didn't make the playoffs, though.
Moody's in the division. They didn't make the playoffs.
McGregor.
We've seen McGregor in the flag league.
So we got 8 teams, but next year 2 more want to come. Marina's trying to join.
Lorena, a nice little rivalry there.
Uh-oh, get it started young.
Yeah.
Lorena and Gerald? Wow. If you can get Robinson in the mix.
Yeah, we're gonna have some.
They just don't have. I think they only have like one, 2 teams. We don't want to have to just play 1 team, 2 teams, and then the other 2 teams have to sit out. If they get 4 teams in with flags.
All right, Gatesville's going to be kicking from the 40. Academy to receive. Expect a little bit bigger kick this time than the 8U. So we're probably going to get it around the 12 versus the 8. Correction, that's a 15-yard kick in the hands and out.
Gatesville might get the ball, and Gatesville's got the ball just past midfield, and the kicking team, good job recovering it.
Way to start out there for the Hornets. Now, we may sound a little biased now because, you know, we're used to saying Hornets, so we may be calling them out a little bit more today.
We're going to try our best to show some love to the Bees and Hornets, but...
you do that, I'm going to be biased.
Yeah,
My great nephew, number 4, we're going to call his name out a lot.
Davion Neely. Davion Neely, number 4, should be called out a lot for the Hornets is what Kent's saying. And I don't know if that's just because Kent's a little biased to his family member there or if he's that good. We'll see here shortly as this one's underway. There's a snap. False start's going to be the call.
The refs are continuing where they left off and being a big role of the game here. False start on the offense. Adam, you're right.
Making their presence known. You know, as if we didn't see them to begin with.
You wouldn't think there's that many penalties like that in 8U, particularly on the holding calls from the previous game. But nonetheless, you want to make sure it's fair and clean.
I'm laughing thinking about the one penalty where we had all 3 of them throwing a flag.
Yeah.
That poor kid, he was hurt enough that he made the penalty. We don't need all of you throwing a flag at him. And they all did. All 3 flags landed within a yard of him.
Spiking that flag. Threw it with confidence.
Sandbag.
You do know it's not an extra. It doesn't get more penalty yards the more flags you throw. Gatesville working a shotgun offense here. Oh, fumbled the snap or whatever.
Picks up, going to make something out of this one. Back
He's
to the
got
line of
some positive
scrimmage.
yards. He's going to get this in a touchdown.
That's number 4. We were just talking about him. Davion, he's off to the races. Nobody around him. No laundry behind him. Touchdown, Gatesville.
I mean, Davion looked like he was running. Everybody else was just standing still. He was that fast. And I assure you, the Academy defense was pursuing. But Davion, nobody could catch him. He took a broken play, fumbled snap, cut it inside, and no one was there to touch him. Great job.
How many times have we talked about throughout the season, through the Hornets games, of a busted play can turn into a huge play because automatically everybody's out of position. Everybody's, lines up to the blocks that you were planning on doing are gone. Everything's out the window. Now it's just instinct. And whenever you have a young man like that, young man Davion there, just says, okay, there's an opening here. If I do a washing move, spin here, stiff arm that guy, waving my mom as I'm heading to the end zone, I can score a touchdown.
You got a kid that's 8 that's not even panicking with a fumbled snap and just keeps his composure. You don't have to be biased. No, that was a great play for the Gatesville Hornets.
Oh, no need to panic on that one. Handoff, rumble, bumbled, stumbling to the 2. Going to come short on the extra point. It's going to be denied. Academy defense is standing solid on that one. So we're going to get another kickoff by the Hornets here in just a second as they jump off to a 6-0 lead. 7:54 left to go in your first quarter. Well, hey, what's this here? Everybody do the bumble rumble?
You just said that. Now they're taking words from you, Adam. Or they got an earpiece into the Hornet Radio? Is that?
Well, I thought that's what they were saying. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, they're rumble bumble. Right after you said it, they're tuning in.
Well, Hornet broadcast has its effect on people.
So Gatesville's going to kick, and they look to repeat the exact style of the kick that they did the first time. They scored a touchdown off that kickoff recovery that they did.
Points off turnover is definitely what you're looking for.
Extra possession, extra points.
I don't think I would want to drink that water and the man throwing the ice in with his hands.
I'm done now.
Kent Ford's critiquing Academy's water distributors' hygiene skills here.
Well, Kent is a aquatics professional.
Aquatics engineer.
Big kick.
Nice kick off, and it's going to take a bounce. And is Gatesville going to get the ball again? No, it's like recovered by Academy.
Academy's able to get on top of that one.
But it was another close call.
That was almost dangerous again for the Bees. As the Hornets sting them to a stop at the 49. We don't want the Bees stinging anybody because bees die after they sting.
Yeah, Hornets can sting multiple times.
That reminds me, we were talking about motorcycle riding. I had a wasp come inside my helmet one time when I was riding, and it got me like 4 times around the ear. Oh, my gosh.
I can imagine the size of your ear after that.
You should have seen the size of my head.
No.
Handoff to the right. At the line, met hard by about 4 of the Hornets.
Looks like he brought it out to just past midfield, so they're going to be in the Hornet territory.
He earned every bit of those 2 yards.
Yeah.
Nice run by that gentleman from Academy.
Was that number? You said number. What was the number on that?
It's a number on his jersey. I can't tell you exactly which one. Somewhere between 1 and 99.
So between 1 and 99. I can rest assured it's not a number 99. It's not a defensive lineman that got the ball.
No. So we've got 3 backs. Quarterback's going to keep. He's got
keep
blocks.
Being patient, waiting for the play to develop. Number 12's got some running room brought down by a Gatesville Hornet defender. It looked like that was number 6?
Number 4. Okay, somebody's head's over there expanding.
He plays with me, too. He plays with Shelby, too. I could have probably gave him an award on my team, too, but I was like, well, I don't want him to get an award. We're just going to get it for team anyway.
Academy taking a shotgun snap. Academy cheerleaders giving the crowds instructions.
Green, gold, Bumble, B.
Under center now. Oh, there was a fumble. Gatesville gets
Gatesville's going to recover that one.
Got the ball. Second turnover for the
that
Gatesville Hornets.
That turnover brought to you by the defensive line for the Hornets. They had a huge push, got in the backfield, messed up that handoff between the center and the quarter. Quarter being short for quarterback.
So the Academy core was unable to, quarterback being short for quarter.
Unable to get it to the 50-cent piece, which would be the halfback.
50-cent piece.
Why did they do that? We've got a quarterback.
Then you got halfback.
Halfback.
And fullback.
Oh, nice cut inside to keep his feet. He's got the sideline on the far side.
Until he's finally brought down at midfield, but that was a great job of getting extra yards, another 10 extra yards after that missed tackle by Academy.
Well, missed tackle was definitely, he was reaching, and he almost had him, but came up with nothing but air.
Nice cut back in, too.
Absolutely. But that Bulldog tackle on the far sideline by Academy. Young man meant business whenever he got there. Unfortunately, just a little bit late as Hornets do pick up the first down. 1st and 10 from your 49, 4:32 left to go in the first quarter. Hornets leading 6-0 over the Bees. False start's going to be the call.
We'll back Gatesville up a little bit.
No.
On first down.
Well, that's because you forgot to turn the clock on over there. 8-minute quarters turned into a 24-minute quarter because Kent isn't starting the clock on time.
Hornets and Bees getting their money's worth for this first quarter along with the fans.
No, we're 10-minute quarters.
Whoa, and we got a bobbled snap. Gates is going to be lucky enough just to get on that ball for even more for a loss. Academy gets him down. Gets the quarterback down for a huge loss. It's going to be second and about a mile.
That's a huge
Huge
ask for your offense as they're looking at, like you said, yeah, they're second and 25, 22.
Yeah.
More than that, I'm not 25.
Looks like they're going to call a timeout.
Yeah, we've got a timeout by one of the teams here.
Well, Academy looks to stop Gatesville on this drive. They certainly got Gatesville pinned deep in their territory with second and long, second and about 22. They need a stop, get the ball back. They've had 2 turnovers, both on the. They had 1 turnover. I guess was the kickoff.
Kickoff, yeah, it's still going to be a turnover because they did make contact. So they've got that one and then the fumble. But defense is standing strong for the Bees at this point, definitely pinning the Hornets back, capitalizing off of that poor snap.
Gatesville looks to pick up just a few of these yards back, and they're looking to do that right now. Number 4, the quarterback.
Davion with a nice pickup and carry.
Good carry by Davion Neely.
And 6 yards is a nice carry, but whenever you're down 25 yards, it's that hill is still as big in front of you as it was before.
Absolutely. Still, like 3rd and 18? Is that what we're looking at?
Yeah, 18, almost 19, yeah. Single back, 3 receivers left. Davion still at quarterback.
Oh, there's a free play right there. That's 5. We'll get 5 yards easy on that one.
They're going to get their 5 yards. They're going to whistle that one. They were unabated to the quarterback, so step this off against the Bees. So
was Neely doing his inner Aaron Rodgers there? Doing a hard snap count, getting them off sides?
It worked.
Man, what's going on, Kobe? Where you been? You stay over there? You stay where you stay? How you
So 3rd and 14. Hornets up to the line. They're going to go 2 receivers right, single back.
Well, they got it down, 3rd down and about 6 yards, and they're going to pass here. They've got a guy open. He's got the ball. He makes the catch. That's number 8, and that's a 1st down. Good conversion by the Gatesville Hornets.
Absolutely. It's going to be just shy, 4th and 3.
Number 85.
85 for
Gatesville.
On the reception?
Is that 88, 85? I can't tell. His shoulder pad's got it creased in there.
87, maybe 87, Trip Winkler, or 81, Carson Polk.
Let's take a look. Kind of hard to see it, right?
Yeah, they're very pretty jerseys, but
very pretty catch too.
Beautiful catch. Nice throw. Was lofted a little bit.
All right, what do we got? We got motion and on the offense, false start. They're going to back it up 5 yards, but let me tell you something. You can pin this offense back 25 yards. They can find a way to convert.
Absolutely. Davion's got the speed and ability to get around that side or taking up the middle. He's definitely a heads-up runner and obviously a formidable quarterback with a nice pass there.
Yeah.
Which
and he was covered. It wasn't like it was just a wide open. That receiver was covered. A great throw and a great catch. Great hands. Great start to this 10U football game.
Quarterback keep rolling left. He's got some blocking from his receivers on the left side. And he's going to fall short of the 1st down, so B stands strong. It was a hive effort there to stop the Hornets from advancing.
That's what you did there, Adam. Nice one. Nice hive effort. They're getting high fives, I'm sure, on the sidelines by them. Why, you can't do it and I can't? Although I was stealing off of your pun there, so you get more of the assist.
I'll take an assist when I can, any points count. It always comes down to 1 point, so that's going to be the end of that quarter. Hornets lead 6-0 over the Bees. Only playoff. I mean, this was like last-minute deal, so just no.
You go from calling it. So, long volleyball game for you Tuesday, 5th quarter Wednesday, football game, exciting, emotional.
Oh my gosh, great game tonight.
And you're up here. Hey, that's next level stuff. That's Iron Man. You should get like an iron mic, not a Mike Tyson iron mic, but like an iron microphone. I'm gonna bring that up.
So here we go. We're about to get this 2nd quarter underway. 10 minutes on the clock. 6-0 your score.
Academy's going to start off on the 45, on their own 45.
We get a late substitution by Academy. He's up to the line. Quarterback under center.
Oh, he's putting a guy in motion.
Oh, with the stomp to get him in motion.
Love it.
And the handoff. He's got some room. He's got the speed. Defense is there to meet him.
Oh, boy. He put
hold on to the ball. Go to the ground.
Man. All the way to the 39-yard line of Gatesville.
He fought for every bit of that extra 5 yards after the run. Good contact by the Hornets, but that young man he's trying to put some points on the board before this half is over.
I'll tell you what the advantage of putting a guy in motion, by the time he gets the ball, he's already at full speed when the defender's trying to tackle him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she used to be up here watching Davion, so she probably here.
All right, so we've got a quarterback that put a player in motion. You know what I want to see, Adam? I want to see
that?
a quarterback come to the line and then just can the play. Either wipe it off his jersey or do what Peyton Manning does and just, for a radio audience here, I'm just moving my hands like a butterfly, but I want to see him call an audible. Do they do that in 10U? We got some motion. High snap. It's going to be on the ground. They're going to be lucky just to get the ball.
And they're not going to get it.
Academy's going to take a huge loss on that play, puts them back in their own territory. And it's going to bring up 2nd down and about a mile once again. About 2nd and 21. My goodness, that was a big time loss for Academy. Started with a high snap. Quarterback just unable to corral it. lucky just to fall on top of it as Gatesville was there to tackle him. Academy under center, I formation, puts number 14 in motion. Whoa, that looked kind of weird. Half the team moved and the other half didn't. Little miscommunication caused a false start. They're going to back the Bees up even more. They did not need. It's going to be about 2nd down and 26.
Yeah, you can't do it. You can't do that. I mean, you can't do it.
So what started out as a promising run offensive possession for the Bees has stalled out and headed the wrong direction. They're in the same position the Hornets were a while ago with a 2nd and 26 or so.
Here. Picks up about 3 or 4. It's gonna 3rd down, and the Bees have their work cut out for them.
I ran into him at HEB.
Looks like we're going to have
A timeout here.
Kim Berry, I ran into her.
Yeah, I see her a lot because Buddy Quavis and others, they call me whenever like, we like the long.
Academy gets back on the ball.
Looking at a long 3rd down. 3rd and a mile.
Do
Handoff.
off here, and he's going to get a mile. He might get more than that if he's not.
Only one to
He gets
beat.
the end zone. Great run, great idea, great cut to the outside by Academy. They're going to tie the score up.
It's knotted at 6, 7:12 on the clock.
Boy, that could have been 3rd and 3 miles, and Academy still would have converted. That young man would have still been running all the way down to Main Street.
I seen Melissa Roman. She said, you was the same you did when you was in school.
Back-to-back times, Academy's converted
14-0.
on long yardage.
Longhorns winning 14-0.
Just if anybody was curious, Longhorns are winning 14-0 over nobody. But you're exactly who's concerned.
It's actually Florida, who's actually considerably better than Florida State right now. But heck, so is Purdue, and they lose to everybody.
Except the Cowboys.
Again, you win. You can't keep using the Cowboys thing because you're just going to win every argument with that. And that's like there's going to be a 2-point conversion.
That is successful. Number 12, you carrier by the Bees. Able to punch that one in. So they're going to jump up ahead of the Hornets 7-6.
As Kent Ford just said, the Gatesville Hornets are actually the visiting team in their own stadium.
How does that happen?
It's kind of like when the LA Rams played the Super Bowl. They were the visiting team, so
Right.
they had to go in the visiting locker room. That had to be kind of awkward, right? Where
You're over there across the stadium knowing that some guys using your locker back home?
yeah, it's kind of disrespectful, but the Rams had the last laugh on that game.
I didn't know you had kids. You got 2 kids.
Academy's in a kickoff. Almost looked a little gloomy there for Academy. Pinned back in their own territory, facing a 2nd down and 26.
The first, the kickoff there kind of did not go their way, and then the turnover. So it was definitely looking gloomy. You are correct there. But the skies cleared, much like they have here today, and they found some light there. So we're ahead, 7-6, 7:09 on the clock.
Now they can't get too comfortable because Gatesville's got Davion Neely that can both run and pass, as we saw on their last drive. So
Absolutely. You know, had they not had those, they had a couple miscues by their offensive line. They kind of backed them up, put them behind the ball, but definitely potential there. Here's the kick to the left side.
Gatesville's going to
Number 85 cuts back in, spun around with a little bit of a face mask grab. Call not made.
Do we have a name for 85?
85, I don't believe, is on the roster. 89.
89. Okay, 89.
89's a number, but he is not on the roster either.
This particular spreadsheet only goes to 87.
Let me check the back of it. No, there's nothing there either. 89, I believe Kent was saying, is Kelly is the last name of that young man.
Wonder if it's any relation to the coach Elliott Kelly of Gatesville. Not saying it is, just wondering.
Just
wondering.
curious, yeah.
Gatesville's going to. Davian's going to do a shotgun snap.
Slow and methodic. Davion hands in to number 3.
Does a nice
Cashton
stiff arm.
with the
He's
stiff
going to
arm.
the 40. If he can tiptoe the line and he just steps out of bounds.
He tie walked it for a
Nice
couple
gain.
yards.
Nice gain. That'll be a first down for the Hornets. They're in Bumblebee territory. Is it bumblebees or just bees? I don't want to.
Well, they are bumblebees, but
Doesn't it sound
better just calls them bees because bumble. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, it doesn't kind of sound not trying to make it sound inferior, but that just sounds inferior, right?
I mean,
Too Disney-y.
Killer bees. That's scary. That's intimidating. The bumblebees.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
yeah.
You're picturing a little, 12-year-old girl dancing around with like little antennas and wings on her back.
But
That's not scary at all.
Well, what's funny, a bumblebee in itself is scarier than a regular bee, right? I mean, they're just big and fat. Right? I mean, they land on. It's going to scare me a little.
It's going to scare you. Oh,
we got a flag on the play.
Bad handoff there. Hornets able to recover, but there is a flag on the play on the far side. Let's check what this laundry is.
It looks like it's going to be going against Gatesville. False start.
So
that's why I made that play kind of looked a little awkward. They're going to decline it.
Yeah, decline it because then they lose the down as well as the 5 yards from the fumble. Hornets looking at a 2nd and 16.
And that's Academy's way of showing respect to Gatesville and Davion Neely because they're like, well, we'd rather just not give up the yards. We would just take the next down because you give Davion first down, just give him 5 yards to make up. He's going to do that either with his legs or by him throwing.
Absolutely. He's got his call from the coach on the sideline. He's ready to go. Here's your snap. It's high, but he brings it down. He brings it under the arm, tucks it. He's gone left side. One to pass, 2 to beat.
Look at this.
It's a foot race.
Quarter-mile stride, and he might be in the end zone, folks. Oh, he's brought down at the 1-yard line. That's good effort by Academy. Davion Neely had a quarter-mile stride on just about everybody on the defensive Academy but one player, and they brought him down at the 1-yard line. Great gain by Gatesville. About a 40-yard run, 45-yard run.
He just sits outside his mom's house in the garage, whatever.
Again, that's why Academy decided to decline that penalty. And
absolutely.
Great job by Gatesville.
Oh, yeah.
So Gatesville's going to get it, looking to take the lead from the 1-yard line. They got a plethora of plays available in their deal, but I'd imagine that they're going to just
something simple. You're down this close to the end zone.
Yeah.
We're actually going to move up under center. Quarterback keeps.
He just looks like he's going to try to do a dive right in the quarterback sneak there.
But he's not going to make it. They're going to defensive line for the Bees stepped up.
Absolutely. Credit Academy for that. Gatesville might have to bounce this outside left or right in order to get any type of penetration against this defense.
And that defensive solid, if you look at the linemen there on the front end of the Bees defense, they've got some height and have done a good job so far today.
They're plugging those running lanes up pretty good in the interior line.
Yeah, the running success that the Hornets have had have been in the outside or a busted play up the middle whenever Davion,
that ball drop on the turf.
Exactly. Able to turn around, and like I said, that's whenever people are out of position. They're just not expecting it.
They're going to do a shotgun snap and hand off, and oh my goodness, Academy's all over it, but there's about 3 flags get thrown in.
That's going to be a face mask, yeah. Young man jumped up excited about the tackle, but.
Yep, so it's going to be first down for the Hornets, half the distance to the goal, no doubt. Boy, that's something that Academy didn't want to see as the flags come out for a personal foul because they're up until now they were doing a great job, but now you're defending the Gatesville Hornets on the 6-inch yard line. Tough ask.
Can I say that again?
Yeah, 6-inch yard line. My tongue's over here tying cherry stems.
Quick question here: if it's 6 inches, is it still a yard line? I mean, wouldn't that be like the 6-inch line?
But there is no 6-inch line, so you're going 6-inch of the yard line.
But inches and yards they're different metric and standard measurements. So would you go like the 32nd millimeter line?
I actually stand corrected. That's a 275 centimeter line.
Okay, we overthought that one way too much. But hey, the Hornets are on the door knocking. We'll call it that.
I think they moved it back. They listened to you, Adam. They moved it back to the yard line.
It was a.
I'm going to wind the clock.
Hey, the clock starts whenever they snap the ball. It's regular play the last 2 minutes.
Injury timeout.
Oh, it's injury. Okay. Because they were starting the clock a while ago when this,
Little discussion there on what get the clock stoppage. Always a big discussion. Hornets underway.
Was that a pass?
Pass
It's a
to the end zone.
pass.
Touchdown.
You see the hang time on that pass? It was a great arm that Gatesville could have ran that in, but boy, they threw a pass, and great pass, great catch. They're putting their whole offense on display today, folks.
Showing their capabilities across the board.
I can't get over that. Was just a nice pass, nice catch.
77 for the Hornets. Caden Smart playing left tackle for the Hornets. That young man.
Is he pancaking people?
Pancaking, flapjacks.
I see him.
Manhandling them. I mean, the ref had to look up to him whenever he walked past him to tell him good job. So
I guarantee you that ref doesn't call him for a single holding call all day long, would you?
No. But he looks like a good young man, good kid.
Well, he's protecting his quarterback's blind side there.
Oh, he absolutely is. There's nobody coming off that left end to get back there.
Here we go.
Oh,
Looks
look at
like
that block.
Gatesville's going to throw again.
Rolling
Instead, they're
right.
going to roll it in, and he's going to score in. That's going to be a 2-point conversion success for Gatesville.
So 2 points added to the score for Davion. Hornets now leading 14-7. 2:04 left to go in the first half.
Good, clean offensive drive for Gatesville. I need to dip out for familial plans for this afternoon and evening, but we got Adam to my left here, and I wish I could stay here longer. I'm having fun watching Gatesville and Academy go at it here. A lot of good football. We saw some good AU football. Now we're watching 10U football, good flag football. Kent Ford's done a great job of organizing this stuff. It's a lot of fun. So if you got nothing to do, come out here and watch these kids put on an offensive show. Cheerleaders are doing a great job getting the crowd pumped up, and we got fans from all over the Central Texas area.
Man, what office are you running for? Because you're covering all the bases. I mean, you've got everybody covered. You've got a little brown nosing. Did a good job. But no, hey Jacob, thank you for coming up here. Thank you for helping out. Appreciate it. Giving up your Saturday to help to support these young men, and hopefully they'll be able to. Some of them will kick back and watch this on YouTube.
That's got to be awesome. If you're 10 years old, hearing your name get called out, your number called out, and seeing yourself on YouTube, that's got to be a great thing.
Absolutely. Well, hey, once again, thank you for showing up. We'll see you later, and
we'll see you next week, Adam.
All right, take care. Big kick, back to the back. B's chasing this one down. He's running to the left side. Still on his feet. Finally slung down. Minute 52 left to go in the first half as the Hornets lead 14-7 over the Bees. Hornets up to the line. Bees shotgun formation. Correction, under center, motion left. False start against the Bees. Clock not running. Motion left, handoff number 12. Ball stripped. He picks it up and changes direction back to the other way. Trying to make something out of this busted play. Unfortunately, going to get stopped way deep in the Bees' territory. Timeout's going to be taken by Academy as they're looking at a long 2nd and country mile, Kent.
I was grateful. I might even call a timeout, see if I can't get a touchback.
All right, I'm with you, Ken. I'm sending the defense. I'm sending everybody. Try to get the safety onto this one. Unfortunately, B's expecting it rolling right.
I'm Gatesville. I'm calling timeout. Yeah, I'm calling my timeout so I can. They punt it to me. 4th down. Start in. Who called the timeout that time?
I hadn't seen the official call on who called that timeout other than it being called. Academy went out there quickly.
Timeout. That's 3rd down. If I can get 4th and make them punt, get the ball back. Try to score again for halftime, and then they get the ball first after that.
Timeout's over.
I'm about to go see about the parking. They're saying people are parking along the railing somewhere where people can't get out. I don't know what they're talking about. I'm about to go look at halftime.
High snap. It's on the ground. Turnover. Gatesville's got the ball. 15 seconds. A minute 15 left. They've got the ball on the 1. So no need to worry about those timeouts, Kent. It's a good way to get it back. All right, Hornets up to the line. Davion looking to score. Another time for the Hornets, or at least hand it off to get that done. Shotgun formation. There's the snap. Handoff. He splits the defenders, but not the third one. It's going to be a loss of 2 on that one. Clock running. Gatesville not worried about it, trying to use up as much time as they can here at the end of the first half, leading 14-7 over the Bees. Motion right. Hand off. Up the middle. Touchdown. Hornets. They punched that one in with 19 seconds left to go. And they will be lining up to go for two.
They have a chopped beef. They got 4 left. I need to go get some more. You know J-Dub's number offhand?
No.
J-Dub's phone number.
Gatesville going for the 2-point conversion here. Shotgun formation. Davion back. And he's going to pass. Under pressure. Rolling left. Throws. And that one's going to go over the head of the receiver. Incomplete.
Hey, okay. Hey.
And just like that, you take one break to check on the door, and Bees score. So there will be one untimed down here for the Bees as this extra point.
I don't know, maybe. Let me check it. Oh. Hey, I was supposed to stop the clock. So how much time y'all want me to put? About 10 seconds. The clock was actually supposed to stop once the touchdown scored. Just maybe same. It's the same. She come and get it. Okay. Hello? Huh? $5, I think. They 5, but 75. Hello?
And Academy's in. The extra point's going to be good.
Huh? Oh. All right. Hello? Yeah. Yeah, when the kickoff, once it kicked it, I did. I didn't start it. Once they scored a touchdown, you stop it. I started on the kickoff. Yeah, see, so it was not. Yeah, when they scored the touchdown, it was 18 seconds. So I was like, dang. So then it didn't take them 18 seconds to score that touchdown. That's what I'm saying. It should have been about 8 seconds left, but he's fine. Hello?
we're back here. Game underway, third quarter. And huge loss of yards there by the Hornets. A little slip up in the backfield. Already looking at a long fourth down. So ball's going to go over on downs. Academy taking this one over at the 49-yard line. Hornets still leading 20-14 over the Bees. Man, it's a little quiet without a co-host to, comment and keep things going there, Ken. You got to stick that headphone on and join me.
I'm already in focus.
Oh, yeah, it's hard flipping that on and off on the clock, start, stop. That's a tough job. Quarterback keeps rolling left, cuts back into the inside. Met there just past the line of scrimmage by the Hornets. Bees under center. Handoff, motion man.
I was going to put Davion in the middle instead of having him on the next side of it. Put him in the middle, he can just run around.
Quarterback keeps this one up the middle. Going to come up short, setting up fourth down. Short yardage for the Bees as they're trying to get their way back into this one, trailing by 6. 3:02 left to go in the third quarter. All right, I'm stacking the line, bringing everybody ready for the solo down for that run. Quarterback keeps right side, hitting the backfield.
Yeah, baby. We like it. We'll take it. They told him to run up the middle, but I think he did his own thing. We need to go score here. Put this game away, man. Come on. (28-0) the Longhorns.
Longhorns beating nobody, 28-0.
You don't see if Notre Dame beat nobody's.
Kent's excited about his Longhorns over there. Man, between barbecue and Longhorn football, you got a lot to be excited about today. High snap, brought down. The pass is off. Oh, and defended well. Falls incomplete. And wind the clock is what the ref's saying.
I never stopped.
Yeah, he didn't notice it. It never stopped, but hey, whatever. Swing his arm, make it look like he's doing something, right?
Yeah, I get it. Exercise.
Hornets have burned a lot of time off the clock. 23 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Still no snap.
They're just standing around.
Not a lot of blocking on that one. Davion having a hard time getting anything going. This clock's going to run out. And in the third quarter. So as we change into the fields, getting ready to go in this second half, fourth quarter finally going.
Next game is a 12U. Academy and Huitt, 12U.
The big boys. 12U next game up.
I just thought about Moody, the only team I don't think that nobody made to the playoffs with Moody. Come up a little high, man. Look like his knee hurt or something.
All right, Hornets have the ball second and 18. High snap brought down. Davion, right side. Off to the foot races. Left side, down the sideline. Nobody's going to get close to him. Touchdown, Hornets. Took about 18 seconds off the clock for that one to happen.
I'm still going to rush some more of this clock. Supposed to stop it and try to get this over.
Hornets setting on a commanding 26-14 lead, pending this extra point conversion. Going for one at this time, a little bit closer from the 3-yard line. Shotgun formation, handoff, right side, stiff arm, and in the end zone. Extra point is good. 27-14 now your score. 8:34 left to go in this competition between Gatesville Hornets and the Academy Bees. So Gatesville started the Tackle Youth Football League roughly almost 20 years ago. It's kind of changed over the years. Now, it was strictly just Gatesville's teams. But that has changed now. We're expanded out playing other cities. You said probably there's 8 teams right now in the league. 8 different cities, different organizations. So
Yep, and possibly 10 next year.
maybe 10. Wow, maybe 10 next year. That's going to be a big league. But it's good. It's good to see all the people in Gatesville, and of course we travel and go to the other areas.
We've had the playoffs 2 years straight, Gatesville, because I guess they like us done it here.
Well, it's a nice setup, good field. The concession stand's nice. The way the school is willing to open up and allow everything to be used. So.
That's another thing. We don't even let them play in the league with us unless they can use a field. Like everybody uses their home field except for Huitt. Huitt, of course, they use what's the private school over there? The blue and
I know the one you're talking about. So every school in the area donates and allows the league to use their school field. So that's good.
Moody have a grass field, along with Huitt, because Huitt uses Riker field.
Rough helping with a little equipment down there. So we've got 8U kids or 6U kids need to get their shoes tied and chin straps for the 10U boys here. There's the kickoff. Bobbled handoff, picks up with his knee on the ground, so that's going to be down right there at about the 38-yard line. See where they officially mark it.
His own man, he ran to his own man. Yeah, I knew it just.
Young man there took a face mask to the back, lower back. That hurts. That stings a little bit. Kent's over here saying, "Get tough, get up."
3 of them just smashed of their own Gatesville.
Gatesville, 4 in the box. Shotgun formation, Bees. High snap, quarterback brings it down. Oh, diving catch. Falls just off the hands. That would have been beautiful had it played out the way they drew it up there. Looked nice except for the end. And that one's going to be completed. First down. Oh, sorry. Just going to be just shy of the first down marker. Second down. Third down and 2 for the Bees coming up. And we're going to have a flag for false start here. A little tight on that false start. That guard barely moved, but draws the flag either way. 6:20 left to go on your running clock. 3rd and 7 for the Bees. Beautiful pass play under an inside route. One to catching, possibly shoestring attempt. Comes up short. Touchdown Bees. Extra point attempt. High snap, pass in, and incomplete.
Gatesville gonna score here and run about 4 minutes off the clock.
All right, Hornets looking to get this one. Kent's calling for a touchdown in about 4.5 minutes, leaving no time for Academy to score after that.
Scoot up. What are y'all doing? Oh, no. Okay. Let Davion get it. Oh, yeah. They like, ooh, big hit. And he kept going. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
I like that one. Took the hit, absorbed it, turned it back, and took off running. Picks up positive yards after that initial contact. 1st and 10 for the Hornets from the 43-yard line. Had somebody comment earlier that Gatesville should have a rugby team. And I'd be down for that.
Somebody commented on that?
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. I believe my nephew, but I'm looking run all the time. Let's get it. Oh, you don't have to run the clock on me. I got it.
So people tuning in from Academy. Let's Go Academy's a score there. I appreciate y'all's patience and understanding as I'm bouncing between two different camera setups here. I've got people commenting and questioning about stuff, and I've got a tablet for one camera. The other one I'm trying to change and move as I can, as well as look at rosters and people coming in. And
I just want to hear you.
get Ken on the mic on the headset now. See what he's if he's going to chime in as well. But got a lot going on here. Trying to do the best we can. Handoff under pressure in the back, and a flag coming in there.
Maybe some face mask.
Kent's thinking face mask penalty. I'm thinking he's probably right on that one.
Yes, indeed.
3:20 on the clock.
Look like we score here, yeah. I mean, I called you Lee, I'm sorry.
That's all right. It's not the worst I've been called.
Look like we score here, we might can put the game away.
You're right. You know, if we can get a score, definitely Hornets would be able to put this one almost out of reach for Academy, pending, you know, some crazy onside kick or anything. We're going to get a timeout. Academy, they're trying to see what's going on. Try to save as much of that clock as they can. Of course, if the Hornets do score, give themselves an opportunity to come back afterwards. All right, we're back underway. Hornets looking at this one, trying to get something on the board before the end of this game, put it out of reach for the Bees. Bees looking for a big defensive stance here. And defense does stand up big there for the Bees, forcing a third down for the Hornets. Sorry, that is still second down. High snap, brought down. Davion looking left. Got a block on the outside. Cuts in, on his feet still, and touchdown, Hornets. That one comes with a minute 50 left to go in the game. Sorry. Hornets up 33-20.
Can you just start it? I'm gonna go.
It's going to be hard for.
They said they don't make no fries. They don't have no fries. I don't know what Chris said. I can find them. I'll come right back.
It's going to be hard for Academy to come back after this one with only a minute 50 left. But we'll not put anything out of the question because anything can happen. Shotgun formation. He's looking left. Pass. Intercepted at the 1. No return on it, though, so stops the extra point. Score stays 33-20.
Excuse me, do you have an apple charger up here?
No, ma'am. There's a kickoff. Put into play, covered by the Bees at the 47-yard line. So Hornets looking to hold on to a 13-point lead, minute 50 left to go. Bees definitely able to capitalize. They've had a couple big runs. We're going to have a timeout here before play even gets started. right, back underway here. Hornets on defense, holding on to a 13-point lead. Academy with a little instruction to see what they've got going on here. I expect a run. Well, they had some success with that little inside pass earlier. And here we're going again with the pass. And it's going to fall incomplete here on the near side. Snap is fumbled. Deep pass. Intercepted by the Hornets. Still on his feet. That's Davion. Cuts back right. Nothing but daylight between him and the end zone. Caught from behind. So Hornets, minute 15 left to go in this competition. Couple kneel downs and this game is over. Wouldn't expect the coach to try to punch one in here with a 13-point lead. And that clock's going to run on out. Gatesville's going to get this win, 33-20 over the Academy Bees. Stay tuned for our next match, which will be the 12U between Academy and Huitt, the Huitt Broncos. There's a second kneel down. 35 seconds left to go on the clock. The ref's going to send him to the sideline because there is no need for this one. And that's in the books. Hornets win 33 over Academy 20. Well fought game. Both teams, big plays made. A couple self-inflicted injuries to get them behind the ball on some of those offensive possessions. You know, when you're looking at 3rd and 25, 3rd and 20 on some fumbled snaps that just pushed them back. Makes it hard to overcome those, but they definitely did, and overcoming them on the upside just a little bit more than the Bees are going to be the Hornets. Definitely capitalizing on a couple of offensive pickups. There are some turnovers, one on the kickoff at the very beginning, and then later on a fumble. And then they're to cap it off there at the end, the interception to seal the deal. So with that, Hornets are going to capture this win over the Bees, sending this game in the books. And we're going to take a break, and we'll be back after these moments from our sponsor. And we're back for our 35th game of the day, it seems like, between Huitt Broncos and the Academy Bees. There's your kickoff. Covered by number 12 for the Academy. Hit hard by number 54 of Huitt. That's going to be Rhett Bubert. Fortunately, I do not have a roster for Academy. Around the left side, number 12, the running back. Hit hard by number 54 to stop the run, brought down by Jariah Butcher, number 55. And off up the middle, number 12. High snap, brought down, handed off number 21. Face mask penalty, missed call, but he's not going to let that phase him. He's off to the races. Right side and the sideline is all that's there. Touchdown, number 21, Academy, up on the board first.
How y'all do that score?
You just tap.
6 and home?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that, or you just tap it home all the way.
Oh.
And then the ref will give you if they're doing a 1 or a 2.
Pass complete for the extra point. Big kick's going to be picked up at the 16 by the Broncos. Plenty of room to move, but not going to get anything going too far. Got a 10-yard return before he's brought down quickly. The number 28 of the Academy Bees. Oh, such a Broncos are able to move a little. Broncos shotgun formation, tight formation. Quarterback keeps, rolls right. Still on his feet, pushing the pile. Finally going to fall forward for about a 3-4 yard carry. Set up a manageable 3rd and 3. A lot of time burning off the clock here. Quarterback keeps, spins right. He's trying to shuck him as he picks up the first down.
He's a hard runner.
We had trouble with him. The week before last game. It takes like 3/4 to even tackle him.
Number 1, your keeper running around the right side. Picks up about 3 on the carry. It's going to be Quentin Horn. And number 4 to the left side. Bouncing into the outside. And then finally drug down at the 40. First down pickup. Number 4, Noah Rodriguez on the carry for the Broncos.
They said they announced that they have Macy Montalvo's ID in the concession keys.
Macy Montalvo.
Yeah, Macy Montalvo, yeah.
Macy Montalvo, you have a ID you're possibly missing? If you are, it's at the concession stand. And everybody on the defense moved on that one. Easy 5-yard pickup for the Broncos. Hard run by number 54. He busts through 3. Finally drugged down by 3 of the B players. Not before he picks up the first down and a huge yard added to his stats there. 1st and 10 from the 7, almost 8-yard line. Drake snapped in 54. He fights his way through. I don't know how he got through that, but he does and picks up the touchdown. Clock's running and we'll run out on the end of the first quarter. With Broncos jumping on the board, they will have one untimed down here at the end of this one. Penalty's going to back Broncos up. Make this 1 point. Extra point still 1 point, but a little bit further back. Nice now. Brought down, high pass, going to be incomplete. So with that, Broncos are on the board, but they're going to be one short of Academy as we get the second quarter underway. And we're back as Academy swallows up that kickoff. No return. Good field position, though, with the 1st and 10 from the 49-yard line. Oh, that pass is going to fall incomplete. Nine minutes on the clock, second quarter. Broncos trailing by 1. Not going to get anywhere. Stopped initially in the backfield by number 00, Remy Carr. Then finally cleaned up by 54, Rhett Bubert from the Broncos. Quarterback pulls this one down. He's off to the races. 1 to beat. Finally brought down, but not before the first down is picked up. That was number 11 on the tackle. Nice snap, handoff to number 21. Breaks one arm tackle. 1 to beat on the far side. Good angle by Broncos, but not going to get there in time. Touchdown. Negative. Yep, there it is. There's the sign. I thought they were going to say out at the 1, but he does stay in bounds. Touchdown. Academy happy and settling for going for just 1 on this. Under center, rolls out, wide open receiver. Too Tall Jones out there on the left side all by himself with the extra point conversion. With that, 14-6 now your score. Bees over the Broncos. This kickoff underway. It'll be roughly just under 7 minutes before we get this next one going. There's the kick. Picked up deep by number 16. Plenty of room in front of him. Finally hit by number 12 of the Academy. And timeout break here called by the Broncos. Timeout's over. We're about to get this one underway. Broncos with the ball, trailing by 8. Direct snap to quarterback keep on the right side. He's going to pick up 4 on that carry. Number 1, Quentin Horn, your running back. Broncos able to pick up 2 on that carry. B's defense definitely standing strong. Picks up the first down after he carried half the Bumblebee team with him. Number 54, the running back for the Broncos. 4:11 your time. 1st and 10 from the 40. Bumblebee's not fooled at all on that time. 4 defenders in the backfield stopping number 54, Rhett Bubert. Going to be a loss of 1 on the carry. Oh, he was back there in the backfield, but a handful of face masks going to be a penalty call on the Bees. So after that one stepped off, Broncos will get their first down. 2:16 left to go in this third quarter. 1st and 10 from the 46-yard line. Number 12, your runner, but there is a flag on the play. Holding on the offense is going to be the call. Low snap, picked up. Timeout Academy. And there's the whistle. We're about to get this one back underway. Clark will start on the snap. Reverse, number 12, your running back. High tackle. Fans on this side wanted or on the other side wanted a little bit of a face mask penalty. Not going to get it. All right, we're back underway. Double reverse is going to fall poorly for the Broncos. Recovered by the Bees. Minute 9 left to go in this third quarter. Pass going to fall incomplete. Broncos in the backfield, stopping this one before it ever develops. Number 55 for the Broncos on the tackle. Big offensive push. They're going to get back up just past the original line of scrimmage. Clock running, 45 seconds left to go. Bumblebees on the move. Three receivers left, two right, looking left. Pulls it down to run it, but not going to get anywhere. Number 00. It's Remy Carr on the tackle for the Broncos. And that ball goes over on downs. 1st and 10 for the Broncos from the 44. That pass is incomplete, intended for number 12. Pass, he airs this one out. And it's caught by number 12. Stripped away, though, by number 2 of the Academy Bees. So Academy first and 10 from the 35. Pitch left to number 21. Gets past one, trying to find the sideline. Finally brought down. I think they're about to wear out the switch on the clock over here, off and on, non-stop the last minute. And the clock's going to come to conclusion, ending that one. And we've got a 4-minute halftime, and we'll be back shortly. And second half action about to get underway here between the Broncos and the Bees. Broncos trailing 14-6. Here's your kickoff. It's up. Picked up on the roll by number 12. Trying to find the right sideline. No such luck as he is wrangled around a swarm of bees. First and 10 for the Broncos from the 36-yard line is where they're going to get this one spotted, looks like. Carry by number 54 is going to lose the 2 yards for the Broncos. Second and 12 coming up, 8:50 on the clock. False start's going to be the call against the Broncos. Number 4, Noah Rodriguez, your ball carrier there. Forward progress is going to get him back up to the line of scrimmage, but nothing more. 4th and long for the Broncos. Couple pump fakes, brings it back down. Scramble, and not going to pick up the first down, but there is a flag on the play. Holding to call against the Broncos. No doubt the Bees will wave that one off. Decline it. Get up a 1st and 10 for the Bees at the 39-yard line. High snap, able to bring down, get to number 21. One stiff arm, two stiff arms, off to the races on the sideline. Finally knocked out of bounds by number 54.
I said 10 minutes, but
Nah, he good.
man, we ran out of Gatorade, sodas, sausage wraps. I had to go get it. Then the dude cooking, he out there practicing, so I had to get on the grill right quick.
Yeah. Hey, you had a good line over there earlier.
Oh man, yeah, they must be doing good. We ran out of everything.
Hand off up the middle. He's going to find the end zone. Touchdown, Academy.
I like the way they do. So, what time the next game supposed to start?
Your game's supposed to be starting at 1:30. We're behind about an hour.
It's supposed to start at 1:30? And then it's one more after that.
Well, it's 8U and then 10 to 12.
Well, you had a little break in between, didn't you?
Yeah, I did earlier before this game, but we just ran through it. That's what put us about an hour behind. No, we're a game behind. That's what they told me. Yes.
I guess they thought he was supposed to fall down.
Short kick's going to roll out of bounds after coming off the hand of a couple different Bronco players. Out of bounds at the 41.
You gonna get a mic with him? You gonna get a mic with him, man? You got the extra headset.
I tried to get them on it. They wouldn't do it.
Oh, where's Scott? He just got, gonna donate that change to him.
I'm like, start them back.
You think so?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
We'll get you the money there, Mr. Baker.
That's 21 points is a running clock no matter what, right?
Oh yeah, I didn't pay them for Gatesville game. I've been running around. I've been getting out. I run. Pay them for Gatesville game.
Yeah, 60-60.
Hand off to number 16, right side. Cuts in. Drops a shoulder. Positive yard pickup. Still short of the first down. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 3 to go.
So who playing that? It's Gatesville. Gatesville or something.
FCU?
Then y'all too.
And then we play FCU after that.
Enough up the middle. Forward progress is going to gain him 1, but he's pushed back. Setting up a 4th and 2 for the Broncos. Do or die 4th down situation here as they're trailing 21-6. Minute 40 left to go on the clock. Broncos have any hope of trying to get back into this one. They're going to need to get some points on the board in this third quarter before we go to the 4th and final. In no hurry to get the playoff, though, which is a little bit of a surprise. Not trying to armchair quarterback the coaches over there, but I figured I'd have had my play ready in to get this one going. Quarterback making his signals. He pushes his running back over. Trying to go for the pass, but it's going to call fumble on the play. Recovered by Broncos, but it doesn't matter because the ball will go over on downs. Well, defense for the Broncos definitely going to have to step up big here. Offense isn't helping them out none, so it's going to be a defensive show if they want to get into this one. 27 seconds left to go in this third quarter. Quarterback rolls her out, wide open receiver. He's got a block to help him. One on the sideline, hits the brakes. Finally brought down at about the 16-yard line. That's the end of the third quarter. Broncos trailing 21-6 behind the Academy Bees. Bees knocking on the door once again. 1st and 10 is going to be at the, I think it was the 14, 15-yard line whenever they were marked out last time. Let's be close to there. We're going to take a station identification break, and then we'll be right back after these words. Back underway as that play gets underway. Not much stop it from the Broncos as the Bees quickly made use of that quarter change to get back on the board. Up now 27-6. And the extra point is good as well. And I hate to say it's out of reach for the Broncos, but it's not looking good. But after watching the Hornets come back from a 21-point deficit last night in the fourth quarter to beat Conley, hey, anything's possible. Definitely going to take a lot more work from the offensive side of the ball for the Broncos. Defense doing everything they can. Short of a few big busted plays. Not a bad showing by the defense. Low kick picked up by number 34. Heads to the right, changes his mind, heads back left before he runs into a wall of his own players. Timeout Broncos. Number 12, your intended receiver, Rivers McCall, just past the fingertips. Hate to see a lead over Young Men in a playoff game with 29-6, but I will say that a running clock for the rest of this game will be a pleasant change from the last minute of that last game. Incomplete pass, going to stop that one. Broncos motion right. Hand off to number 54 up the middle. He keeps this one. Trucks one, trucks two. Finally brought down at about the 40-yard line. Broncos first and 10, 36-yard line. 5:53 running clock, trailing 29-6 to the Bees. Motion right. Snap to the quarterback, keeps this one. Nice open field tackle there by number 21. 25. I may have got that number wrong. Apologize if I did. Once again, motion right. This time it is a handoff. A little more speed. Hits it hard on the right side. Number 11, your tackler. Broncos finally finding a little success on the offense, moving the ball down, motion right. Fumbled snap, ball's on the ground, picked up by the quarterback. It's going to set up a third down. Rolling left, keeps it forward with the ball. False start, I believe, is going to be the offsides on the defense. False start on the offense. Snap to the quarterback, keeps rolling right. Grabbed from behind, still on his feet, driving forward. Finally brought down at about the 4-yard line for a pickup. Personal foul, face mask penalty on that one. Half the distance to the goal is going to set them up a 1st and goal from the 1.5-yard line. Motion right, there's the snap. Direct to number 54, who's in the end zone. Touchdown, Broncos. playing for pride at this point.
Fourth quarter.
Broncos lined up to go for 2. There's a snap looking for the pass off the hands of his intended receiver in the end zone. Nice call. Executed well, just unable to get a handle on it. And with that, 1:34 left to go in this competition today, as the Broncos trail 29-12 to the Academy Bees. Here's your kickoff. Bouncing one, able to control it by the Bees. Going to be down at the 46-yard line. Correction, 45 is going to be where this ball is going to be spotted. 1:12 running clock. Almost done with this one between the Bees and the Broncos. Quarterback back, deep pass, huge arm, and it's caught. Wow, never saw that one coming. Neither did the Broncos. Man, someone needs a... Coach Mullen stays around over there at Academy for a while. He's going to have a quarterback on his hands coming up. And that's going to be the end of it. Not even going to go with the extra point. We're going to let this one just go be as is. 35-12 your final score. Bees over the Broncos. Big round of applause for those young men. Cheerleaders encouraging them there. We'll have a little station identification break, and we'll be back with the next game.
Championship is 2:30.
And we're about to get this 8U competition underway between Gatesville and
Right now.
it's going to be Gatesville and Falls County United.
Like, they would have lost 2 weeks ago if I wouldn't have called them and told them, hey, use all 3 of your timeouts and you get the ball back. Because they weren't going to use it. He said, when should I call him? I'm like, right now, it's like, it was like 1:45 on the clock. So I said, after every down, call a timeout. And then they ended up getting the ball down and they scored at the end of the game.
Here's the kickoff.
They wouldn't even use
Rolling off the head of one player off another one.
But I said, so yeah, so Ray.
Ball still rolling around. Recovered by Gatesville.
That's what I was up here telling you. I was like, I'd be using my timeouts. And then and then they started calling timeouts, and then they lost the ball on 1 or 2. Yeah. He's like, well, I guess he didn't need to use his timeouts.
Yeah, no, they helped us out.
Yep.
I was like, sweet.
Because that's what I was telling Adam. I was like, I'd be calling timeouts right now because they'll punt. There's some third down. Y'all, they're going to buy like a 10. I was like, I can make them punt, and I can't score again.
Motion left, handoff, double reverse. Pass attempt. Oh, off the fingertips. I'd have just stayed with the run and kept that ball to myself instead of trying to make that pass. Low percentage play in an 8U division. Coach Morale definitely must see something on the practice squad that we don't see here during the game, but falls short. We're going to go 2nd and 10 for the Hornets. I said Coach Morale. That looks like that's it's big boy Ray Jones, exactly. I'll have to give him a hard time telling him he's getting caught up with Morale out there. There's a snap, handoff to the right. Number 11, you're running back.
They could have called a penalty because he had 5 in the back. Hello? I'll send it to you.
Loss of 1 on the carry. 3rd and 11. Hornets facing uphill climb here. 6:06 left to go on the clock in this first quarter. Quarterback rolls right. He's looking for somebody. Big heave. Falls incomplete. Come on now. It's 8U. Run the ball. Low percentage passes, but got to give it a shot, I guess. Makes it look good when it does complete.
Yeah, but he needs to run the ball, man. All you got to run, he's going to mess around and give the game away trying to throw it.
4th and 11.
Run the freaking ball.
And we're going to back him up a little bit on this one.
What time was that 10 on the stream?
Fourth and a country miles with the Hornets facing right now. He's going to go motion.
In the backfield. He got too many in the backfield. I don't know what Ray. You might have to go help him out, Scott. They got too many on the backfield.
Is it 3 games away?
But yeah, he's lining up like that. Like he got that one right there. See, there's 4 already in the backfield. Then he got the one. Let me call Chris. Tell him, man, it's gonna always be. Okay, now he's right. Now he's right.
Handoff, quick speed on the left side. He's got some moves. Hits the brake spin. Little Top Gun move. Hit the brakes, let him fly right by. Turns around. Man, that's like Maverick move, man. He hit the brake, spin, nose dive. Man, if he pulled out the Saquon reverse backwards hurdle jump, Man, I don't even have that button on my Xbox controller. Tried to find it the other day, and I lost bad. Hey, good run there. Picks up the first down for the Hornets.
Yeah, that's all you got to do is run it, man. You have to try and throw it. With this age anyway.
Timeout for the Hornets.
Let me tell Chris, make sure they keep 5 because they have a 5 lead. Tomorrow morning. I should have brought my charger. Tomorrow morning with the phone about today. I didn't know that. What was that?
First part of the year.
First part of you?
Gatesville back in there after the timeout. Shotgun formation. Quarterback keeps rolling right. Ball's on the ground.
It's going to do the opposite.
All right, Hornets turning that one over on with after the fumble.
There's nobody out there. Okay, ain't throwing out there.
Big throw and deflected pass by the shoulder pad.
5, 10, 15-yard pass.
It was a heck of a little throw for the young man. Unfortunately, it falls short. 3rd and long for FCU here.
Ain't got nobody out there on it. Nobody out there on it. Chris, what you got?
All alone wide receiver over here on the right. Not a problem, though, because the running back gets the ball. Good penetration by number 3 of the Hornets. Sorry, that's number 9. In case anybody was interested, 21-14 to score with Tarleton over West Georgia University. I think Texas is playing too, but I'm not too worried about that one.
Texas already smashed.
End of the first quarter. Score knotted at 0. Final score of the Texas game, 49-17 over Florida. Wow. I mean, all you can put up is 49 points on Florida? It's embarrassing. We can't a hard time here in the stands.
So y'all just get y'all just split the money with it. Yeah, that's what he brought.
First and 10 for FCU from the 47-yard line.
I assumed y'all.
Quarterback looking to the right, wide open receiver, and a catch.
I don't know why Chris, he didn't have he never had nobody guarding the receiver. No time. They keep leaving him wide open. He's bound to catch one sooner or later. That was fourth down, too.
Big offensive gain on that fourth down play. First and 10 from the 24. FCU charging. Pass this time left side, wide open receiver, blocked again by the shoulder pad of number 9.
stopping it. But this game, I'm going to try to let him run as much as possible.
Good snap. Quarterback keeps to the right. Hemmed up quick. Couple jukes, and he's still on his feet before he's finally brought down by half of the defensive team for the Hornets. Gonna step off a loss of 2, almost 3 on that carry. Third down.
They still do the rep, but they give them 40, I think. So when they get down to like 10, they'll do this, and then when they get to 5, they'll do this. So I seen them do it just a second ago.
Falls County definitely taking their time getting the play called and ran. And that one's going to fall incomplete. Fourth down. Coaches definitely with some creative play calling, but not able to get any success off of it. Fourth and long. Handoff number 4 fumbles the ball. So that's going to go over on downs. Hornets get lucky after that huge offensive pass and run by Falls County. First down on the 26 for the Hornets. Sorry, 27 for the Hornets.
Just run the ball. Run the ball. Run the ball. Run the ball.
Ken over here just saying, run the ball, run the ball. I seem to remember whenever we coached together, Kent, that's what you said. Just run it. Run it. If it's working, don't break it. Don't fix it. Don't change nothing. Just run the ball.
We throw it, but we 12 years, so you know what I mean?
Well, 12 is a little different when you're coaching now.
But we throw it on occasion.
But if you're running and it's working, don't try to get creative. Don't get pretty. Just
not at all. You don't need to be creative. Now, we might have to get creative because McGregor, my team is intimidated by them. My 12 team, they're intimidated. They're going, and they're some big boys, though. But they go in there saying, that's it right there. That's it right there.
big run by number 7, finally brought down by number 4 for Falls County. Nice first down run there for the Hornets. Delayed run, direct to the quarterback. It's going to fall forward for about 6 yards on the carry. Hornets need to bust a big run here, try to get on the board before the end of the first half. Minute 38 left to go. Quarterback key bounces out to the left. Almost loses the ball. .102 left to go in the first half of this game between Gatesville and Falls County. Both teams all timeouts. 56 seconds left to go. If they don't catch that clamp, that you know.
seconds left. Well, never it's too late. I mean, well, it's not too late, but it's incomplete pass, so it stops automatically.
Oh, yeah,
Just tell them to use their timeouts after they run it. After you run it, it stops now. It stops now from the because of the it stops now after the incomplete pass. Well, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, just lose them because they only got 37 seconds to keep running until they use it. Yeah, they got 2 more left. All right. Well, it's 4th and 1. They got to get a first down first.
All right, Hornets looking with 37 seconds left to go in this first half. 4th and 1. Heavy up on the line.
Oh, that's all sides on defense. All sides on defense. That's first down.
All sides on the defense. Going to move the ball up a little bit and give a first down for the Hornets. Quarterback keeps rolling left.
Go, Kobe. Go, Kobe.
Down the sideline is out of bounds at the 30. I love listening to the comments from the stands. Pitch to the running back. Trying to find the corner. Not going to make it. Coach Jones calling a timeout as the Hornets looking at 22 seconds left to go in the first half.
That's just a second time out, man.
That incomplete pass sets up 3rd and 10 for the Hornets. 16 seconds left to go in the first half. Score knotted at 0. Everybody on the line. Quarterback keeps. Bounces this into the left a little bit. Hornets out of timeouts, trying to get another play run. Don't think they're going to get it in 5 seconds. Not going to happen, so that's going to send us to the halftime. Score at 0. we'll be heading to a little break here in the action, and we'll see you after this halftime break. Somebody out there, not me. There's the whistle. About to get this second half underway. Knotted at 0. Hornets are receiving the ball. Ball's recovered by number 7. He's trying to find some room. Splits the defenders on the far side. Next time he splits them, not able to get through. Going to be stopped at the 39-yard line. He's down.
They do have fries. We'll get him some fries. Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. We have a bunch of fries today, right? I still have like 3 bags of fries, big bags. When I came up here, 4 maybe.
All right, Gatesville 1st and 10 from the 39. Shotgun formation. Quarterback rolling left. That one was almost picked off. Going to be incomplete.
Quit trying to throw it. You fussing at the kids. God dang. You know what I mean? He started fussing at the kids when he throwing the ball. Yeah, that's it. Just run it. He's trying to throw it too much. Let him throw it once, twice, and then shoot, he throw it more than he throwing it like that. Like with the Cowboys. We don't have a running game.
That run's going to pick up positive yards. 4 yards on the carry. 3rd and 6 for the Hornets.
I got all the trophies at my house. And I need to tell you.
Quarterback keeps this one, heads to the left side. He's got the sideline.
The ball a lot right there. Jacoby.
First down.
Jacoby should run the ball a lot. He fast to bring out there. Yeah. He might be one of the Falls County boys is just as fast, but in summer track, man, he burns up everybody. He should be running the ball a lot. Yeah, left and right. That's it. First down, homie. Take that 3rd down now. First down.
1st and 10 for the Hornets from the 49-yard line.
You try to get him the water?
Handoff up the middle.
I told you Levi that other good one was
Water.
Thank you, sir.
They're going to get you water. Keep trying to throw the ball. Keep trying to throw it.
Rolls out to the right. Unable to get that one completed. Dragged down behind.
What is it, 2nd down?
Motion left, handoff. He's got the corner, some wheels. Flag comes flying in, though. Probably going to be a block in the back.
Even had 3rd down for 3 downs, 2 downs.
Blocking it back against the offense is a call. We're going to step this one off for the Hornets. Only bright side spot about that is they still have a third down. 2 more attempts to try to get this first one picked up.
He's second. I don't know, man. He has another move there. I think this is third down. I don't know.
Saw the laundry fly. I'm not sure what the call is going to be.
Let's go, country.
Call was against Gatesville, going to be waved off. First down, Falls County. Quarterback up tight. Hand off the left side. Steps out of bounds at the 10s. Offside defense going to be waved off. FCU knocking on the door with 1:05 left to go in the third quarter. The run up the middle is going to be successful for FCU. Touchdown. First to strike, 6 on the board, 35 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Thank you, sir. Extra point attempt here by the Hornet, by Falls County. Dadgum. Passes up and passes caught. Extra points good.
until they start kicking, but we'll keep it going for this time. But clock won't stop until we kick it. I don't know what I'm doing out here. But he already over there. I never have nobody run the clock. If Ray and Chris come up here.
It's enrolled, picked up. Ducks under 1. First and 10 for the Hornets at the 34-yard line. A little bit, they weren't bad.
I'm about to tell him, hey man, cook them things a little bit longer. My daughter was cooking them, she must have probably got impatient. I'm taking these things out. I like my fries crispy. I'm sure everybody else does.
Fumbled snap. Good job by Hornets even to get that one covered back up. After the penetration by the Falls County team across the line.
Because I was like, man, Adam want to come up here all day? I didn't know that.
I'm just here for you guys.
Yeah, well, 7:30 we can find a bunch. It's going to be a bunch of people out there. Might find one out there. What's on fire over there, man?
I don't know, but it was getting big there for a minute. Looks like they got it knocked back down a little bit. Hornets looking at a long 3rd and 12. Hornets need to get something on the outside. Long run. Quarterback keeps up the middle. Run's not going to be successful other than to pick up about 3 yards, move the stick, but not the change. 4th and long for the Hornets. 5:48 left to go in this competition between FCU and the Gatesville Hornets.
Let Kobe run the thing. To the left, right, something.
And we've got a little laundry on the play. Tackle in the backfield, but penalty here on this side. Offside defense is going to be the call. So Gatesville getting a little help on that one. They're going to be moving the ball, but not picking up the first down. Setting up 4th and 5 for the Hornets.
He on his right side. Yeah, Kobe should be running right to the right side. I guess he trying to be equal to everybody, but hey, it's not all fair in love and basketball or football.
Oh, man. So ball's going to go over on downs. 1st and 10 for FCU at the 41-yard line.
care if Davey I'm my nephew or not. If he the best, I'm gonna get. I don't care who it is. Hey, varsity, who gets the ball the most of the times? Why? Because
Hey, if you can do it, you can do the job. It don't matter who's your mom or dad.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah. You're right. Sometimes it doesn't.
First and 10, FCU.
Ooh.
There's a pass, tip drill. Going to fall to the ground. Well defended by the Hornets on that one.
Throw it out there and get one on pick six. Help us out, yeah. Like Conley did last night. It wasn't quite a pick six, but he ran about to 2 or something.
60-yard return. All right, getting their plays in here. See, under center, quarterback's going to fumble this one. Big loss on the play, third down coming up for FCU.
So glad she's doing too much. The guy got hurt down there. She called me, Ken, I'm going to call 911. I'm going to call 911. I said, Gladys, hold on. Like the coaches are out there on the field. Yeah, but no, I'm going to call 911. I said, no, hold on. The coaches are out the field. Then she waited like 2 minutes, and then he got up. Oh, yeah, okay, he's okay. Yeah,
Hand off in the back. Quick feet. Oh, big block.
that's a penalty. He can't come back in and block like that. Yeah.
Loss of the play and a blindside block. Draws the penalty flag.
Yeah, you can't. That's illegal to feel like he's a block now. Did they take the penalty or no?
Yeah, they took the penalty. Backing them up some, so.
Tell them they got to use their timeouts too.
FCU definitely playing clock management here as they're watching that clock wind down.
After this play, y'all might have to call them time and use them timeouts because it's only a minute something.
Number 4 on the far side. Got the sideline.
Timeout not gonna matter now.
Nothing but daylight between him and the end zone. Touchdown, FCU.
Timeout not gonna matter now. Yep.
And that one's going to fall incomplete. Extra points, no good. Minute 17 left, though. 13-0. Your score between FCU and Gatesville.
They're not going to turn in that quickly.
Yeah. They can just open the door and top it in.
FCU kicking off here. Rolling kick. They're going to be picked up at about the 40. Fell on by the Hornets.
Yep, it's over. Unless they can score quick and home side. Huh? No.
Gates is going to lose a little bit on that one. Setting a long 2nd and 16.
Rivers High School got a new one and they bring that to the middle league.
That defensive stop is going to bring a end to any hopes that Gatesville had of being able to bring this one over. Down to 42 seconds, 4th and about 21. Pass attempt falls incomplete. Ball goes over on downs. 4th down pass attempt is going to bring it into that attempt for the Hornets. 16 seconds left to go. Hornets trailing FCU by 13. Well, that's the end of it, ladies and gentlemen. Gatesville falls to FCU 13-0. And this playoff game Saturday here at McCamey Stadium.
Scott, you might just have to start it. Just to start it, I got to go get some money, get to the rest for this game.
All right. We're going to go to station identification, and then we'll be back for the next competition. What's that? And good afternoon. Once again, another contest between Falls County and the McGregor Bulldogs. McGregor has won the toss and elected to receive here. Picked up at the 41. Brought down quickly at the 40. A little high. High tackle there. Handoff, plenty of room, nobody there. He's off to the races, one to beat, down the sideline. Cuts back in before he's dragged out of bounds at the 20. Big pickup by the McGregor Bulldogs. Right back at it, run to the left side.
Turn the leaves. Where they at?
First and go for McGregor from the 11. Snap, handoff, hit in the backfield by FCU's number 1. Big defensive stop there. Quarterback keeps running to the left side, gets a nice block, finding the corner, touchdown McGregor. First blood drawn at 7:02 left to go in the first quarter. McGregor in no hurry getting their play in. An extra point run up the middle is going to be good for McGregor. One point good, 6:08 on the clock, 7-0 your score. McGregor over FCU.
One thing McGregor do, they play tough.
kickoff underway here. And it's going to roll up to about the 30. It's grabbed by number 8. He's looking to the left. Nobody there. He's got the outside. He's got the Bulldogs on the end of their chain. They're doing nothing but barking as he's running to the end zone. Touchdown, FCU. Nothing left there but to crying as FCU takes that kickoff all the way back, tying it up, pending this extra point.
They're going to try to run 4 or 5 yards every time just so keep y'all have the ball. Which is smart. Smart game.
The best I can to give you coverage of this end zone, but somebody erected the blue monster here, so taking up the right corner. Should be able to get most of it as FCU takes a snap, and that's going to fall short of the extra point. No good. So great kickoff return to jump on the board. 7-6, though, is the score as McGregor still leads. 4:35 left to go in the first quarter. And I'm still broadcasting this all alone because nobody wants to play co-host with me. Oh, shoot. I'm going to give Ken a microphone and a headset right here.
Ray and Chris about to come up here.
Uh-oh. We're going to have Ray and Chris. We're getting one of them on the mic. I promise you that. Ray won't be ashamed. He won't be bashful either. Chris will probably be quiet. Just sit over there.
This is the best one on the mic right here.
Oh, ooh, I like that soft, sultry voice you got there, Ken. Man. Easy, brother. Easy, brother. All right, so got this one underway. We're probably going to get a little bit of coaching critiquing from Kent while he's on the mic. He just can't help himself.
Can't help myself. I think I might take this off. I think I'm enjoying it a little too much.
Hey, you know what? It's addicting. I'll tell you that. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what was fun was calling last night's game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I mean.
It was a diaper dandy, as Dickie V would say.
Diaper dandy. Well, I'll tell you what. You know what's sad? The fourth quarter rolled around. We were down by 20. And all of a sudden, there was just a mass exodus on Conley's side. They just knew they had it in the bag. And unfortunately, on the Gatesville side, there was a few parents that I doubt they were parents. They were probably aunts, uncles, not as dedicated as mom and dad. But a couple of those bailed out in the fourth quarter. But you're down by 20 against Conley.
I was watching the game, so I was like, man, we can't stop number one. So I think we're about to get out of here.
Well, he's a D1 commit, Jamarian Vincent, junior.
He's only a junior.
Yeah, so he's got a bright future in front of him.
And they're 22. That's my little cousin.
Really?
Yeah, forward.
Yeah, well, okay, makes sense.
He's a junior too.
But Conley definitely has some potential. They're going to be in the hunt for the next couple of years with those two guys, especially next year. But yeah, 20 points down in the fourth quarter. Who would have expected that? Quick handoff right up the middle. Picks up positive yardage, about 3 or 4 on the carry, 4 yards on the forward progress.
McGregor got some pretty big boys there, huh?
They've got some husky fellas, as I would have been called whenever I was that age, husky. Whenever you used to play the old football game, you'd pick your guys, and there would be the really tall, skinny one, the average guy, then the bigger, thick guy.
Yeah.
They've got the bigger, thick guys compared to the Falls County. Falls County got the tall, skinny guys.
Yeah.
They're having a hard time holding on to the running back from McGregor.
I think that's Refrigerator Prairie.
The old fridge running that one?
Yeah.
I think you're right. You could be onto something.
We are the Bears. Shuffle dude. I'm too young for that.
No, I remember that. I remember it. Well, it was highlight reels, that I saw after. I didn't see the live version, but little Super Bowl shuffle.
Yeah.
Looks like Billy Bob up at right guard for the McGregor Bulldogs. But he did his job as McGregor picks up the first down, moving the chains. That first down brought to you by Kent Ford and the Youth Football League.
Gatesville tackle football.
Gatesville tackle football.
Yeah, we changed it
GTF, y'all changed it up.
up. Change it up a little bit.
Quarterback keeps, he cuts, trying to get something going, but right into the arms of FCU.
This is going to be a good game, though, Scott. I don't know. We'll see who you're going to be the opponent for the TNU championship next
So
week.
Gatesville's in the 10U championship. Where's that game going to be played at next week? In Academy.
In Academy next week.
Oof.
You have nothing to do, you can come out and join us in Academy.
Hey, I'm never against watching football, but I will probably be tired after that drive to Madisonville next week to watch, or Rockdale to watch Madisonville and Gatesville play first round of the playoffs.
Most definitely.
A little free yardage there for the Bulldogs. Hard count gets some jump off sides. 3rd and
How many trophies? 7. Yeah, 7. It's MVP.
McGregor up to the line.
Oh, well, my phone about to die. I don't even know. Let me see if I can see.
Forward progress is going to pick up 1. What kind of charger do you need?
Just a regular
iPhone or?
It just went off.
McGregor 4th and 2. Needing to punch this one in. 18 seconds left to go on the clock. And they're just going to stop and let this one run out the clock. We'll flop the chains here and get back to this action here between between McGregor and FCU. We're going to take a break here to give a little station identification, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, can y'all tell how many people are watching you on YouTube?
Yeah.
You can? The only way I knew that was Elliot was watching Frank Joe. So that Eli wasn't on the
McGregor looking at 4th and 1. Handoff, left side, hit hard at the line. Still fighting. He's going to fall forward and picks up the first down. Number 1 for McGregor picking up that first down.
Pretty tough run right there.
Was a very hard on run. He got every bit of that one.
Asking before the game, are y'all pups or y'all bulldogs?
Are they pups or bulldogs?
Okay.
Number 1, Jameson Benitez on that carry.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. We have somebody at the door?
I will.
Okay. Yeah, we will. We'll have somebody at the door. Okay. See
see that? Right. Yeah, so.
Bunch formation. I think McGregor confused himself.
McGregor calling a timeout on that one. I think you're right. They I'm not sure what they were doing on that one.
So, hey, do you see what's going on with the game?
I just see they're just running the same stuff that was running. Yeah. You just can't stop them.
Yeah, stop over here.
Just go to such a stage like so. Yeah, just grab whatever you want.
McGregor looking at a long 2nd and 7. Quarterback keeps rolls left, brought down from behind,
Too much speed for the FCU.
unable to get away from him.
Everybody.
Cheerleaders getting everybody up here. Not just some of the people, but everybody.
Everybody.
And for those in Texas, that was everybody. Not everybody, but everybody.
For black folks, it's everybody. Oh,
All right, McGregor back up to the line, looking at an extremely long 3rd and 11. A little shift between the backs. Motion right. Quarterback's going to keep. He's looking to the right. He has a lead blocker. Cuts back behind him in the side. Bounces off 2.
that's what the 12 means.
We're going to have to, it's the opposite.
All right, so 4th down upcoming here. Unable to get that first down. We're going to be about 4 yards short. False start on the offense. Going to back them up. Definitely make this first down much harder to get.
One of these when I'm speaking at a church event or something.
All right. 4th down and 10 for the Bulldogs. Loaded heavy on the right side. Quarterback's going to keep. He's got some blockers out there. A wall in front of him. See if he can get anything done.
Oh,
Going to come up short. About 2 yards. I mean, he had a wall of blockers. But Falls County did a great job busting through those blocks. And that ball's going to go over on downs. 1st and 10 for FCU.
I like the way these microphones. I never these at my house. You can hear everything.
Oh, you hear probably more than you want to. All right, so FCU about to get started 1st and 10. And timeout, FCU. And we'll be right back. Timeout's over. FCU back up to the line. Shotgun snap to the quarterback. He's rolling right. One block and one guy to beat. Not going to get it done. Is going to move the stick up to about 2 yards.
Congratulations to all the teams that made it to the championship game. The McGregor 6U flag, Falls County 6U flag, Salado's 8U tackle, Little River Academy 10U.
FCU number 8, he's off to the races.
He actually
Oh my gosh.
out of bounds.
McGregor coach quick to point that one out. He was trying to tiptoe down the sideline, but out at the 43. Quarterback's going to keep this one rolling right. One there to him up, turning back in. And he's got some help in there. Finally brought back down. Not before he picks up about 2 on the carry. 2nd down. United up to the line. McGregor spread out evenly across the front end. Quarterback keeps right. Trying to find the sideline, trying to find some room. McGregor does a great job of flowing to the ball there and getting several men in on the tackle. like they're sending in Gimli from the Lord of the Rings. Defensive tackle, which that's what a defensive tackle is. He's just a big old block right there in the middle to mess up the line.
Look like a David and Goliath.
Quarterback's looking to throw. Oh, almost intercepted, in and out of the hands. We'll stop the clock with 1:38 left to go. 4th down. Fumble rule in effect for the Falls County United. Single back formation. Rolls right. Oh, on his feet still. Hold on to him. And McGregor's going to get the stop before the end of the first half. Try to jump back up on a lead. Big stop there. Number 1 for McGregor. Jamison Benitez.
Jamison Benitez. Might be some kin to Danny, the coach.
Coach definitely gave him a little encouragement there on the sideline, so it's highly possible.
Coach Danny, the president, McGregor.
Gotcha.
Doing a good job over there.
Well, hopefully a good job is what the McGregor's looking for this time. They didn't have much success on offense last time. Off to a good start with this one. Sideline dancing, going to pick up the first down. A little extra hit as he's going out of bounds, so that's going to be drawing the penalty flag.
It looked kind of like Conley last night.
Hey, they got a little chippy there.
They did.
Well, I don't think they were expecting Gatesville to put it on them like they did. Defense stepped up big last night. Definitely gave the offense a chance to do what they needed to do. That interception was a huge benefactor there. Timeout, United.
Let him get paid for it.
Oh, he's got some room. First down yardage picked up by number. Sorry about that. I almost said number 10. That's not going to be your running back. That's number 9 for McGregor picking that one up. Jordan Galligan. McGregor knocking on the door with 1:15 left to go.
Ooh.
But Number 1 for Falls County. Definitely getting in the backfield, messing that one up. Jesus Fernandez.
See if we can see if Falls County can hold before halftime. 52 seconds in running.
Handoff second, running back. Hit at the line, pushes forward. And there's a signal. He is in. Touchdown, McGregor. McGregor now up 13-6. 25 seconds left to go in the first half. And if you'd have told me that I'd been cheering for and encouraging McGregor team, I'd have argued with you. Man, just,
I don't think I've ever cheered for the Bulldogs.
It's a tough thing to do. But at this age, I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna hold it against them. They're definitely doing a good job, and they're representing their school, their community. So with that, they're going for the 1 here, extend their lead. High snap, able to get it back under control, but not before Falls County is able to get behind the line. Tackle for a loss. So with that,
25 seconds to half.
failed extra point, 25 seconds to half. Like you said, Falls County. I keep wanting to say Falls Church. I was up in Washington not too long ago. Barron Falls Church in Virginia. But anyway, Falls County, we're just going to start calling them United. 13-6 your score. FCU about to get this kickoff.
I think they did. I don't know where they at, though. They need to come up here because my game is next.
There's a whistle for the kickoff. McGregor's ready. Here comes the ball. Handled by number 2. He's about 10 yards deeper than whenever he touched it. And that's going to cost McGregor a little block in the back. Able to make a nice tackle. But that penalty is going to cost him.
Those plays used to be legal in my days.
That was a good hit whenever we were playing.
Yeah.
I mean, coach was coming off going, way to go.
Yeah, the whole stands were like, ooh. Now they like, oh.
Are y'all streaming? They can't see it. Andy, they're saying that there's nothing wrong.
Is it good now?
Yeah, well, we're up. We're going.
Yeah, you look online. Hey, ma'am, if she looks on the
I'm sorry?
if she looks on the website, the small town youth football, the site is on there.
The link.
He's on the link.
Yeah, he's on the link. You went from the small town. You went from the link that Danny sent. Okay, maybe just try to back out of it and go in again. Oh, he's saying it's showing now.
Okay.
Thank y'all.
Thank you.
Quarterback under pressure, rolling right. Good run there. He cuts back. And that's going to be the end of the first half. McGregor leading 13-6 over FCU. We're going to go to station identification, and we'll be And that was a whistle letting us know halftime is over. About to get the second half going between McGregor and Falls County United. Lyman's got the ball. He's running right. No room to go, but he's going to pick up one on the carry.
Chance to get the ball right there.
Hey, if you're a lineman, you get a chance to get the ball. You are excited. Underway here. People know you're old and out of shape. You breathing that hard in the microphone.
Steps and everything. I ran from the concession stand. I said, dang, it's 5 seconds on the clock. You know, I took off.
I had you covered. I knew how to start it. We'd get it going for you.
Hopefully I'm not breathing heavily in the microphone.
They're going to back FCU up. Little penalty, too many men in the huddle. So that'll back them up. Set them up 1st and 15 from the 43. Pitch, reverse, pass, wide open. Ooh. Nobody able to get a hand on it. Man, that was a pretty play.
It was a good pass too. Still about 25 yards.
Unfortunately, number 11 there, Alonzo Salazar, stumbled up right before the pass got to him. Caused him to come up short. So, United looking at 2nd and 15. Quarterback looking to throw. He's rolling right. Hits his receiver back out of the backfield.
Oh, good.
And they're going to get just past the original line of scrimmage. 3rd and 7.
Good positive yards.
That was a nice little pass. Hit the guy in stride. United up to the line. Shotgun formation. 3 receivers right. They're going to back him up on a false start. Right side of the offensive line. Just unable to stay down that stance that long. That's a long time to ask a lineman to just get down there and wait.
Personally, I think they should just let that go. Run the play. If he's just moving a little bit, flinching. Not too much of an advantage.
Got to call it. Got to learn that discipline. That'll hurt you in the 4th quarter. Oh. Wide open, big pass.
Oh, wow.
And he's off to the races along that sideline.
Wow.
Nobody's going to touch him. Into the end zone. FCU able to jump back into this one. Trailing by 1. Do you go by one or two? What do you go for here, Kent?
I go for 1, tie the game up.
There you go.
Still got a whole quarter left.
That's a good call.
Then again, I'm not the coach of FCU.
No, you're not. But you've been coaching these guys a long time.
They're going for one.
How many years have you been coaching here at the youth tackle?
The same when I started, when the league started. When was that?
That's
20 years
22, some over 20 years ago.
Wow. Tyreek was my first. Tyreek, the one that's coaching with me right now, he was our first group we coached. And he's
Oh, my gosh.
He's maybe 29, 30.
That is a hot minute ago.
No good.
No good. So they're going to trail 12-13 going into this 4:34 left to go in the third quarter. McGregor still leading.
Head ref come back and look at this. He's reffed every game almost. Outside of maybe one or two, I think he racked up some pretty good money today. I'm asking him us a donation back.
You can't do that, cheapskate. Not everybody's willing to work for free like me.
Well, at least go buy something from concession stand. We ain't gonna give them to us free. That's what I say though when I'm officiating basketball and I go to concession stand and be like, oh, you gotta pay. Huh?
Nice kick.
No, but I asked Wilson to call him for me. Do you know how to run it? No? Huh? Yeah, the ref pretty much gonna tell you when to stop it. So when they score a touchdown, I run it for the 2-point conversion, whatever. But I stop it when they just setting up for the when they setting up for the kickoff. I let them set it up for the kickoff first, and then I start it.
Off up the middle, picking up positive yards. Going to come short of the first down by about 4. Quarterback handoff to the left side. He's going to be close to the line of gain. Looks like where he's falling, they're going to call that a first down. Yards on the carry, bring up 2nd and 6. 2:38 left to go in this one.
What was y'all final score?
And hard count's going to get FCU to jump offside. Extremely manageable 2-1. 2nd and 1 for the Bulldogs. I'm not sure what that play was called, but I think it was the wall and run.
Yeah.
That line blew off and took off. Shoulder to shoulder, about 5 yards. Breaks through one. He's got the right sideline. He's trying to get there. He's number 1 on the carry. Finally brought down after a big carry. Moving the sticks again.
McGregor, they kind of move your line pretty well.
That line is firing off and playing really well, solid. I mean, they're coming off. I mean, they're attacking, moving down the line, down the field as a team, just shoulder to shoulder. And that center and both guards are just a wall in front of the quarterback. I said fourth quarter earlier. That was the third quarter. So here we are in the fourth and final quarter. McGregor leading 13-12. All right, we got all kinds of whistles going. They're trying to tell you something.
Congratulations to y'all fellas. Congratulations.
And the clock is going, 9:33. And in the end zone is going to be McGregor.
Where are you telling me?
McGregor lining up to go for one. And on the mic with me now is the infamous, world-famous, world traveler, one and only Chris Morrell.
Oh, man, how you doing today, brother?
Doing good, Diddy. How about yourself?
Oh, ain't no complaints. Out here enjoying a Saturday of football.
Oh, hey, we got to run around the left side. Going to be crossing the end
yeah.
zone. Extra point is good.
What's up, McGregor?
Home. Yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've been out here all day on a Saturday watching these guys play.
Oh, yeah. You miss it, don't you?
I'm not going to lie. I do. I do. Just a little bit. Until I start hearing these parents up here going, start the clock. Don't start the clock.
Yeah. What are y'all doing?
Why are you running that play? My son needs to be out there. I mean, his shoe's untied and his helmet's on backwards, but he knows what he's doing. Nah, I don't miss that.
Until you say sign up to coach.
Yeah, okay. You're absolutely right. Come down here and help me coach. Well, now, wait. I got stuff going on Saturdays, you know? And nah, come on.
Well, you know little Susie got all-star softball, fast pitch.
Yeah, we just can't commit to that much more. That's all right. That's what everybody else is out here for. Appreciate you guys that are doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, I know it does take up a lot of your time.
That's what about, though, giving back to the community and working with the kids.
Absolutely. And you don't even have anybody playing in this league anymore, do you? Or
my little guy played with Coach Ken on 12U.
Okay, so it's a little one. That's it.
That's it. He played for the school next year.
Ooh. It's because you're getting old, brother.
Oh, I'm old. I ain't getting there. I'm there.
That's right, because he may be the youngest, but he ain't the oldest by no means.
No.
All right. Falls County trying to get enough players out there on the field.
Oh.
Off the hands of the big man. There's a fight for it.
Oh.
We've got a rugby scrum. See who's going to come up with it. FCU does retain possession. Oh. Little man from McGregor thought he had it.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Number 45, that's a big guy right there to get that ball from.
He got it. Boy rode around like a pit bull with a pork chop underneath him. He wasn't giving it
up.
up.
Getting at it.
Man. Now, I forgot how long these days were. I mean, Ken said, yeah, we'll go about 2 or 3. Man, 4:30 now. Well, what, his clock must run wrong in his age.
You know that's that
sundial that he has to go with. He's one of those old guys got a battery. Yeah. He got to wind up every once in a while. Y'all going to have y'all's little banquet tonight as well?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think that kicks off about 6 or 7 o'clock.
Nice. Hopefully the games are done with by then.
Yeah, if not, we'll go smelling like this.
FCU hemmed up in the backfield. Big defensive stance by McGregor.
Yeah, but it's time to say thank you to these kids that, put in the time this year and give our valuable players their valuable player. And I mean, we kind of fell short. We was hoping to go get that ring in Academy, but came up a little short.
Playoffs here, and then you've got the championships in the Academy next week. That'll be a good thing for them. A lot of fun.
Yep. Yeah. We done got joined by Coach Jones.
Coach Jones in the booth. Big boy. Woo! Too bad we don't have that other mic. We'd hook him up quick.
This almost feel like the Hall of Fame right here.
It is. Hall of Fame of coaches. The ugly and shabby. Quarterback looking to throw over the top.
Just a little short,
Don't. Hey, that player, you can't be making that comment about him. His
right.
mama thinks he's 6'5".
Or
6'5". We ain't talking about it. No, he ain't got no child support yet. Ain't none of those payments going out. Although that one boy want to go in a 12U. Good Lord.
Oh.
That's going to be McGregor leading 2012. 4:16 left to go in the game. Got FCU on their heels, backed up here, 3rd and long. You got the dotted I formation.
They faked it to number 4.
Double fake handoff. He's got the left side trying to find. He's got the sideline to help him.
Okay.
He's dancing, cuts in.
Look at that run.
Man, broken ankles and shoelaces all over that run.
Mouthpieces laying out there. I mean, it's just bad.
Mama's crying. Dad's looking at money coming in for the college scholarships and NIL deals. Man, speaking of NIL, that name and likeness, did you know they're actually working on progressing that down to high school level?
Why?
Because all these high school kids can drive Bentleys and better cars than their mom and dads and coaches.
Oh, I guess. I don't see where that's going to work or benefit anybody.
It's as soon as they figure out how to make it work, it's going to happen. But as soon as it does, it's going to kill high school sports because, you get into communities like down in Houston and Dallas that have these larger areas. Man, all people are going to do is just shop.
Yeah.
Man, we'll get you good, get your son over here to play for us, and I guarantee you your house payment will be
nothing.
Will be adjusted. We got a builder over here that's going to help you out. I don't know. I'm saying that very pessimistically. I could be completely wrong, but unfortunately, whenever you get money involved in stuff, it starts messing things up in a hurry.
Yeah. Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Just want to go back to good old days and just let the boys play ball.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the road we have chosen to follow.
Hell, I don't want to choose it no more. Can I get out? Is there a road stop?
I'll stand on the side.
Man, I'm glad y'all finally got up here and joined me in the press box. It's been lonely up here. I had to have Ken on the mic a while ago. Mr. Sultry voice himself, all slow. I think he was trying to pick up data. He was all talking like this, nice and low and slow.
He better not.
I'm like,
I know somebody in that press box that'll shut that down. And like, you think Jacob got a phone call?
Uh-oh. Ding. Knock it down quick. All right, back at it here. 2:48 left to go in the 4th and final.
Which one is her kid? You call his ex? Yeah, you know which one's her son? 13?
That's a fancy formation they were in right there.
There they are. Number 8, the running back on the left side, not going to get anything. Barely survives a huge loss. He's going to lose about 1.5 on that carry. Running clock down to 2:30. Cheerleaders down here trying to get everybody fired up. I'm going to give those girls some credit. They've been down there cheering the entire game nonstop.
Yes, sir.
Back handsprings, handstands, twist.
Cartwheels.
What
they call it, a herky or a jerky? Beef jerky?
Jerky. That one got her foot up on her head. The heck. There was one while ago. I think she just had enough, though. She sat down right in the middle of the cheer. Dude, I'm done. Pass the left side. Almost intercepted. Oh, he's going to. He's going to hate that one. Do not watch that on YouTube because you will regret not getting your hands on that one. That was pick six all day long.
All day. All he had in front of him was green grass.
High fives for everybody.
What's that, bump your head on the field goal?
I'm over here distracting you. Got you off that clock. I mean, it's hard to do. I mean, I've got like a camera in one hand, a TV monitor in the other one. A microphone in my mouth. I got another TV over there, and all you got is a switch.
So add something to the clock.
1-5.
All right. They're close enough.
Yep.
If it's wrong, he'll let us know.
Right.
Or some mama come up here. He said.
Somebody come to the window and say, "Do y'all know how to run the clock?"
You know, I'm gonna show them how to close a window.
Yeah, come on up here and run it for us.
Big man on the left side bringing down the tackle for the loss.
You saying stop, don't stop.
So we got a timeout called. I think that's what they were upset about that one. But in my defense and your defense, there was no officials out there blowing the whistle, giving the timeout signal.
It was looked like they was calling down for an airplane to land or something.
They were trying to land one in the middle field.
Well, at least somebody throwing flags. At least, I mean.
They will eventually. Although I think they kind of wore their arm out to the first 23 games today.
Right.
What do y'all think in this many games in one day?
It's a lot, but.
It's a lot. And y'all looking at adding a couple more teams next year?
Yeah, that's what they're talking about. We'll see how that go.
Man. Quarterback back. The throw is up.
Oh.
And that's
I don't think he saw that one. I don't think he saw that one.
I'm not sure anybody saw that one. Ball's going over on down, so McGregor's got a minute 34.
Yeah.
I love how everybody's had these big old umbrellas and tents set up and tarps, and I mean,
hey, remember when you couldn't
the sun's just a little low, and that sun's just at the right angle. It's coming underneath it. It doesn't matter what you've got set up, but you look pretty with your big blue tarp. All right, McGregor looking to get this one and just kneel down, burn out the rest of this clock, and then they're going to head to the ship next week.
Yep. I think that'll be down in Academy.
That's what I heard. Academy.
They'll be hosting. Academy?
I thought it was McGregor.
McGregor did it last year.
Hey, who's hosting the Super Bowl?
Oh, look at this.
Look at this hunt.
Oh, man.
He's hunting for the end zone. Not going to make it, but a huge carry. $1:15 on the clock. Moving the chains. Clock is running.
Okay. We running.
We said it is in the academy.
I thought that was All-Star
So
from
y'all are
Tampa Bay back in the day. That's the way he was breaking through there.
Man, he had a little bit of a spin there.
Yeah.
He almost looked like Ray Sean last night in the Gatesville's win. Speaking of Gatesville, they play next week in it's already out. They play in Rockdale against Madisonville.
Wow.
So
that's gonna be an interesting one.
It'll be a challenge, but one they can take. Speaking of take, we're going to take the knee and let the clock run on out of this as McGregor is looking to capture the win.
Yep.
20-12 is going to be the final score unless something happens that I'm unaware that could happen.
Anything happen at this point, I'm going to be amazed.
All right, big round of applause for the McGregor Bulldog. I mean, that hurts to say. I'm sorry. No offense if you're from McGregor and you're listening. I'm not. No offense. It's just from a lifelong Gatesville resident. It hurts to say McGregor Bulldogs, but I will give them credit. Good job. Hard-fought win. Those young men deserve it, no matter what my personal preference is between the rivalry between Gatesville and McGregor. Good job to those young guys and the coaches for getting it done for them. So with that, that's going to finish this one up and send us to our final game between Gatesville
and McGregor.
Is with the Gatesville McGregor 12U coming out?
Yes, sir.
All right, so Gatesville, oh, man.
Rivalry
game. Can I be biased in this one, or do I have to be unbiased?
No.
I mean, because it's.
I mean, we can make an attempt. I promise nothing.
That sounds like me. All right, so with that, we're going to go to a station identification real quick, and then we'll be back to bring you the 12U game between Gatesville and McGregor.
From the hand on the ball, he was gone.
Yeah. And the play was for him. I'll never forget that one.
But it's growing. I had 19 kids this year. Let's go.
There's the kick.
To the mom refusing to pick up trash on the visitor side, if y'all see her doing that, please point it out to her that she missed something. I don't know. Ashley Jones. Somebody texted me and said, I ain't picking up trash on the visitor side. With a bunch of smiley faces. So if you're going to call me out, I'm going to call you out. Welcome to the man having the microphone. You don't make comments. All right, kickoff's underway. Second half going here. Sorry. First half, we're just getting this one going.
Yep.
It's been a long day. I was ready to get it over with. Penetration by the defense, able to get behind the line. That's going to be a tackle for loss.
They beat McGregor or something playing.
Hey, we got some headhunting going on today.
And I do apologize for the glare on the screen as you're watching, but best we can do in our situation. And incomplete pass there. Bring up 3rd and long for the Bulldogs.
I have no words. All right, McGregor comes set. Got a man in motion.
Quarterback directing. Shotgun snap, handoff to the right side. He's got one beat. Second one makes contact, but he's going to pick up positive yards. Falls short of the first down, so it's going to bring up 4th and about 6. Well, they're going to be 7. A little bit shorter than what I thought. See for sure once they get the ball set.
There you go with them short jumps again.
Hey, leave me alone. When you're short, you can make those.
Oh, that's how that works.
I'll be talking about the big jokes later.
Oh.
Soft ones. Left out. Water boy jokes. I got them all. Oh, almost got him in the backfield. Down the left side, he's got one that can catch him possibly. He's got the angle.
There you go.
And the tackle, saving the touchdown, but not before the damage is done by the Bulldogs.
That young man got some wheels on him.
There has been several players that had some speed out here today. Been impressed.
Like that stop was made by Davion Neely. Guess he said enough is enough.
I had enough. Let's fix it.
Oh, good job, Adam. Thanks. Almost look like you know what you're doing.
Well, I have spent a little time up here this season.
True, true.
Around the left side, extra point's going to be good. Or touchdown, sorry.
Touchdown. They home.
I'm not going to make the home and visitors call. That's y'all. You're on the board, aren't you? Either way, they're home on the scoreboard now, right?
Yep. Looks good to me.
And the push is going to be unsuccessful. So 6 is the score. All right, so now that the window's fully open, if you hear anything over the microphone you do not appreciate or approve of, it's not my fault.
I say it is your fault. You opened the window.
You know what? I don't know whose bright idea it was to give you a microphone, but it's definitely regretted at this point.
What, you going to mute me?
I ain't going to mute you. I'm just going to unplug you. Unmute, there might be a chance it comes back on. We're just going to unplug you. Be done. All right, ball's placed on the 40, getting ready for this kickoff. McGregor sitting in their way to see if Gatesville can get something going. There's the kick, low on the ground, bounced up into the hands. Unable to get very far down the field on that one, but Gatesville getting good field position to get started here at the 45-yard line. She heard what you were saying on the radio. She came up here to slap you. Oh, you in trouble now? Boss lady is here, and you're in trouble.
It's your fault.
I know. I gave you a mic. You thought you were in charge now.
So now I got to watch what I say when she up here with me.
Don't be scared. Looking for room. Shucks, too. He's on the sideline. Tiptoes. Moving it forward. See where they spot him out. I thought he had a little bit better yards than what they're going to mark him, but. So he's going to pick up 2 on the carry.
I don't know, but maybe I need to clean my glasses because I thought that was more than awesome.
It always looks a little bit. It always looks a little different up here. High snap, quarterback gets it down though. Trying to find some room.
I think he may have paused to pull up his pants.
Well, they grabbed a hold of him, almost flag football pants style, but a little loss of yards going to bring up 3rd and 11 for the Hornets. .220 left to go on this running clock, first quarter. Got a little Wayne on the sideline on this side, giving out coaching. And there's a whistle for the timeout. And we'll be right back. Back underway here as the Hornets facing a long 3rd and 11. There's a snap. Quarterback's looking under pressure. Blindside left it unprotected there as he's going to take a huge loss. It's going to be a 4th and Evan coming up for the Hornets as they're looking at this one. Minute 45. You going to punt it or you going to run this one?
Go for it.
Go for it?
Go for it.
I like Ray's comment over there. We don't punt.
We don't. This when you go into the bag of tricks, That one play you had tucked way back with the cobwebs on it.
You know, I'm gonna stand behind you. This is where you want a bobbled snap that he picks up, because it never fails. A busted play will bust you getting just as much yards as a well-developed one. Because I've said it, you know, everybody finds himself out of position.
But see, you call it a busted play. I call it that one that you got way in the back.
That improvised.
Yes.
Quick pass to the left side. Blocker, couple moves, but no success on that one after the catch. Ball goes over on downs.
Yeah. All right, let's go defense.
Not the way Coach Ford drew that one up, I'm pretty sure.
All right. Here we go, McGregor. Take the field.
Nah. Okay, you say here go McGregor. I'm saying, well, let's go Gatesville.
Oh, I'm cheering for Gatesville, but, you know.
I understand. Impartiality announcing. I respect that.
Just in case somebody listening.
Defense with a big push. Incomplete pass. Almost threw that one as he was just almost at the line of scrimmage.
I was just about to say that. That was mighty close. Looked like he crossed it, but, you know.
Not called, though. That's going to bring us to the end of the first quarter. McGregor leading 6-0 over Gatesville. Setting up for an epic comeback like Gatesville had last night. 20 points down in the fourth quarter, man.
It was beautiful.
Dude, we were sitting there calling that one. I looked over the stands. McGregor, Conley fans, man, it was like a mass exodus. Fourth quarter buzzer came on. They just started leaving. And the crowd thinned out. We had a couple people on Gatesville side just started leaving. I'm like, don't go. You're setting it up for you're setting it up to miss the epic comeback. And it was. Huge interception, big run back to about the 10.
I mean, the best part of that was the block kid,
and then the field goal.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you know, and that we wouldn't have had that. Wouldn't have even been a worry had McGregor, Demarion Vincent for the quarterback there for Conley. He's junior, D1 athlete already. He's already got offers. You know, he scrambled for about 20 yards until he finally just heaved that one down the field. Big pickup there. So wouldn't even had to worry about the field goal until they did that and got within range with 15 seconds left to go on the clock. But you couldn't have scripted a better ending for the playoffs.
Oh no, just watching them celebrate. I mean, it was like, man, that's beautiful.
2nd and 10 for McGregor. Double reverse. Nobody's home on the right side.
Watch it, Deacon.
So they're going to mark him out at about the 19, 1st and 10. Which one's yours out there, Chris?
Number 20.
Number 20.
Big body with the pink gloves.
There he is. That's something you don't see a whole lot, is a completed pass in any of these, but nice job there.
I mean, we had a good passing coach this year. You know, he brought in a lot of passing plays, and it was impressive watching 8U kids.
You know, I saw y'all going through the pass several times, and typically I would say 8U. I'm like, man, just run the ball. But, you know, the passes look good. I mean, they weren't horrible. And McGregor's going to find the end zone, go up 12-0 over Gatesville right now. 8:39 in the first half, pending this extra point attempt. McGregor coach must be as old as you. He's pointing to his hip and like knee. Not sure if those were signals or if he threw something out running down the sideline. Extra point looking for it. Pass is caught. And he's going to find his way into the end zone. One.
See what
So
Coach Ford.
I was going to say, how has Coach Ford and the 12U boys done this year so far? Obviously, they made it to the playoffs. Have they been dominant, or are they just a scrappy team finding their way to find the win?
Scrappy. Real scrappy team, yeah.
So did you just, like, leave some clothes or a mini you in the dryer or something and shrink it down a little bit? Because that boy –
I don't know. I keep saying he looked like his mom, but they keep saying he looked like me, so. A little tank.
His mom ain't got near the shoulders that boy's got. And that one's going to go out of bounds. Hornets getting decent field position. Unfortunately, they're a little behind on the scoreboard.
Yeah, he was trying to run the ball all year. That was his opportunity right there. It's like at the last minute, he was like, you know what, let's just get this flag. And time to start that epic comeback.
Very capable. Motion left, single back. Score should be 14 over there. I guess they did go for 2. I saw the ref trying to get our attention earlier, and could the referees verify 14 on the score? Don't flick your hair like I didn't believe you. I just had to verify. You were just a mom in the stands. I ain't taking your word for it. And then you're going to give me attitude. Don't make me smack. Mm-mm.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm about to go there.
Don't go there.
Oh, no.
He went there.
I done did it. I hope she didn't have any family listening. She looks like she could probably take me.
I did ask.
I thought they lined up for 1. We figured a little better system from the refs to let us know.
It's the X. Abe throwing up an X sign.
We got a little problem over there. Gatesville is heading the wrong direction on this one. 3rd down from Hamilton. High bobbled snap. Quarterback trying to make something happen on the far side.
That bring up 4th down. What did you say, Hamilton?
Yeah, 3rd and Hamilton. We can move this into Evan, so we're a little bit closer, but not much. For the old fumble, Ruski, or annexation of Puerto Rico. Something's got to happen.
This time you go into the
bag of tricks.
Got one in the bag, get the dust off of it, and here we go.
Hold
on tight, boys.
And we're going to go timeout, Gatesville. Yeah, right now is whenever you reach into that one play that you put in the very first practice, the first of the season, everybody's forgotten, and you call it, and you're like, this is going to work. Then about halfway before the snap, they're like, Coach, what are we doing again?
I remember those days.
I'm supposed to bark like a chicken and run where? Anyway. That's the thing I miss about this. We were talking about, what I miss. I miss those days whenever you showed up to first practice and you get to the truck as you get through with practice and you call your wife or friend or whoever and you're just like, man, this is going to be ugly. These kids cannot find they couldn't pour water out of a boot with the instructions on the heel. And then by the end of the season, you're calling out plays. They've got everything memorized and just all heart. You're like, okay, something worked right.
Oh, yeah. And we watched that exactly happen this year. Our young quarterback, Coach Jones said, hey, I think it was the first or the last practice, and he said, hey, go ahead, you run the offense for us. And we just kind of stood back and watched him do his thing. And, it was beautiful because that's when you realize that all the work, all the year, it paid off. The kids got it.
Goes a long way. Shotgun formation, bobbled snap. And Gatesville is handling the snap and the offense about as well as the Cowboys have this year. You know what? I got these windows open, but the AC is kicking in here.
You keep talking about them Cowboys, you're going to have Padgett message you up
I
here.
don't care, Padgett. All I got to say is, when did they win? And he knows to be quiet. He knows.
It hurts his feelings so bad.
It does. I feel bad for the guy. It's not my fault. Not my fault he picked the rocking horse in the Kentucky Derby. Got a stick horse race going, and oh well.
He picked the horse that they just put in the chute because it was empty.
Quarterback looking to pass. Spins around after he gets his face mask almost removed. Nice tackle by Zero on the outside. So defensive penalty here.
I didn't see that one. What did they call?
Face mask.
Oh.
Quarterback didn't see it either. He was looking at his ear hole whenever he tried to run around to that right side here. Wind the clock. It's going.
Here we go.
There's a snap. Inside handoff. End zone is found on that run. Touchdown the team up the road from here.
Wow. Yeah. They shall remain nameless.
I'm not going to hold that against the kid. Touchdown and McGregor. Nice score. Good inside run. Got the defense looking flat-footed.
Did they signal what they're going for?
They're lined up for one. So quarterback keeps rolling right. He's going to find that end zone without any touch, any contestation. Extra point is good.
That'll be 21-0 McGregor.
Hey, this looks like last night's game, 20-0 in the first quarter.
I told you, the epic comeback.
They were just setting them up. You know, I can't tell you how many times, in the fifth quarter talking to Coach Hunter over the season, we talked about winning the middle 8 is what he'd call it. The last 4 of the second quarter and the first 4 of the third quarter. Gatesville did that last night. And he's always said, we ask him, what's the key to this week's win or what's going to be the key to this? And it's always been have one more point than they do. And that's always been it. Just one more point on the board than they do. Just find a way to get one more point.
All right, that's all that matters.
And last night, that's what, 35-34 was the final
score.
One more point. One more point. I was like, okay, Coach. As one of his players, that would be one of those things you look back like, man, Coach has been saying that all year. Look what happened. And that's going to be the end of the first half. McGregor leading 21-0 over Gatesville. We're going to go to a station identification, and then we'll be back after this for the second half.
All right,
Here
so
we go.
back.
We are back. Hey, see,
Yes.
now you got to be part of the We're Back. All those times watching on a Hornet. Oh, hey, what do we got there?
Woo.
All those times watching on Hornet Radio, and you get here say, we're back, and you're like, man, what are they talking about? Where did they go? Now you know what happens behind the scene.
Yep, there we go.
You're part of the
I
in
felt like I'm part of the team right
You're
there.
part of the in crowd. You
man.
have made it.
Made it.
You have moved on up to the big leagues.
Lee, where's my contract?
We don't get contracts. We're at will, so we can say, like, that's it, you're done. I don't know what you were thinking. And I am so glad that sun has moved down to where it's.
Yes. There we go. Oh, perfect.
Oh, blocked my camera, though.
Oh,
Sorry, can't do that.
Don't do that.
We'll have somebody yelling at me, so we'll have to deal with the sun in our eyes. Gatesville with the ball, trying to get something started. Down 21-0, 9:06 on the clock. Taking forever to get this snap, though. There it is. Quarterback's rolling left, trying to look, decides to pull it down. Throws it anyway, under pressure. And that one falls incomplete. Second and 10 for the Hornets. Quarterback keeps nowhere to go as he's wrapped up around the midsection.
From all the hand gestures, looking like somebody didn't do what they were supposed to do.
I was blocking that guy. You were supposed to get him. Yeah. Coaching on the sideline saying, somebody get somebody, please.
Point him out.
Somebody hit him.
Right, they come set. Got that trips to the left.
Trips left, motion left. Little throwback.
Oh, wow, it was there. It was there.
Good call. Unfortunately, pass just a little low, caused the receiver to get down, kneels it.
Let's see, once again, that was that one that was way back. You got to get the dust and the cobwebs off.
Yeah, that's probably a reason why we're going to just leave that one in the back of the book and not bring it out no more.
Or you can call that one where the snap is bobbled and everybody run by and the ball is being kicked around. And next thing you say,
you know what? Hey,
touchdown.
I love a busted play that turns into something amazing. It's kind of like my life. Sometimes it's just busted, but it's going to turn into something amazing, brother.
I agree.
Good Lord willing, everything's going to work out. High snap. Quarterback throws this one over.
Oh,
Backward pass deep down.
There it is.
There it is. He's off to the races. One's giving chase. Could get caught.
Oh.
And they are going to catch him just shy of the 5. Huge play.
He ran out of gears.
Man, who would have known the sideline backwards pass for the 20-yard reception would have been the play that would get that one down there. I know, back of the playbook. I get you. Brush the dust off. Man, Ken ain't ran that one since he was in kindergarten. Drew it up on the back of a big Chief tablet with one of those big pencils you have to hold with your whole hand.
With the big eraser on the top.
If it was Kent's, he chewed that eraser off. It wasn't one there. High snap down, quarterback keep. Looking for a block. Nobody really there, so he's going to do it on his own. Drug down from behind. McGregor gave great pursuit on that. I keep looking around and seeing all these spider webs falling and, egg sacs floating through the air. I wish Miguel was up here because that grown man's scared of a spider more than anybody I've ever seen in my life. Yeah.
Miguel Mata?
Miguel Mata.
Nah.
Boy, scared to death of him. It's hilarious. I mean, I'm scared of clowns, so I can't make fun of anybody scared of something, but spiders, come on now. You can squash that thing. Clowns, they come back out of the sewer, and that's just nasty.
I never would have guessed.
Yeah, it's because that one girl I dated years ago, way too much makeup.
Oh.
That traumatized me. Quarterback keeps left side, cuts back inside. Positive yards picked up, but still too far away from the first down. It's going to be 3rd and goal for the Hornets from the 10.5-yard line. 4:45, your running clock. 21-0 the score. Gatesville desperately needing to put something on the board with this possession.
Go hit them lights. Also, if anybody listening, anybody that gave a donation to us this year, we want to say thank you, because it couldn't have been done with without the community chipping in and helping out with helmets and pads and
absolutely.
Especially for the ISD for allowing us to come and play in the stadium, and the band for allowing us to use the concession stand. It took like they say, it take a whole family to raise a kid.
Well, and that right there's a lot. There's a lot of money that the schools put in, and a lot of the stuff that the band has in there, and but obviously that wouldn't happen if y'all didn't show the respect to take care of the stuff here, clean up afterwards. You mentioned there was some stuff going on earlier, but you jumped in, nipped that in the bud, took care of stuff, and just did what you need to do to handle it and to show the appreciation. So, that kudos to y'all and the program that y'all got going.
I don't want to start calling names and then leave out anybody. I do want,
you would leave somebody out, I promise.
Yeah, I can imagine, but I do want to mention Mr. Knox, because he really helped us out this year and supported us. And,
That's what I heard.
Yeah, so I do want to thank him. But like I said, anybody that made any donations to us, like the local shops and businesses around town, we deeply appreciate it, and thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
That is awesome. Well, something that's been that I've really been weighing a lot on me here lately is as being more involved with the sports is the not a timeout. There just it was a turnover on downs. They're just taking forever to get out there. I'm not sure what's going on. But what I was saying is, as being involved with all the sports, with the school, and looking down here and seeing our refs, that is a huge. I didn't realize how much a shortage there is for refs and umpires across all the sports in the state of Texas, and not just state of Texas, nationally. People just don't want to do it. I mean, it's you're going to make 50% of the people upset on every call you make or don't make.
Yes.
And a lot of times it's giving up so much of your time to something that you barely get paid anything for. Yes, quarterback looking deep. He airs this one out and not going to get it there.
That was big number 81. Wasn't that Mr. Jones that made that? Oh, man. He got in there and got that arm on him. Made him throw a duck. But, yeah, back to what you were saying about the referees. The funny thing is, as much as they take from people saying, oh, that was a bad call, but you can't get nobody to say, hey, I'll do it.
Oh, I know.
They can tell you how to do it. They just don't want to do it.
Inside handoff. Hard run. Hit boy's down below his shoulder pads.
Wow.
He's looking for somebody to hit.
Like somebody shot him out of cannon.
That boy tucked down, was running gremlin style. Head tucked down like a fullback, looking for somebody to lay out.
There's a young man on Gatesville that runs like that. Keep the ball high and tight and get down low. And
which one would that be?
I want to say his name is now I'm drawing a blank.
Are you either talking about Cy Burns
or
Braden Saunders?
Cy Burns.
Cy Burns.
Oh.
That young man runs north and south, tucks under his shoulders, and runs over somebody. Opposite of his counterpart, Ray Sean, who's a little bit more of a finesse, looking for that hole. And then, like I say, he finds a spin cycle in that washing machine because that boy will twist out of a arm tackle in a heartbeat. Interception by Gatesville.
There it is.
Big play for the defense to step up and help out as we're 20 seconds away from the end of the third quarter. I'm going to stop that clock a little bit for a turnover. And maybe, I'm guessing, I don't see anything from the ref saying to stop it.
No. They pointing at it, but nobody's saying stop it. All right.
They're going to have to run it. I'm telling you. 30 minutes. It's going to be dark.
The sun is creeping down quickly. We're running out of daylight over here. We're going to pull all the parking lots under the berm on the far side, turn on the headlights.
Yeah.
Play some old school headlight football.
I'm trying to think if that switch you just switch it, did they put it under the lock?
No, but I know they take them lights a minute to run.
Yeah, so if we turn it on, we need to do it now.
Got 10 minutes. We got 30 minutes to start. We're going to see how that goes.
We'll get it done.
Yep.
Clock's running, so. McGregor can't call for the clock to stop.
Did you see that little cheerleader down there do 14 back handsprings and a twist at the end?
Man, we done seen some amazing stuff this year from these young cheerleaders. I mean, even them, what they're doing is just impressive. There go another one.
Man, I'd have done thrown up on myself, pulled an ankle, hamstring.
You better than me because I wasn't even going to try it. Once they said run, I'm out.
Gatesville with the ball. Quarterback rolling right, looking for somebody. Lets this one go off the hands of the McGregor defender. Hey, what's up? It is.
If you run on TV, is
Is the bank the same thing?
What about?
Everything's
So-
set up?
All right, Gates will come in. Got a man in motion. Left to right. Hand off to number 0. He looking for some running room. Unfortunately, came a little short. And that brings up 3rd down. The Hornets.
What are you doing, Rusty?
Timeout Gatesville.
I've been up here since 6:45. Getting ready for this game. Broadcasted it this morning, so I started with the 8U little flag football, or 6U flag football. We have the last game about to finish up. Volunteer, how about?
Jimmy said games.
Always do. Always try to.
You put in between them shoulder pads. This size we use.
All right, so I guess the conference is over, and here we go.
Big discussion on what's happening is over.
Oh,
You mean
yeah.
I missed it?
Oh, you missed all of it.
Oh, man.
Coach Ford was drawing up one of those famous plays that he can come up with.
In his special green notebook,
Oh yeah,
Waterboy style.
But this one don't have the dust and the cobwebs. You know,
This one's fresh right off the top.
Yeah.
Well, we've got a new formation. We've got twin receivers left and right.
I told
Single
you.
quarterback set.
Here it is. Yeah. There we
There's
go.
that inside pass. It's caught. He's going to get back up to the ridge line of scrimmage
Oh.
before the offensive line decides to start pushing him forward. Gatesville looking to just try to get on the board, try to draw this one at least closer as the time is running out quickly on them.
They did that push thing. I would say the other part of it, but I don't know if I get in trouble.
You mean the tush push?
Oh,
that
you
was a
said
big
it.
thing back in the day.
You said it.
I did. I don't know whose mom that is down there yelling, but you better do what she says.
Got a man coming in motion.
Quarterback's looking for him.
Woo!
Uh-oh, it's a fight for the ball. Who wants it more?
Oh,
he steals it, keeps it in his hands.
He wanted it more. Look at that run. Good job.
That was amazing. Let's see if we can replay that one.
Yeah.
Oh, he steals it, keeps it in his hands.
He wanted it more. Look at that run. Good job. Came up a little gimpy.
That was amazing. Well, he took a solid shot to the midsection from that tackler from McGregor.
Gatesville on about the 6-yard line. They might punch this one in.
They might, actually, and they still have 6 minutes left to go in the game.
Epic comeback. Epic comeback.
Hey, it could happen. Well, we're going to say offsides on the defense, or the offense move. I think the offense moved, but after defense came across. That's my call.
I think I saw the same thing.
See if the refs saw the same thing, or if they're going to say, nope, he did this.
Oh.
They're facing the wrong direction for it to be against McGregor, so stepped off against Gatesville. Guess the refs didn't see it the way we did.
No. I mean, from way up here, what I saw.
From what you saw. From the nosebleed section.
I saw the McGregor guy jump, and then the
encroachment.
Gatesville guy reached out because he jumped.
Quarterback keeps rolling right, trying to find some room. Nothing there. Cuts in, only to be met by a pack of Bulldogs that was going to bring him down for a loss.
Oh.
The coaching staff of McGregor are now outnumbered only by the number of players they have on the sideline. Do y'all have a number of how many coaches can be down there?
Yeah, and that's way more.
That's about 16 more than they're supposed to?
Yes.
I'm not complaining. I'm not trying to, okay, they're up and looking for things to complain about. I'm not saying that at
all.
But
like that didn't happen, you know.
I looked down there, and all of a sudden I just saw like this host of camouflage coaches' shirts. Gatesville up on the ball.
Snap the ball.
Spins on his feet. Cuts the
Don't
outside,
stop.
back in.
Bring about, what, third and about?
It's 3rd and goal. So it's going to be a 19 yards needed for the touchdown. 4:32 on the clock. Sun is behind the horizon. We are running on dust light.
You know what they're trying to do. Back to playing football.
Back to playing football is what we're doing. Broadcasting. I'm not playing. I'd love to play football. Don't know that I could do it anymore.
No.
You know, there was some grown men here a few years ago that decided they thought they could play football. Yeah. I'm not going to call any names and point them out to what they did.
I think Mr. Jones was in on that. I remember Mr. Mata. I think Joe Crawford, Amos Ward. I mean,
there's a few guys that suited up.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Jones said he got the MVP? All right. I thought about it, and then my knees started hurting. while I was thinking about it.
And I would suit up right now today.
MVP. See, you misunderstood the MVP. Most vulnerable player to get an injury is what that stood for.
That's the award that I would receive. Yeah.
But, hey, I'll give him credit. He was out there playing. He was doing it. I thought about it, but I thought, you know what, my knees are bad enough, and no.
My
as
whole
far as I
thing
thought
was
about that.
if I walk near that field, my knees going to.
I remember that quarterback was real tall. He seen me coming and said, please don't hit me. Shit, that's over with.
Hey, but, you know, back in the day, back in our prime, Mr. Jones and I over there used to tear up that defensive line, let me tell you. He tore it up a little bit more than I did. I was a big guy. I was a big guy, defensive tackle in the middle, just getting in the way. Trips right. Quarterback's looking. Quick throw. High pass.
Oh.
It looked good, but it's not very successful for the Hornets. Going to bring up 4th down.
Who turned the lights on?
I have no idea. We sent up a prayer for the lights to come on, and wow, it happened.
Somebody heard you.
Yeah.
It's one of the radio, YouTube fan faithful. They got that happen. It's amazing how things do work
Because
out.
it's funny, we were sitting here saying, you go, no, you go, you go, you go, and now they're on, so.
Like I said, Kent did it, but he hadn't left the sideline over there coaching, so. And well, it's football season. They may be on a timer. They're just kicking on their own. So here in about 10 minutes, the coach gives me that notification that they came on, so he's going to be on his phone and turn them off real quick. There's a pass. Contested. It's going to be falling incomplete. 3:03 on the clock. McGregor taking over deep in their own territory.
Now, here's the funny thing.
Okay, I'm going to laugh about it.
We playing,
Okay.
lights are on,
Mm-hmm.
and these probably will be the same kids in the future.
On a Friday night
On
under
a
these
Friday
lights.
night under these lights.
Well, maybe not these lights. There's a talk about doing a little improvement around the stadium here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're talking about, I mean, now it's probably another year or two down the road, so these guys may be getting close to that. But going with a little bit more cost-effective, those flashing LED lights.
Oh, so we going to go Alabama style.
We might do that, but they're also talking about building a new press box on the far side, so who knows what will happen with that. Don't know that it'll ever. Then again, they were talking about a new press box when I was in high school, so who knows. Yeah. Running back for McGregor changed directions 14 times before finally being brought down by number 0 for the Hornets.
I think I heard that same story when I first moved here about the new press box on the other side. And I've been here about 23 years.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since they, like I said, it.
But they say as long as you keep talking about it.
Eventually?
Yeah, eventually.
Running back left side. Breaks one to beat on the sideline, stiff arms him, but he's out of bounds at just past the 50. I don't know who that mom is all the way on the other side of the field. Let's go Gatesville.
Team spirit.
Team spirit. Her little son. Her little son's so proud of her.
Hornet fight never dies.
Oh, dang. Snap, backside handoff. Around the
That's
side.
a hole right there. I mean, I guess they're not going to call it. Just let it go.
0 in on the tackle, upending the running back from McGregor. Timeout. Stop the clock. I don't know. Yep, we've got a ref calling for it to stop. 50 seconds. I'm not sure who's calling that one.
I'm quite sure it wasn't Coach Kent.
I didn't think they could do that.
All right. I think somebody said something earlier about Lil Wayne calling plays. I was trying to figure out what you was talking about, but okay.
Now
I see it now. Okay.
Right. So we should have one snap of the ball. Kneel down. Clock will be running. It'll be over with. Gatesville's going to drop this one to McGregor. McGregor heading on to the ship next week in Academy. 21-0 is the score right now. Don't see that changing unless McGregor decides to try to put one up on the board, which looks like they're going to try to do something.
Try to do. Quarterback scrambled around, got a little bit. Oh.
So that should be the final play. Considering the rest of the game, it's taken them a minute and a half to get each play off. But as soon as I say that, they're going to be able to get one off in 10 seconds flat.
Yeah. Apparently the referee said enough of that.
Yeah, he's going to hold the ball. He said, go try to get coach. Give me that ball, boy. Yeah, he's not even placing it on the ground. This one's over. 21-0 is going to be your final score. McGregor over Gatesville. Once again, hey, thank you all for tuning in. Hopefully you've enjoyed the production today. Obviously a little bit of struggle doing it by myself for the most part. Did what I could. If nothing else, something's there for you. And these young men they can look back on later. Chris, thank you for joining me up here today and getting on the mic.
Thank you for coming.
I've been asking you to be up here forever. And then, we finally got you up here, even if it was for the little guys. But glad I was able to do that. Hopefully it's something beneficial. Maybe we can do something else in the future again with you. But once again, thank you all for tuning in to Hornet Radio. This has been Adam Baker, Chris Morrell, Ray Jones up here this last little bit, bringing this to you. Just want to say good night.